Boo. Boo. Boo, 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 boo. Boo, 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 boo. Boo, boo, boo. Boo. Has it been 15 seconds yet? Yes, it has. Now, has it been 60 seconds yet? No, it hasn't. Well, darn tootity dang nabbert. I cannot say the meaning words. And I am drinking a soda beverage. 100% a soda beverage. Totally. 100% soda. Always past the minute mark. Good fuck, shit, titty, fuck, cock, cunt. And this is alcohol, boy. Alcohol. There we go. I think we passed the YouTube's bullshit. Nah, no we didn't. But, you know, I don't care. I really don't give a shit. I should, though. But I don't. Let it all out. Ignore how that was work. I mean, it's... Honestly, it wasn't really work specifically. I got laid down today. I mean, I was supposed to go to my Ryan's funeral. My one of my coworkers that I worked with and shit. Of course, I fucking oversleep with that shit by like 30 minutes. So of course, you know, I'm just like, fuck. I just woke up. You know, and you guys must have just left, right? And they're like, yeah, we just left. And I just went, fuck. You know, so I've basically been like a shitty super because of that all day. And you know, so I you know, when I woke up late. Great. And then hit up my at least one of my co-workers to me like, hey, you know, because he hit me up around noon being like, hey, did you ever go to the funeral? And I just went, no, I barely missed it and fucking just woke up. And he was saying, hey, no worries, man, you know, I already left it for today, but you know, it's just the other 3 for tonight, so it should be okay. And I just went, alright, fine. And then once I got up there and shit, you know, I was still kind of feeling bummed out, beating myself up about it, you know, and, you know, and then I come to find out a little bit later that the store director ain't exactly happy that I was late, which, that actually kind of ticks me off a little bit, because I was supposed to think that my other coworker who I told the day before, like, you know, he knew this was happening, and he knew I was going to be late. And he didn't inform the store about that, being like, hey, just to inform you that this is happening, and, you know, he might not be here right on time, but, you know, maybe an hour or so late. Like, which, that still happened. Just for a different reason, I guess. But nonetheless, it's just like, you know, it's like, I kind of trusted, you know, one of my coworkers to be like, hey, can you fucking, you know, make sure that the store's informed about this stuff, because, you know, it's not like something I need to call in for, but it's at least something that I should inform, you know, that should be informed, you know, for them to, you know about. And I guess, you know, a little bit is my bad part, because I probably should have went up to, to the store director and be like, hey, just to let you know, just in case, you know, our department doesn't let you know that this is happening, I probably won't be on time. I'm not calling in, but I'm still coming in, just not right on time, just because of this, just to let you know. But, you know, and luckily, the store director, when she came up to me, you know, being like, why were you late? And I told her about that. I didn't tell her I missed the funeral, but I just told her that you know, brought apart. She's like, okay, just, you know, let us know, ahead of time about stuff like that. And she just thumbed it up and just walked off about it. So I went, so that was okay. But same store director wanted us to do a bunch of fucking packaging and snap packs and production and shit. And it's like, there's only 3 of us. And, like, morning crew barely did fuck all anyway, and some of them left early. So it's just like, why is this supposed to be us to deal with all this shit? I mean, it was a pretty fucking ridiculous day. I mean, it's not like all because of work, but some of it is. Well, because of some of the fallout from yesterday, I'm pretty sure I talked about it on stream, where, one of our coworkers, you can kind of get heated and temperamental sometimes, you know, about shit. Again, honestly, I kind of get it, and I don't blame him, frankly. You know, but, you know, there was, like, a little bit of fallout from that, you know, today, and then there was, what else? just, of course he has his own life going on and shit. I mean, I'm not gonna say all of his personal details, but, just for his own privacy. But, he has, like, family members he has to take care of and shit, and family members that also don't exactly, support him like they probably should, So he's got his shit that goes on, and because of that, tends to get, he's got a lot of, pent up shit, because of that. I get it. I got it. I feel that way a lot of times. I suppose I got different ways of dealing with it, but nonetheless. Either way, like, because of that type of shit, and then, just with, like, all this other random, like, bullshit with work and stuff, it's just been quite a fucking day. And also, he couldn't get overtime and shit necessarily, so he had to try to wrap up to get closed off early, and because a lot of people in the morning and the cooks and shit did barely fuck all, essentially, when it came to, like, dealing with, like, tightening stuff up in the back. Like, I don't know who's been, like, the primary cook, the last couple days, but they haven't been, like, cleaning out the oven and shit, and, cleaning out the, warmer and stuff like that to make sure that, at least some part of the back is getting set up for closing. Like, I mean, it's not like they have to start the cleaning process on the oven, but at least get the shit out so we could just put the, cleaning tablets in there, just start it and just be done with it. It's like, and then just have everything soaking at the very minimal. Do that shit, and it's like, what the fuck? I mean, and it drags a lot of us, behind the shit, so it's like if the front's all caught up and there's a bunch of shit in the back, I mean, well, a bunch of shit in the sense you have to do dishes, clean the kitchen area up, which doesn't sound like a lot, but it is, especially at least when it comes to time consumption. So, of course, I was bustling like twice over and shit, working probably about like twice as hard as I probably normally would, just to make sure that I can help, with this shit. Because, it's a whole collective team effort thing dealing with a fucking department like that. So it's like, hey, if I'm caught up in my shit, gonna help out my guy in the back. So been doing a lot of that today. It's just been a fucking day. It's just a fucking day. Ugh. Mom sent me a bunch of properties in Colorado. Apparently she's thinking buying bare land and putting a cheap mobile home on it. Honestly, that probably ain't a bad idea. I mean, if you think about it, at least when it comes to the house I live on, that's how my family did it. The property was, the land was bought first, and then the house was built on afterwards. So, I have a friend from Colorado Springs. Well, hey, we'll connect. Thought of Sour Hour, Hipsy Mac, MC. What's up, man? Probably better than Arizona also. Oh, Colorado? Yeah, probably. Honestly, they're the first state that has recreational weed and stuff, too, so, I mean, I'm sure it's honestly way easier to get medical and rec in Colorado versus Arizona. And also, I imagine that, especially if you're not that far away. I don't know how far Colorado Springs is from Denver, but if I move to Colorado, I'm going to avoid clear spaces there. I don't want to get far right marked. You can have one of those. You could just think about what I just did, and, you can fill the rest. One of those type of things, That Colorado's bad. That's where Club Q happened. And honestly, a lot of far-right violence does happen around in Colorado and shit. There, like in Colorado Springs mainly, there is actually legitimately, like, a lot of far-right presence in places like in Colorado. So, I mean, yeah. I mean, honestly, it's probably safer, especially in the southern belt. Probably Arizona. I guess on just a general level, but there's still far-right violence and extremism in Colorado for sure. I think Boulder City's, like, got a lot of conservatism and shit in comparison to, like, other towns out in Colorado. At least from what I understand. Yeah, Denver's safe. Like, I mean, you can go to Denver and be fine. One most far-right cities in the country, so Colorado Springs. Okay. I was probably thinking about Colorado Springs then. Yeah, so I would definitely not, be open in Colorado Springs. Anywhere else, I'd probably say you would be mostly safe. Because it's too expensive at all, people are reclusive. Bull fuck. Dude, people are not reclusive out here. I mean, I wouldn't say they're nosy, but, there's this sense of friendliness and people will chat with each other. People are not, that is not, where did she get that idea? Like, yeah, there are people that are reclusive, but you're gonna find that anywhere. And yeah, isn't Colorado more expensive than Oregon? At least when it comes, depending where you live. I bet if you live in the rural areas, it's cheap as shit if you just buy land, and then put something on it. But if you're talking about, like, a full-on house or something, like, isn't that different? PNW is known for people being reclusive, like, well-known. I would in the rural areas, but for, like, Portland and fucking, like, like, urban areas and shit, not that much. I mean, people are always, like, got their shit and obviously are doing their thing, People are not just like, oh, howdy, neighbor, like, literally every person they meet, But still, I mean, there's at least a sense of, like, sociability around here. Maybe it's just around here specifically, like, I mean, just in my little regional greater Portland metro area, like, people seem at least more sociable around here. Not always, but it's more mixed, at least here. I mean, I guess, it's just, I guess it's just because, like, Milwaukee's a little bit more of a bubble in a lot of ways. I don't know. I mean, I've been on, like, different coastal towns, and, honestly, like, outside of, like, the grandpops and the boomers and the greatest generation that all retire over there, like, a lot of people that tend to be, like millennial or younger that live out in the coastal towns, I mean, I always notice that they tend to be at least more sociable. Like I said, they're not, like, suddenly treating you like you're their best friend out of nowhere, but, at least, like, a general, like, basic level of friendliness. When I come up there, I'm going to try to find us a bigger house that me, Ignar, and Fred could easily rent a house. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I know with 3, yeah. The thing is, though, if you had your 3K a month type of thing, for sure, definitely. Who's Fred? My roommate. He's nicknamed Fred Durst in the chat for some reason. Because for some reason, I guess he looks like Fred Durst. I don't see it. But either way, I think it's the hat. He wears snapbacks, so whatever. Anyway, but, like, if you have the whole 3K thing, then for sure. But, I mean, with my income and his income with that, I mean, yeah, we could, but it wouldn't really be that much different, in the broader, like, comfortable, like, stable standards of what I got going on now, you know what I mean? I thought his name was Drew, or is that Fred, the ex-tweaker roommate? No, what? Fred? That's Matt. That's a different guy. And yeah, his name's Drew, but he's just nicknamed Fred Durst. That's just his nickname in the chat. Like, I know what... It's like how your name is, like, Rip City on here and shit. I mean, even though I'll still call you Stefan on here every now and then. And obviously, every now and then, maybe Suzuki gets slipped in here occasionally, even though my real name is obviously something different. And, I go by Ignar on here, so, it's just a nickname. I don't want to couch surf for everyone at some point. Well, hey, I feel you with it. Not that I'm, couch surfing myself, but, I can get it. I wouldn't want to. It's part of the reason why I still live where I am. I don't want to fucking couch surf and shit. because honestly, like, I always want to at least have, guaranteed that I have my own room. I just value that privacy. That's just something that I genuinely value. I don't want to just, like, I want that. Like, if, let's say there's, like, an apartment or, some, like, house and shit, I'm gonna want a room. Like, I want that privacy and shit. Especially if it has a lock on it, and if not, I'm gonna put one on it. Not because I'm, like, hiding shit, but just because I genuinely do value the privacy. Like, every now, like, everyone's got their private like me time and shit, right? Like, you know, I want to make sure I have my own little spot for that. If I don't got that, it's gonna fucking suck, and I'm not exactly gonna do well mentally, you know? So I'm pushing my mom to look at properties with 2 houses on it. That way I can have gay orgies if I ignore without my mom knowing. Oh my god. Or you can at least just get one that has like a separate garage that's its own thing, you know, that is not attached to the house. From the house in R has managed to break into 5 seconds flat. Because there's always somebody here. And also, I mean, it's like for all intents and purposes, Harley might as well make this his second home. I mean, fuck, you know, he spends the night here at least like once every other week and shit. Has a bunch of his shit here, a lot of his projects. I mean, for fuck's sake, you might as well be like, it's Harley. If it wasn't Harley, I guarantee you nobody would be breaking in here 5 seconds flat. And there's a reason why. I'm looking at him over there right now. Hey, later this weekend, you're gonna have some fun. You're gonna have over 500 rounds shot out of you, baby girl. Yep, I have put a persona to her. Fuck you. She has a character now. She's, you know, she's real to me. Miss Kalashnikova. Even Zukov's grown into that. Oh my god. My stepsister has a doggo named Harley, and every time you say that, I think of her. Aww. Projects are tough this time of year. Not only do Harley 90 days off to align, but the weather to align. Dude, yeah, I feel you. Has the weather been jank? Can the weather not be jank? Can humans stop fucking with the climate so weather can stop being jank, please? Thank you. If only it was that easy, you know? Fuck. Goddamn, bro. Weather actually has been decent the past 2 weeks, not ass freezing cold. But it's been wet and rainy and windy. Boo. Just too wet to work on cars. That's what I mean. Boo. Some of you have heard me talk. Do you think I'd fit in the PNW? Yeah, you'd fit fine. Dude, you could probably blend in anywhere. Like, honestly. I mean, depending, like, you know, this is Portland. The Portland is in the Pacific Northwest. Am I really gonna go, to that right now with you? Oh, my lord. Because, bruh, it's in the PNW. I mean, rain. Oh, I've been drinking this, and my workday's been insane. Forgive me. Well, I got canceled. Miscontextualizing things. Great. But the rain, yeah. But you all know who gets more rain than us? Seattle. So thank fuck we don't live there. And plus, it's way more expensive up there. So yeah, actually thank fuck we don't live up there. Oh, then sales taxes too. Oh, God. In Portland, it's like complaining about steamy ass weather in Phoenix. Well, I mean, I'm not like complaining about the rain. I mean, it's like, I honestly don't mind it. But, like, when it comes to, like, if you gotta do some projects or if you want to walk your dog or some other shit, it does kind of get in the way, and it's annoying. If a tube sock and stick a ski mask on. No! Oh, yeah, let me just get fired and, you know, almost have, like, no way to get a job again. Yeah, great. That's a great idea. Rain is bad for dog walks. I've done Palabu flew in the rain. That was pretty epic. It's not bad for dogs until they get soaking wet, and then their dog smell gets on literally everything, and then their wet paws and their wetness gets on everything. gonna start a Red Hot Chili Peppers cover band. I probably could. Yeah, like I could do like, you know, some vocals and, you know, maybe some rhythm guitars, and somebody else, you know, can do some leads and get a bass. Well, like, hey, Rip City, there you go. And all we need is a drummer. But yeah, we could do that. You said that as a meme, but, you know, it's like, hey, that could be a genuine thing. Like, have, like, you know, a Red Hot Chili Peppers, like, cover band concept where we do, like, 2 albums of, like, some of their, you know, cool songs and shit. Maybe do, like, 1 or 2 originals in a Red Hot Chili Pepper style. As, like, some homage. Like, 1 for each little EP or something. Like, have 9 covers and then 1 original. There you go. Primarily a cover band, but, you know, also could prove that we can also do some originality as well. Yeah, it honestly don't sound like a bad idea, like a cover band, but, you know, like a garnish of some original works that are pretty much in that same, like, kind of, you know, style that you're covering and shit. That actually, you know, to kind of get an idea, it's like, you know, it's like, hey, you know, what if this band, you know, kind of made a song in this type of style or in this type of way, you know, with our kind of interpretation of such. That actually ain't a bad idea. Can the album cover be us naked with 2 socks over our cocks? Fuck it. Yeah. You know what? I'm willing to make that an album cover. Yeah. Yeah. Dude, you could get away with that on YouTube. Dude, the shows of them live where they're ass bare with nothing but, like, a tube sock cover in their cock and shit. Like, that's on YouTube. Like, you could watch Red Hot Chili Peppers live shows with them doing that. Like, we could get away with it. Yeah. I mean, it'd be age restricted, demonetized, but hey, you can still get away with it. The cock isn't an instrument. Yes, it is. The cock is 100% an instrument. Like, you could use it to, like, you know, like, hey, if you're, you know, if you got, like, a drum right here, right, and you go bum, 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 you could use it as, like, a little fucking drum, like a drumstick. What, you can't use a cock as a drumstick? Go bum, 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 ba-da-da-da-da-da-dum. I guess you'll need multiple cocks for multiple drumsticks, but hey, a cock is an instrument. Fuck you. You're an amateur drummer. Honestly, like, do you have a drum kit? Do you have, like, anything you could drum with? I mean, shit, if not, literally get, like, a bunch of random buckets together. Do you know about, like, you know, I took drum schools for 3 years in high school. Well, there you go. Well, do you know about, like, so, I have, like, do you know about, like, you know, knowing, you know, sounds and you just have sticks? Well, actually, funny enough, I do too. I never really bring these out, but I do too, actually. But you know about, like, at least, like, using them to just, like, find different sounds and use them as drums, as, like, you know, using just random shit as percussion. Notice that slight difference in sound? Wasn't bad on bongos either. Well, yeah. I mean, you know, if you use sticks, especially, and, you know, and, like, use just different little things, you know, with your drumsticks to kind of, like, hit things, especially bucket drums and stuff like that. I mean, I'm not kidding. Like, seriously, like, find, like, buckets, random shit, like, you know, like a tin can even, and just kind of, like, bang on it a little bit, just lightly, and see what type of noises come off of it, and you can use those as little drums. I'm not even kidding. And then you can actually use that as a way to practice drums. And doing, like, you know, like, drum work and shit. Like, dude, there's this guy in Portland. Dude, is there videos of him, you know, on YouTube, actually? Let me look up Portland, Oregon bucket drummer. Because there's this, like, kind of... Bucket Man, I think his name is, right? Is it? No? No, some other thing. Okay, from the YouTube videos. But, like, bucket... bucket drum. Let's see here. Is there a YouTube video of this guy, potentially? Hypothetically? There is other people, but there isn't the guy I'm thinking of. Yeah, the dude I'm thinking of is actually, there's no video. Oh, dude, I would think there would be. But here's some bucket drumming from Portland, though. Notice how all these drums are, or all these buckets are aligned in, or set up in ways to where they will make different noises. He has one between his legs. He has one just sitting right there with it looks like something stick to the top of it to make a different sound. And he has these this bucket stacked on another one, which will make a different sound. And this one looks like it's 3 buckets stacked on top of each other for a deeper sound. And it's got a little hi-hat, you know. He's got a beat. He's got a groove, dude. Dude, this guy's got some fucking sick beats, dude. I mean, but this is what I mean. You know, if you have, like, some buckets like this just lying around, just grab a bunch of these. Like, grab, like, 3, 4, 5 of them and just set them up. And, dude, I mean, just practice on it like it's a regular kit. I mean, because eventually you can start using it like it's a legit drum set, and you can fucking, like, get some cool licks out of it, dude. And there's some beats to it. It gives a groove. Like, I mean, and there's a reason why bucket drumming is such a big thing, because, you know, for amateur drummers and shit, it's a very easy way to get into percussion and to get into drumming and shit. For use these buckets, I mean, if you're drumming on them, they're not really gonna damage them. I mean, see if he'll let you just, like, you know, borrow some of them. You know, it's like, hey, you know, can I use, like, 4 or 5 buckets and shit? I want to, like, kind of practice some drumming, and I saw, like, this really cool, like, bucket drumming video. You know? So, I don't know. Like, I mean, I don't know how much he is about music and stuff, but if you showed him, like, a bucket drumming video or two, I mean, I guarantee you, like, he will probably be like, alright, I can see what you're doing with the buckets. I can see what you're trying to do now. As long as you sound good. Like, I mean, I don't know. Just saying. And also, those buckets, they're not that expensive. They're pretty cheap. Like, if you wanted to buy a couple. Like, I mean, I imagine those type of buckets can't be that expensive. Like, what, like 15, 20 bucks at the most? And that's, like, the most? I imagine, like, a bucket like that can't be that expensive. So you could probably get at least a couple. Guess how many cats are in my house? I want you to guess. 6. You want to know how many I had at the max? 7. I can name them all, too, at the time. We had my cat, Chewy. I miss her. 10. Oh, my God, 10? Jesus. I had 7 at one point. Anyway, but we had Chewy, Scooter. He was a great cat. Baby Kitty, she's actually the offspring that got us all 7. There was Cleo, there was Meg, Curly, and then she had like 2 other kittens at the time, and I kind of forget their names right off the top of my head. Which they eventually were put out for adoption. So I guess realistically we had 5, all in totality. And then Bandit came along shortly after Scooter, so that went back down to 5. I think it was like a little less than a year after Scooter passed is when Bandit came around. Or maybe, I think it was actually a little after a year. I think it was like next year later in the summer, because I remember it was like either April or March, the year prior to when we got Bandit, when Scooter passed, and then like sometime I think it was like August or July when Bandit came around next year. I'm trying to downsize the number of cats. Give me one. Give me a kitty. Give me the most Bandit-like cat. Actually, don't do that because you probably want to keep that cat. Come and get it. I can't go down there with 4-5 money, boy. I mean, if you want me to try to go down there already as it is, I mean, I can't, like, how am I going to do that and bring a cat back? Because that's some extra shit I have to deal with. Oh, Dios mío. Well, I mean, it's not like it's impossible, but I don't want the cat to be in, like, the controlled cabin underneath and all that bullshit. Oh, my God, that would be... That'd just be ridiculous. You wait until we move to wherever we're going, Lamau. Are you gonna be taking all those cats with you? Here, I'm gonna put some background music up here. Yeah. Rewatched Dune today, and holy shit, Duncan Idaho's death was bad motherfucking ass. Of course it was. Venom needs enough pussy to last till 2024. Damn right. My dad makes a joke of, like, I took a deal with the devil of where I want to be drowning in pussy. And when he looks at the cats, that's not what he meant. It's just like, that's what he says, like, I took a deal with the devil where I want to be drowning in pussy. This is not what I meant, and then he just, like, observe, and there's cats around him. That's 2020. I mean, I don't really feel too bad, because I did recently, and it wasn't even great. Okay? It was like, and I was like, God damn it, what the fuck? So, don't feel bad. Like, I mean, like, sometimes, when you get it, it ain't even great, okay? So, don't fret over it. I mean, honestly, if anyone knows that should be you, Venom. Like, seriously? Well, good thing I'm gentle. I'm not exactly a rough one. I like to be so personal. I mean, being, like, rough and tumble is fun and all, but, I mean, it's like, you need some of that, like, tenderness, I'm actually gonna turn this up for it. Oh, I forgot to grab some of the pepperoni and shit I had sliced up for him today. And pastrami. Oh, I feel guilty now. Oh, wait. Do I want to run down there? Oh, dude, did you just fall? Oh, bro. Did he just rip one? Dude. Fuck. You let off a silent killer. You let off a silent killer, you fucking bastard. Dude, yeah, no, I'm not kidding. No, he did. Ugh, dude, what the fuck? This is actually filtering through, so I don't smell it. But, oh my god, it was repulsive. Like, I could still taste it on the back of my... Ah! Dude, you fucking asshole! Okay, I think it's gone. Yeah, it's gone. Dude, he let off a little baby sneaker, dude. You let off a little sneaky fart. Like a quiet sneaker that just, like, aroma to the air for a second. Oh, that was just bad. Ugh. Dude, Dude, what is up with your gut? What goes on in your guts, dude? Holy shit. Says taste the rainbow, bitch. Dude, that rainbow tastes horrible. Like, I smelt it, and then the particles got at the back of my throat, and then I was tasting it, and it was bad. It was horrible. Like, ugh. Oh, dude, you know what's so fucked up? Is that, like, it's like, honestly, this dog will sometimes unleash some gnarliness. He will go, like, outside. I'll be, like, sitting on the porch just staring at him from, like, 20 feet away, and then he'll, like, you know, do his thing, right? And then all of a sudden, I'll smell that, and it's so potent. I'm just like, blah! I'm just like, oh, 20 feet away. I'm just like, oh, shit! Oh. And then it's like, it's not just like, and you want to know why you smell it? It's because those are particles. And they get into, like, the glands and the membranes and shit in your nose that causes you to fucking smell, right? And sometimes those particles get in the back of your throat, so you start tasting it. And it's just like, ugh! It's so oh my god, I hate it. I really do. Like, cause you know you're just having, like, some gaseous, like, gut particles just, like, in the air, and it's like, and then when you smell it, it's like, you just knew you took a whiff of that, and now it's in your tongue, it's in your nose, it's in your lungs, it's all up in that shit. It's like, god fuck damn it. It's like, do I need this? No, but it was just unfortunately unleashed upon me, like the demons. Like demons of hell. Honestly, I've done that to myself. And it's horrible. Especially when you do it to yourself. When you feel something, like, really gnarly going on. But then you unleash it thinking, oh, okay, it should be okay. And every now and then, because it's your own body, and usually, like, your own body smells, internal and external, are not usually, like, bad in your mind. Sometimes that don't even matter. Sometimes, like, even that will be like, nah, fuck you. So sometimes, like, when some funkiness goes on down there, that comes back to just, like unleash the horde. Like, there's been times I've unironically have damn near puked after, like, some funk, you know, I had to unleash. And I'm trying to be vague as possible, just to not make it that bad, but, I mean... Like, there would be times I'd be like, oh, alright, God, I'll like, oh, and then I'd be like gagging and nearly puking and feeling my gut about to, like, come out of my mouth, and I'd be like, I need to, like, literally, like, evacuate this area, and we'll just, like, run, just get the fuck out. Oh, God, I mean, I honestly, especially if you have roommates and stuff, the worst part is when they do it. And then you go in there and you're like, all right, I could go in here and have like a little nice little 5-10 minute little time of just just personal me time, just being there on the toilet or whatever. And then it's like you open the door or you walk in there and it's like, bleh! It's like immediate, just like, bleh! And it's just like, cause the fan wasn't on, it's like sometimes they didn't even bother to finish the flushing, procedures, and there's like a little bit left, or like a toilet paper stuck in there or some shit. It's like, I'm not even gonna lie, I like, and while my roommate isn't here, every now and then, like, he will, like, forget to flush the last time, and he will just, like, and I will, like, walk in there to do my morning routine, and it'll be like, ah, fuck, and I would just, like, walk out and be like, god damn, what the fuck? And then I would, like, turn the fan on, the light on, and do this, and walk in there and be like, he forgot to flush the last time, and it's like, and I don't begrudge him. I'm kind, like, honestly, he's not the only guy who does this. Like, frankly, like, honestly, like, I think, like, honestly, there's something about most dudes that just don't always flush. I don't get it. I don't know why, but I hate it. I'm someone who just, like, overflushes, if anything. Like, I want to make sure there's, like, nothing there left. Like, nah, I don't want, like, any residue and shit. Nah, fam. I'm not about that. But some, like, there's like half of dudes in the universe, apparently, just don't give a shit. Flush. Yeah, exactly. Like, especially if it's, you know, the two, like, we're talking about. Like, that's what I do. Like, you know, I do the routine. You know, we know what this is. We don't need to explain it. And, you know, and just to ensure that nothing, you know, bloop, pops back out because it didn't get quite pushed all the way through the fucking, you know, sewer tract and all that shit, right? Like, you do it again just to ensure it. It's just an assurity. It's like insurance. That's what it is. You know what I mean? It's insurance. But some motherfuckers don't take the insurance. It's like the one time you probably should, son of a bitch. It's like, come on. Because the pissed off at toys, I did it on purpose to annoy him. Ah, dude, if I ever catch you doing that, oh my god, dude, I will be fucking mad. Because I'm just gonna be honest, I don't even care, I will be honest, I sit down, even for the number one, even for the piss, I will sit down. Actually, in a way, it's actually a little better because you kind of get more out of the bladder, you know? Like, so, whatever. Anyway, like, I don't give a fuck, I'll do that shit, okay? So if I see that seat was soiled upon, I will truly be upset. I got enough respect for you to not do that? Well, good. Even if, like, honestly, like, if it happens, like, maybe once in a blue moon, I'll probably be like, god damn it, you know, just, you know, let it slide. But, if it's a recurrent thing, Lord have mercy on your soul. Because that is my throne. Like, you know, fucking Rick, you know Rick. He literally has a whole world. A world, an oasis world. A world that is a literal utopian oasis. And it's literally there just so Rick from Rick and Morty can take a shit. You know what I mean? It's like, in my toilet is that is how I truly feel. And if anyone were to violate that shit, Lord have mercy on the soul that does it. Just to let you know. No toilets are harmed to make into this video. This has been perpetually broken for like 2 years now. Oh, dude, bar toilets? Oh, bro. Oh, don't even get me started on public toilets, let alone just, you know, your toilet. Don't even get me started on public ones. Like, bar toilets, like, oh, dude, you want to know the most weirdest fucking bathroom I've ever been in? It was actually in Iceland at the Dylan Whiskey's bar in Reykjavik. Like, their bathroom is legit like this tiny ass little room where the toilet is literally in, like, not in a space smaller than I am sitting in. The bathroom is actually, I'm not even kidding, probably unironically smaller than from where my desk is, from over here to, like, over here. It was a tiny space. Like, it had, like, you know, like, the desk was basically the sink area. The toilet was basically, like, right here. The door was where the flag was. Over here was just a wall. So, it was just, like, this tiny little cramped spot. I'm surprised there was a space for you to sit, let alone piss. I was just sitting, like, when I went in there, I'm like, this is the tiniest bathroom, this is like the tiniest bar bathroom I've ever been in my life. It's like ever in my life. It's the tiniest one. Like, like, man, if I ever go to Iceland again, Rip, if us and the gang ever go to Iceland, we are definitely going to Dylan's Whiskey Bar, and you have to go to their bathroom. Like, if you have to take a piss, go there. I'm not kidding, because it's so cramped, it's so small. Like, the desk area had, like, an extension where there was a window to the other side of the wall of the building, but you really couldn't, there was really nothing there for anything but just for being there. It was such a weird built bathroom. Just the way it was, dude. It was so weird. It looked like it used to be... Honestly, my guess is that that bar probably used to be a residential place. Like a little apartment or something. Or like a little like condo townhouse above like another business or some shit. Which that bar became all of that, basically. And, like, essentially, like, that's my guess. Because, like, the only reason why the bathroom would be so small like that is if it was, like, a residential style bathroom or something. Which, maybe that's what it is. Like, honestly, it's not really unheard of story of, like, you know, homes, you know, being reconverted into bars and stuff like that. Actually, it's pretty common. Ignoring the bathroom. Where the hell did the regulars come from? The North Pole? Well, actually, you want to know another tip? If you get anything on tap, it's warm. So if you want to have it cooled, and you're in Iceland with your drink and it's kind of warm, just go outside and just sit out there for like 5 or 10 minutes. And honestly, that's actually kind of a norm in Europe. Like, if you get alcohol, especially like beer and stuff, it's actually probably going to be warm. Like, putting ice in that stuff or having it cold already is actually more uniquely an American thing. So, it's actually something I learned. Even in Germany, like, a lot of Europe has their alcohol warm, including beer. So, if, you know, they look at us weird because we like our beer cold. So, that's kind of an interesting thing that I found out. Because when I remember getting some of the alcohol on tap and shit, and I started drinking, I'm like, this is warm. Damn, I don't like warm beer. Go outside. And luckily, the Dylan's Whiskey Bar in Reykjavik does have a balcony where you can go outside and hang out at. And again, it will get cold. Guess not getting drunk in Europe, Lamau. I mean, no, you can. Honestly, like, if you want it cold, they will give you it cold. But, like, I mean, that's just the tip. I mean, that's the thing about, like, having, you know, when I was out there in Iceland specifically. I'm sure some places, you know, probably do give you cold alcohol. I'm just saying, at least in places like in Germany, the UK, Iceland, and places like that, like, they give you alcohol warm. Because it's so cold that if you just go outside, your alcohol chills. Like, you know, if you want it cold, just go outside and just wait a little bit. And then your alcohol will freeze up a little bit, and then you can drink it, and it's nice and chilled. Which is the trick I learned, you know, because I did. Like, I went right outside and, you know, just kind of waited a little bit, started talking, you know, with some of the people at the bar and stuff, and, you know, I started sipping it. I'm like, ooh, this is nice and chilled. And I started real drinking it because it started getting real good. And that's kind of the tip, you know, or the little trick. If you like your beer cold, just go outside and wait a little bit, and your beer will get cold. Especially in Iceland, because it's known for being cold. If I don't want to go outside but want my liquor cold, then just have it on rocks. Like, if you want, like, a whiskey and Coke on the rocks, there you go. Because rocks are the ice. Like, they will, like, it's not like they don't have ice. Like, if they will give you that, you know, like, you know, but... I mean, all in all, like, if you're just asking for, like, you know, a beer or something like that on tap, like, it's gonna be warm, and you're just gonna want to go outside for it. I mean, if you're getting a mixed drink, they're gonna put ice in it and shit like that. If you're getting, like, a whiskey, a Coke, or liquor, like, yeah, they're probably gonna put it on the rocks or put ice in it and shit like that, yeah. But, like, if you're getting, like, a beer on the tap and stuff like that, that's different. So, I mean, again, you know, these are just little tips that I learned when I was out in Iceland. I'm just, you know, pushing it out there because, you know, I know some places in Europe, especially in Scandinavia and shit, you know, that's a normal thing where alcohol is warm. Which, honestly, in a way, I kind of get, because you want to feel warm if it's a very cold, frigid place, you know, so honestly, I don't blame them for having their alcohol warm. And honestly, like, alcohol in the way, kind of internally when you drink it, kind of gives you this feeling of being warm, especially with certain things like mead, whiskey, and certain liquors and stuff like that. Like, I mean, it does kind of give you a sense of, you know, a warmth, you know, so, I mean, to have some of it warm when you're already pretty cold is, you know, in a way is actually probably, you know, not a bad idea. Again, there's a reason why they do it. It's because, you know, that it's a way to get warm, if anything. If you want your drink chilled, literally just go back outside and get cold again. If you really want that, you know. Wait, what? Europeans drink room temperature soda also? Is this a troll? Wait, do they? Okay, I did not know about that. If they do that as well, that is weird. Like, they don't even, like... I mean, this has been sitting out for a little bit, and this is not even totally room temperature, but it's not totally chilled. I mean, it's okay. But, like, what the hell? Room temp soda's gross. I mean, at least in Iceland, when I had soda, it wasn't cold, or it wasn't warm. Like, they had it in the fridges, they had it, like, you know, where it was chilled. Like, it wasn't some thing that you get at room temp. Alcohol, yeah, but, or at least beer and stuff, yeah, but that, like, soda? Is there an article to it? Like, are you reading an article about it? I'd sooner dunk water then, or drink water then. I mean, water at room temp at least is just fine. It's just water. I mean, I could drink warm water. I mean, because it's fine. It's just water. Yeah, an article. Huh. I could do room temp cider. Maybe just get a bunch of that. If I ever go to Europe, I'll definitely try the beer, but I wouldn't be expecting much. I don't know, dude. Like, dude, when I had some beer in Iceland, it was fucking delicious. I mean, granted, some of it was lukewarm because that's kind of how they have it. I mean, at the same time, though, not all the time. Like, I mean, I do remember when I was at the Saga Viking Museum in Iceland, in Reykjavik, that museum had a little cooler where they had some sodas and some beer that you could buy, and while you're touring the museum, you can drink it. You know, so I bought a beer at, you know, while I was at the museum, and it was chilled. So, I mean, it's not, like, across the board. I will say that. Like, it's, you know, the whole warm alcohol, warm beer thing is not totally across the board. It's just, like, in certain environments. Like, if you're at a bar and you're getting some on tap, expect it to probably be warm. If you want it cold, just go right outside on their balcony or something like that and just wait for your drink to chill up, and there you go. Because Iceland, again, it's pretty far up north. It's pretty cold. Like, you're gonna get a nice chill drink. Even in summer. You want to try mead? Dude, mead is so delicious. I love mead. Oh my god, mead. God, I love mead. Mead is very seasonal around here. You don't really get it that often. And I hate that, because mead is... Oh, God, I love mead. Mead's too sweet for you. Aw, dude, see, that's the fucking, like, vice on me, dude. I'm kind of a sweet tooth, so mead... This is mead season, now's your chance. Oh, you're right. I was just at the liquor store not that long ago. Next, you know what? Next paycheck, gonna get some mead. Because, dude, mead, oh, I love mead. That, like, because when you drink it, it gives you such a nice warmth, like, feeling. It makes you feel nice and fuzzy, like, and just very comfortable. And, like, and when you get buzzed or drunk off of it, it's not really like, it's kind of more like, I just feel so relaxed. Like, it just, like, there's, like, a, you know, I don't know. It's a different little bit of a vibe. I love mead, dude. Mead is so delicious. It's got such a nice, like, sweet, like, you know, but not strong, but, like, a very nice, sweet, honey, like, thick flavor to it that it like, for me personally, it's not super strong, but... very delicious. You meant to split a bottle of mead after the show? I think we did. I know me and Logan split a bottle of mead one time. I've had mead a bunch of different times, and usually it's because either Metal T or Logan has had mead, and usually we split it. or they would just give me a shitload of it because they're sharing it with everybody. You know, so it's like I've had meat a shitload of times, you know, honestly. So I think, you know, me, Metal-T, we've likely have split it at least not just then, but probably maybe 1 or 2 other times before. I know me and Logan have at least done that maybe 2 or 3 different times, splitting meat and just drinking meat together. We went. You guys split meat when we went to the river after having... Yeah, we split meat that night, yeah. I remember we went to the river with one of the nights we split meat. I mean, split it next week after the show. Oh, yeah, you know what? Hey, you know what? I mean, considering that Logan or Metal-T are usually the ones that get the meat hookup, you know what? Now's my chance. Wait, when is this show, actually? I need to see if I can try to get, you know, my day switched. I probably don't got the day off, but I could switch around. I can make it work. At the very least, I'll fucking make it work. Considering a lot of this backlog bullshit, you know, it's, you know, that work's been kind of pumping on us and all this other shit, it's like, you're not worth it. I think the 14th, but I'm not 100% sure. I know it's the day I work. Okay. Well, if it is a day you work, then there's actually a possibility that it might be a day I don't work. Because I work, my days off at least next week are going to be Wednesday and Thursday. Wait, so if it's the 14th and this, so that might be either this Friday or Saturday. I actually, I don't know if I might make, you know what, I actually, now that I think about it, at least with Saturday, I don't know if I'll be able to make it work. Friday, I probably could. Because today's the 7th, and the 7 days in a row would be today, next week, and that would be, yeah, so I think it is Saturday. So, I could probably make it work. I think there's a possibility where I could likely make it work. The guy I'm going to be, I would close with that day, I'm working with tomorrow, so, I worked with tonight, so I'll be able to, you know, be like, hey, you know, would you be chill, you know, and I, you know, hit up Amano, because, I know he's going to be working tomorrow, yeah, so I actually legit might be able to make that work. I'll probably make that alright. You know, because I haven't been to one of his shows in a minute, so I've been meaning to actually, you know, like, actually kind of help get his name out there and just, like, stream and, or at the very least, you know, record his show and upload it. Because if I show there on, you know, at least, like, before he shows up, then I can kind of set it up, so then I can kind of have a live stream, you know, for the opener and for his show, too. Just have, like, a whole full concert stream. Then, you know, obviously the link will be public, and then they could take it, download it, and then they could take whatever the fuck they want off of it, you know, for videos, for clips, whatever the hell, you know, so. Yeah, you know, I'll try to plan it, and I'll see if I can make that work. Because I could potentially, he doesn't have enough shows. I've been to one, but it's like in August. Yeah, I've only been to like 3 of his shows, and one of them I was really late to it, so I only really saw the last little bit of it, and then, or the last like second of it, and then I saw the other band that was playing after him. And that was the last time that I was with y'all, and I think it was just before the Anarchy truck got stolen, because I think that was the night that he got it, or it was like the night before. But, like, it was around the time the Anarchy truck, like the red and black one, got purchased, and then shortly after that it got stolen. So I know it was around that time. That was the last time I went to one of his shows, but even then I didn't even get a chance to really see his show. I get to see him, you know, like, the last second and him tearing things down. And then, you know, the next band setting everything up. I saw that. And saw that band up until the last bus was heading out. And then I took that on the way home, so. Should get a van and paint the word grape on the side of it. I wouldn't paint the word grape. I would just call it the Union van or some shit. I would paint it. If I got a van, I would just make that, like, just fucking, like, grunge as fuck. I would just, like, you know, spray paint the shit out of it. Make it kind of, like, maybe have a camo looking thing, you know, and shit. Like, a bunch of green. A bunch of, like, you know, browns and blacks. And on top of that, I'm gonna put, like, maybe, like, an anarchist flag on the side of one of them. Fucking, you know, a bunch of other random shit. Like, I don't, like, dude, it would be all sorts of random stuff. Like, and on the back of it would just be, like, a plaster of bumper stickers on the back. Just be one of those guys. Living that van life out in Safeway parking lot. I mean, I wouldn't have to necessarily live the van life right now, even if I did. Like, if I wanted to, like, I could go in there to the Union Mobile. Dude, that's what I would call it. Dude, I would have my van be the Union Mobile. Because let's say there's, like, strikes or stuff like that going on. Dude, I can be the van that, like, you know, puts all the picket signs and all the supplies in there and shit. Dude, fuck yeah, bro. Yeah, with Zukov's head spinning with background music of Adam West's Batman music. Dude, hell yeah, bro. Dude, fuck yes. See, this is why I want a van. Like, if I were to have a vehicle, I either want, like, a cool looking sedan or some shit, or, like, a nice, like, you know, kind of like long bed van or some shit, so I could do something like this. Sedan coats are kind of cool, but, like, I mean, realistically a van, because, like, if I want to, I can, like, you know, travel around and sleep in the back of it if I want to, and, you know, let's say if I want to, like, you know, haul some shit, I could do that, like, especially if, like, for example, like I said, if there's, like, a strike or something like that, I can be, like, go to the office where, you know, they're making all the signs and shit, and be like, hey, bloop, open the van doors, and be like, haul this shit right in here. I'll, you know, go to every fucking store and, you know, pass it all around. Put them all in there, stack them, stuff this son of a bitch to where I can barely close this door. I'd be that guy. We'll see. I actually saw one of the organizers the other day, because he was kind of orienting one of the new workers today. Or not today, but, like, I think it was yesterday, actually. And, like, from what I understand, how I don't know what it is, but, like, at least for us, we go for reps like crazy. Like, we have another union rep now. Like, we transitioned to a different one. And honestly, considering, at least, I do remember talking to her recently about some other shit, because, they got called up, for some stuff, and I had to talk to him about that. So, not really my shit, but either way, I was talking to her, and she's like, yeah, it was like a Friday, but she was like, yeah, I'm already working like 55 hours. I'm like, fuck. I'm just like, damn. It's like, it's already a Friday, and you're already working 55 hours, and you're a rep. It's like, I mean, I understand that y'all gotta, like, you know, do a lot of shit, but, like, what the fuck? It's like, goddamn. It's like, ah. That's a little bit, now that I, like, you know, look about, like, you know, how, like, the longest one that we had was there for at least, like, a couple of years. Hey! It's just a roommate. But the longest one we had was at least for a couple of years, and, you know, and she was actually pretty decent, and was, for the most part. Unfortunately, we really couldn't, like, be, like, always there, so to speak, just because of, you know, having to deal with all these other stores, and obviously because of their hours and shit. It's just like, Jesus. Same union as Kroger. Kroger is yet another scandal. Yeah, where they're not paying their workers properly with Kroger. Yeah, and honestly, like, if it's with Kroger, it's the same shit for us. I'm not the only one, you know, that deals with that. You know, oh hey, our company, you know, just, you know, has a random scandal of, like, you know, workers not totally getting their proper wages and shit. Hi.
You should know that. I told you that.
I know. No, I mean, knew that.
I was making $15 an hour in the fucking deli at fucking Kroger's. For fucking Fred Meyer's.
Yeah.
Even with my experience.
They aren't giving people the proper wages. Kroger wasn't paying people. I mean, while yes, it is different, it's the same tactic. I mean, it's the same style tactic. Instead of actually properly given, the wages that are actually rightfully, deserved and granted, via the contracts and stuff that are agreed upon, they, skirt around the edges and always, and I pretty much at this point, use, there's computer or technical glitches. Like, this is the main thing Kroger and Safeway use when it comes to shit like that. That's their excuse.
There's a problem. What's that in my hand?
Air. Nothing.
What do you have?
Well, here you go, sir. I apologize for withholding that from you.
God, they're fucking warm, too. Holy fuck.
Well, they weren't in the fridge when I grabbed them. I mean, whatever. You're the one who pointed them to me, and I'm the one who grabbed them. So, yeah. Fred fucks. Fred Durst, yeah.
No, where's my change?
Well, I also got others.
I don't give a fuck.
Okay, I was about to be like, Rich. It's like I got other shit. Like, I mean, there ain't no way I got all that change. Actually, I just realized I don't think he gave me all my cash back.
Who?
No, I don't think. I don't even know what his exact name is actually, but because I got the No, wait, no, he did. No, I remember. No, yeah, he did. I put it back in my wallet. Yeah. Oh my God, baby, what do you want? Let's buy a $60 game of $60 in nickels.
I'd do that.
Dude,
I do that.
I'm just gonna let you know that retail worker that had to check you out fucking hated you. I'm just gonna be honest with you. They hated your guts when you did that.
I'd do it.
They maybe stand there while they counted it. Yeah, and they probably fucking loathed you every second while they were doing it. Like, oh my God. Like, I would hate you if you did that to me. Oh my God. If you gave me like $60 to pennies and I had to count your fucking shit, fuck you. Like, I mean, unironically. Oh my God. I would, like, nickel, you were 7. I mean, still, I'd be like, your goddamn mama couldn't fucking, like, break that, into, like, some 1s or some 5s or some 10s. Like, I mean, it's like, go to your mama and fucking put that down in some, like, 10s to 20s. Like, what is this nonsense? Like, I mean,
because I know you fucking hate it.
Huh?
I'm gonna bring you, like, $2 in fucking quarters. $2 in pennies one day. Just to fucking piss you off.
I will hurt you.
You can't.
I will, like, chuck all those pennies at you.
You can't.
Why not?
Because I'm gonna do it when I'm off work.
I could still do it.
You'll get fired.
I'll just say that you're my roommate, and he...
It doesn't matter, I'm still paid.
Fuck you, no!
I'm paying customer.
I'll sue you.
Wow. When we live in the same fucking house.
I shall sue you, good sir.
The fuck are you ever gonna get from me? You ain't getting my car. I will kill you for
I don't know. Sue you for, like, I don't know, like 60 hours of community service or some shit.
You can't sue anybody for fucking community service.
That'd be kind of funny if you could. It's like, I'm gonna sue you so you can mandatorily do community service. That'd be kind of fucking ridiculous. Stop pawing that shit. We said that once paying a mortgage bill in quarters. For context, the mortgage is like $640. Oh my God.
I would totally be a dickhead.
You know what? That is a rare exception of where I think that's okay. You know what? You know, like, fist bump to your step pops on that one, actually. I'm willing to, you know, make an exception. I will make an exception to that. If it's like to, like, you know, pay mortgages or like to a landlord or something and you're, you know, paying it all in quarters and it's like $600 worth and shit, fuck yes. Make them count every quarter, every single one. Was this 1993? Maybe. But even then, dude, $640 in quarters is a shitload of quarters, and that's a lot of quarters.
You know how you do it? Put them in bundles of 10. You get the roll.
Nah, dude, just put it in like some big garbage bag, dude, and make them count like that. Don't give them the fucking luxury. Don't give it a luxury. Just like put it in like a garbage bag. It's like, here's a $640 worth of quarters. If you want proof, count every quarter. And they have to sit there and count every one. If you want to be nice, you can, you know, put in like, you know, the little stacks and bundles and stuff, but I wouldn't do that. I'd be that guy and just be a horrible piece of shit.
No, being a horrible piece of shit would be pennies.
$640, dude, that'd be...
That's like a wheelbarrow.
That's like 640,000 pennies.
Yeah.
No, is it? I think, right? Yeah, no, yeah, because, like, yeah, no, yeah, you know, I'm right. Oh my god, that's a lot of pennies.
Just to be a dickhead.
So God for being a dick.
When is he not being a dick?
I mean, fair enough.
What'd you bring home?
Chicken tendies. Like a shitload of tendies. And this is the one that, our midchef forgot. He didn't come back for him, so I said, fuck it, I'm taking him.
Oh, your new mid-shift, Aaron?
That's not his name, but yes.
Ryan?
No.
Who's your new mid-shift?
Austin.
Oh, Austin.
Yeah. It's actually pretty cool,
Isn't Ryan's funeral tomorrow?
That was today. Honestly, that when you saw me walk in and I was like...
You were just coming from it?
No, I honestly overslept and I fucking, like, barely missed it. Like, I mean, I woke up and they just fucking left, and honestly, when you saw me, that was me, like, you know...
Motherfuck.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, yeah, well, I didn't, like, wake up then. I woke up at, like, 9, so I just missed it, and then, when I woke up again after I went back to bed and shit, after I was all bummed out, it was, like, 3:20 some shit or whatever the fuck, and then, you know, once I actually left and, you know, went out there, that's, you know, got in there, that's where you were. And apparently that's why they called you like 2 or 3 times, wondering where the fuck. Dude, I find that funny, dude. So because I was late, and because the other guy didn't inform them that I was gonna be possibly late today anyway, they literally called him like 2 or 3 different fucking times, wondering where I was, and just straight up, like. It's like, hey, you're supposed to be in today. It's like, I'm literally already here. I'm at the fuel station. Like, that's what he was saying. And it's like, wait, who is this? And it's like, I'm the other, it's like, no, I'm not, this is a different one. This is a different guy. Like, you're calling the wrong person. It's just like, oh my god. Like, the chicken with its head cut off syndrome at our store is fucking insane, dude. I'm not even kidding. It's like retardedly insane. Dude, when that new season's open up, oh my god, that's gonna be a breath of fresh air. Even if it's gonna be like the same line of drudgery drool, like, fuck, I mean, at least, you know, from my understanding, it's at least a little better, and plus, I can just fucking unionize that bitch and do that, you know, so.
Oh!
There's that too. Actually, speaking of, I wonder if there's like a new Seasons Labor Union office at somewhere in Portland. Because if so, maybe I can inform them about like my kind of future adventures.
Okay.
Because at the very minimum, I'm going to stick around until that new Seasons open up near me. Once that does, then yeah, I'm done. I'll go over there and join their shit. Oh, new Seasons. Because there's supposed to be one at the marketplace that hasn't had a store since Albertsons in fuck forever. There's a new Seasons that's going to open up over there in the fall later this year. And my thing is I'm going to stick at least to Safeway long enough until that opens up, and then apply and get a job over there. And because I know there's also a New Seasons labor union that's a fresh, like, kind of union that's been established recently, and it's actually gotten a lot of successes in Portland, too, because there's at least, like, 2 or 3 New Seasons in Portland already that have been unionized with them.
You go to Hillsborough, and there's fucking one.
Yeah, that's what I mean. And I think that's one of the ones that had one of their successes with the, this new union that came up. So I want to actually see if they have an office somewhere in Portland, and if they do, then I want to, maybe inform them and be like, hey, if I maybe became a member early on and just, like, eventually once this new store opens up, and inform them, and maybe even, let this one, the one that we're in now. I think New Seasons near me is unionized. Yeah, I know there's at least like 2 or 3 in Portland that are. I don't know how many are in Portland, but I know there's at least 2 or 3. I know one's in Hillsborough, and I know there's at least a couple others that are. There's actually one...
They're literally unionized?
Yeah, they have a new... there's a labor union called the New Seasons Labor Union that's specifically going for New Seasons and trying to unionize New Seasons, basically. Like, they're kind of like the Amazon Labor Union. They're a new one that is in, like, Staten Island and then, like, one other place and shit. That's, like, kind of a new up-and-coming... And another one is the Starbucks Labor Union, which is primarily, trying to get Starbucks stores unionized and shit. So they're kind of new unions that have been kind of coming up lately in the last couple of years and shit, but they're primarily going for a specific type of stores and companies and shit, which is kind of why they have the name like New Seasons Labor Union or the Amazon Labor Union and stuff like that. So it'd be like the ALU or the NSLU and stuff like that.
But they're not like Wingo, are they?
They're not like Winco.
They're not employee owned.
Yeah, New Seasons isn't employee owned. Hence why they're doing a lot of unionization efforts and stuff. Venom's all question mark. There's a grocery store chain called New Seasons.
It's all fresh fucking food.
Yeah, it's like fresh produce,
really
food, stuff like that.
Fucking fresh. Like,
yeah.
Expensive as fuck.
Yeah, it's actually kind of, it's a little bit on the spender side of stuff, and stuff, and all that. But also, there's a union that's been going for these type of stores called the New Seasons Labor Union, and they've been primarily and strictly mainly at this point been going for New Seasons, hence the name. So like Whole Foods?
No,
I mean, not exactly, because Whole Foods is more like any other grocery store, while New Seasons is a little different.
What?
I've been to New Seasons before, and they're definitely a little different. I mean, they're a grocery store, but they're like fresh produce and like fresh shit type of, store.
Organic shit. Too.
Yeah, organic things and stuff like that. It's not bad, but...
They have a chicken sandwich that's fucking to die for.
Ooh. I bet.
I've had it. It's fucking so good.
They both carry high-end organic shit, etc. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's interior. And New Seasons has a pretty decent interior. Dog, what the hell? I'm gonna aggressively pat your head, because that's what you deserve, you little prick.
You tear my room up?
From the looks of it, not really. I've, at least on the breaks that I've took, I actually only took one break, but the one break I took I expected and it didn't look like there was anything.
So he's up aggressively looking at me like, fuck, I fucked up. Oh, I can't wait for this fucking week to be over.
Every time I've been to Bezos Land, their selection has been ass.
What?
With Bezos Land, Whole Foods. I haven't been there before, so I really wouldn't know. Whoa! Fuck you, Bluetooth! This turns off if it's not active long enough. Mm-hmm. My Bluetooth don't do that.
Mine does that.
Logan, return my Bluetooth and my phone stand! This is so annoying! Like, oh my god!
I like my Bluetooth.
I do too. It's actually, quality-wise, it actually is better than mine. But that does annoy me a little bit.
Do you know how much that was?
How much?
$80.
Well, mine was like 40, so you know what? Yeah.
You can pay me 80 and I can get another one.
Why don't you go to this place to get them? Yeah, let me just go there, like, right now and go grab them.
Oh, never mind. I've been drinking.
Yeah, just
say I could drive there.
I was about to be like, I mean, you really gonna do that? Like, yeah, there ain't no way in hell. Yeah, but...
He would stop me from driving.
Yeah. I would keep going, but he, you know, like, yeah.
I have a rule.
Exactly. And even then, I accidentally broke it the last time when we had a power outage. I didn't even mean to. I totally forgot about that. I was just, like, vibing.
And I look at the entire console, I'm like, dude, you have a beer.
I went like, oh yeah, you're right. Oh, fuck. Because I technically was kind of, you know, skirting laws a little bit. You
get that one freebie.
You know what? I mean, frankly, like, I mean, like, that was my freebie, like, cause that, yeah.
Well, Scardy already broke it too.
Oh yeah, that's right. He broke it too once.
So I told him to get the fuck out of.
Yeah, well, we had our freebies. We had our little bit of freebies.
I have no freebies.
Concordia, Grant Park, Woodstock, Sabia Town, Seven Corners. What the fuck is that? Yeah, what the fuck is Seven Corners? Voted for use. So there's 5. Yeah, 5. Wow. Well, hey, there you go. So 5 new seasons in Portland have been unionized. Well, hey. Wow, the new season's labor union has actually been great and a lot of success. Chances are they probably have an office somewhere at that point. So, one of these days when I have a day off, I'll see about going checking out their office. Tell me about Klamath Falls. That's in California.
Huh?
Klamath Falls?
No, it's not. It's in Oregon.
It's well, like Oregon, like it's a little mixture of both. Like, I mean, Southern Oregon, like Klamath Falls, like the town is in Oregon, but like, you know, the Klamath River and all that shit, I mean, it also kind of branches out into Cali a little bit. City is ass. Yeah, I don't know much about that shit. It's definitely in Oregon. Well, I know the town itself, yeah.
It's really small.
It's tiny, yeah. Nice save, lol. I'm drunk, forgive me! Look what I've been...
My fault.
The city has a lot of proud boy activity. Cringe. Mom sent me a property there. Don't go there.
It's a 2-pack.
Ooh.
And that clips on your belt.
Ooh, I like that.
Currently unavailable.
The lake is nice, that's about it. Well, yeah, like the, you know, like, yeah, the, like, Klamath River, Klamath Lake, and, you know, like, all that shit, like, all around there is pretty chill. Like, it, you know, environmentally, like, if you check out the scenery. People, not really. Oh, it has little headphones, too? Nice.
Good price.
Do
you want one of these?
I mean, not that much.
No, the
just on its own. How much is it on its own?
$79.95. But you gotta realize which one do you want. You've got black.
If you get the urban camo, at least it will be able to be distinguished.
The black camo or the one I have?
The urban camo. Because then, you know, you would have yours that's, you know, woodland camo, and I have my urban one. There you go. Yeah, exactly. So then it would be distinguishable.
$79.99 and they're in stock.
Well, next paycheck, I'll just give you some money for that. Southern Oregon in general is kind of ass. I mean, sadly, it has...
How much do you have right now?
Not 80. I have 20... Well, I have like 5 in my pocket and some change. And I don't know what's in my card.
How much do you have in your account?
I don't know. Thinking about it, probably between 30 to... What?
Look in your account.
I could just do that on here.
Let's see how much you have.
Hold on, let me put on their song here.
What is going on with my police scanner? Holy shit, 2,000 people.
Here. This is gonna show how much of a paycheck to paycheck working class son of a bitch I am.
B52 information on log on complaint 8221 Zona Drive.
We're gonna be, busting up this person that might be a little bit of a delinquent. Tell you what.
It's my police scanner.
I know. I think I typed that right. Nope. Shit. Okay. Okay, I got it. Okay.
The original
31.
The original price, $129.95.
I don't think 31 plus $5 is going to be able to cover that at the current time.
You got anything in your savings?
I don't really. That's the only account I got, honestly. Monthly paychecks fucking suck.
When do we get paid again?
Thursday.
What day is Thursday?
I don't know what day that is. 12th, I think.
Fuck.
Oh, also, I'm probably gonna go to the range to do a bunch of mag dumps.
You know what really sucks? Thursday of next week, I'm gonna be almost broke.
Ooh.
You know why? Because my insurance is due on the 12th.
Ooh. Ouch.
I haven't shown you how much is in my account, have I?
Portland does have some right-wing suburbs, also Sandy, OC, and Canby. Yeah, OC and Canby especially, but yeah. Sandy, I don't know too much about, though.
Oh, you fucking dick fucks. Open up and let me see my account. Ah, fuck you! I've got like 600 in my account.
Better than me.
It's in my savings, but then I can't touch that.
Well, still better than me, because what I told you is what I got, period.
And then I literally have to drop another 100. Okay, insurance is first. Second, card payment.
Sandy especially, they have a Morjon status mayor. Oh, you know, you're right, yeah. I've never been down there, so I wouldn't totally know, but you're right with that.
You have Venmo, right? Or do you have Cash App?
Cash App. Well, yeah, Cash App. I thought I might have had a Venmo, but no, I have a Cash App.
Does it go straight into your account? Hey, does Cash App go straight into your account?
I have it set up for it. Yeah, it's transferable, yes.
How much is it? Transferable.
I don't have anything on there.
I'm just saying, how much does it take to transfer money from
nothing? It's nothing. It's just like I could just do it. Like I have the same thing for Robinhood, you know, for when I have, you know, dibble dabble in stocks and shit. I mean, it takes a couple business days, but at least for Robinhood. I mean, Cash App, I'm sure, is more immediate. I don't use it, so, you know. Well, I mean, I do, but I just, it's not active. No, not Venmo. Well, I think I do, but I don't know. I have to double check.
Well, if I get Cash App, when you get paid, you just Cash App me the $80, and I can get your
cool.
thing.
Do I need to pay you some cash? No, dude, if anyone needs, like, cash, really, you need it.
If literally he wants to send us money, cool.
I mean,
if he doesn't, then
I'd say, like, if anything, he needs it more than me, because at least, like, I have a guaranteed weekly check, okay? And honestly, depending on how much I work, it just means more money in that check. So I can keep myself covered.
Okay. Remember 239.
Even though it's paycheck to paycheck.
We live paycheck to paycheck, bro.
Well, like 60 plus something plus percent of Americans do. So I mean, honestly, yeah, that's not exactly some unique thing, sadly. In a way, it should be more of like an exceptional phenomenon, but it ain't. Even then, if like it being an exceptional phenomenon would be kind of an indictment. Don't give me cash. I have bad spending habits.
Lane card.
I try to help you with that. You definitely need to help with that.
Hey.
Huh?
What should I do?
I don't know. What's the day pass? What? Don't give me cash. I got a MAP paycheck yesterday. Yeah. Don't give me any because I at least have the weekly paycheck. But if you do, I mean, that'd be nice. Here, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Actually, I'll turn this up just a tad.
Knowing Venom what he does everything.
Huh?
Knowing Venom what he does everything.
Everything what?
Venom?
Well, everything what? Like
he bought us alcohol one night when we were all fucked up.
Oh, yeah, that's true. I did hook him up back with that, because, I mean, that was the clutch, honestly. Whoa. My stepdad calls the Bay Area the Gay Bay. Based? Means that as a slur. Well, hey. You know how, like, queer used to be a slur, but now the, well, queer community, kind of owns it now? Let's just own it. It's the gay bay. Oh, you think San Francisco's just the gay bay? Well, 'cause it is, bitch. Oh.
What the fuck is this shit?
The gay bay? I don't know.
Fuck it. I'm doing this bitch.
Do it.
Just give me cash. It's easier for me.
Here.
I don't like that. That fucking sucks.
Giving uses the episode liberally to stop not being LGBT. Well, yeah. Well, hey, I use it liberally, but I am, and hey, the only reason why he is saying that liberally is because low key probably is himself.
What?
Oh, just like like saying faggot. Just being like, oh, these goddamn Vegas should be.
I say it and you just look at me funny.
Well, because you don't say it often. I mean, that's mainly why. I don't care about it being said myself, personally.
But knowing all of our friends.
Yeah. I mean, I'm on YouTube now at this point, so it's just like, it doesn't matter as much. Back when I was on Twitch, that mattered a little more. Because he's a Confederate. Well, that's true with that, too.
What?
Oh, Venom said that. He's, like, literally a member of the Sons of the Confederacy and, like, a Neo-Confederate type and shit. He's one of these, like, the Confederacy should rise again and should literally be, like, should secede again. And
is he talking about in the literal terms, as in history, or is he talking about the other fucking literal terms that is not history?
I guess the not history, because it's like they want to try to, like, do it again? I mean, like, like...
But doing it the way of history is not hanging and lynching everybody.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not 100%, like, I mean, that would be more of, like, Venom to describe, but I just know that he's, like, a Neo-Confederate, Sons of the Confederacy type of guy.
Well, he's probably going to say something because we're talking about it, so...
I don't know. I mean, Venom's obviously, mirror and stuff, so... I mean, like...
He's from the South!
Well, yeah, I mean, obviously
okay. Put it in literal terms, is he Southern pride or is he the other way?
I mean, it's like, I guess there is definitely a sense of Southern pride, but it's also like a literal sense of like, the Southern sense of like Confederacy, like Confederate States of America type of thing.
Literally what the Confederate flag means is Southern pride.
Except that is so old, I doubt he'd be on front lines. I think he's hanging back and training young guys of his Navy SEAL training. He believes in the lost cause. So the lost cause theory type of thing.
So he doesn't mean Southern pride.
Yeah, it's more or less like this, I guess, like in a sense of like, the initial Confederacy was a lost cause in a sense that it's been like, it was like a northern aggressionary thing and it wasn't truly attempted, successfully. And I think, if I'm gardening in that way, I don't know 100% about like what the lost cause theory is, or at least, with their ideas of what it is.
But see, you've got to realize...
I mean, Venom would know more about it, so I'm just kind of giving my explanation before he, until he's, like, has his comment posted. I'm just kind of, filling the air until he does. Because I know it's going to take a little time for him to type it out versus me just jammering it about it.
Well, there's two different versions.
Should I crack open that shot of Fireball that's been sitting in my fridge? Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, do it. Why not?
Who's that?
Rip City. My friend Stefano.
What's up, Stefan? God, I didn't see Stefan in fucking a long time. Last time I saw him, he was trying to put Harley's radio in his car.
Yeah, last time I saw him, he got kind of fucked up on a sandwich at the Wichita. It's not that he drank too much. He actually kind of drank a lot, is about his average, but something about the Sammy, kind of fucked him up.
Kind of put him all the way over?
Yeah.
Well,
The Lost Cause is a hodgepodge of historical rewriting that makes the Confederacy seem like a noble defenders of states' rights and saying that slavery was already dying off.
Oh! So he's that way. He's not... They're not hanging and lynching. They're towards the end of it.
I guess in a sense, where it's just like, see, you know, it's like... Yeah, I guess
Maybe, I don't know. I mean, Venom could probably tell us more about it.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, he's a lot more involved in it.
Well, this is the thing is that I'm thinking is... Venom White...
Yeah.
Okay, then never mind. I'm not gonna go there. I could go that route, but there would be a different flag hanging right there.
States' rights are right. Oh yeah, slavery. I mean, that was like kind of one of the primary arguments, you know, to the whole primary, you know, thesis to it. Yeah.
If he could say it, is his dad true South, or is he?
Well, stepdad. Like his dad is passed now at this point, but you know, his stepdad, I guess.
So
but,
is he basically? I mean, the point. What I'm trying to figure out is he true South, or is he hanging and lynching?
Like the
literal
like
terms
literal
of South back in the day.
Yeah, like clan style type of shit.
Well,
I think maybe, at least just from what I understand about his stepdad, because I know he's talked about him privately in you know, Discord, you know, chats that him and I have, you know, been, you know, delved into before. It's like, I would probably say maybe a little mixture of both. Maybe if he was more younger, because he's like in his late 60s or his 70s or some shit like that. So like
his dad was
stepdad, you know, but yeah.
Well, his stepdad's probably back in the day.
Like, but yeah, because he's a former Navy SEAL type, and a lot of his former SEAL buddies that he used to hang out with a lot are, you know, in the same groups that he's a part of and shit like that. So, I mean, he probably wouldn't be like, you know, the ones, you know, participating in the whole like hang lich type of shit, but he would probably be, you know, one of those dudes who would be, you know, like an advocate or training dudes who would probably be into things like that.
Well, what I'm saying is that my family's from the fucking South.
Yeah, I mean, half of my family is. My other half of my family from his side is, you know, from the Midwest and shit, from places like Montana and Iowa and things.
What the hell are you smoking in here?
Weed?
It smells like cloves or something.
I don't know.
Dog. Yeah.
Cloves?
They like critters. That's why you're still alive.
If I found a debit card, oh my god. That's implying some shit I don't want to know about. You've had that implies that you have thoughts about, you know, him that I definitely need not know about, because it would not exactly be positive.
How would you feel if I came into your room and shredded everything?
I already know how that feels.
And I know how that feels too. No, Zukov has done this to all of us. You can't say that, because he's done it to all of us. I've accidentally left my door open.
Next time...
And he doesn't have a door, so I really feel bad for him.
Say something, make sure the door's closed.
I thought you were gonna close it. I thought maybe you were gonna smoke a cig later or some shit, and I didn't that ain't my...
It was after this boat had shredded everything. My trash is...
Well, I thought you were awake! I thought you were gonna maybe, I don't know, be like, hey, Zooks, what the hell? And maybe skirt him off and get up. I was... oh my... You're gonna blame me. Oh, whatever. This is bullshit.
No.
This is bullshit. But fake news. Fake news. Fake news. Nope.
Get out of my spot.
He's in his spot. He's in his spot.
Zukov, come here.
Come here, baby. Oh, you sweet handsome boy. Come here. Come on. You handsome. Mwah.
Hey, he does it to me too.
I know. Probably because I enable it.
Yes, you do.
Choose it, baby.
Don't knock the bear over. Look at that dog.
Look at this little mutt. Look what you did.
Really?
Rising, fighting, when the going gets tough. Spirit of the world, lightning, striking. You're a jerk. He legit believes Lincoln was a tyrant and deserved to be murdered by Booth. That's insane. I mean, Lincoln definitely had some, yeah, like, probably some slight authoritarian leanings, but it, all things considered, considering there was literally a domestic civil war going on, probably understandable, you know? Lincoln was overrated by guarantee, not for the reasons your stepdad claims. Exactly. Like, you know, the Emancipation Proclamation, when he made that and signed that shit? Like, not even a couple days before that, he signed off a bill to execute, like, 20 plus Native Americans, you know, and, like, allow the execution of innocent natives. So it's just like, I mean, you know, the dude's not exactly a great guy, but not for the reason, you know, a lot of, you know, the claims that your that your stepdad would think. I mean, because I definitely got, you know, my criticisms of Lincoln, but again, it's not for the same reasons as, you know, a lot of, you know, the Southern dads, you know, or at least, you know, the Confederate, you know, neo-Confederate, like, you know, types that your, you know, like your stepdad would believe. He says that he became disillusioned with the U.S. government during his military career, something about him questioning orders. That's, no, that ain't it. That just ain't it. That's silly. Striking.
Not only like demand obedience training, but since the history of mankind, no amount of obedience training is to teach the dog to keep out of the trash.
Well, especially with scavenger breeds. I mean, he's part German Shepherd or Border Collie, for fuck's sake. I mean, he's gonna be doing shit like that half the time. It's just about watching him and make sure that he doesn't do that. That's the annoying thing about him.
I didn't think about it. Lay down and it's like, okay, take a little nap here. I wake up and everything's shredded.
Yeah, like, after, yeah, as soon as I left, yeah, oh, I could take a nap. Like, I mean, you noticed whatever.
You said the door's all the way closed.
I thought maybe if he came back in that you probably would have skirted him out and, like, closed the door, because I didn't think you were just going to pass out and fall asleep right after that. Oh, that baby wants a hug. Give him a hug. Give him a hug. Dude wants to move to Texas, and I've been trying to prod him on it. He's a terrible worker. Wait, who?
Still pisses me off, but he's just being a dog.
It was glorious seeing the Boomer guy this week. I have to pay for someone else's paid family leave tyranny. Oh my god, dude, your like weird Boomer coworker is ridiculous. I mean, what's funny, at least when it comes to like, you know, the whole like union contracts and stuff, like, I mean, like, what do you think union dues would be, right? It's like that is a part of how, like, those contracts get established and the financial abilities to push and solidify those things, and also the finances to, you know, like, do things like strike funds and things like that, and help, you know, like, fund to pay for a lot of, you know, the reps and, the, you know, the people that are working, you know, within, you know, that line. It's like the dues are help to pay for that shit, too. It's like, I'm technically, for all intents and purposes, paying for, like, I don't know how many, I forgot, like, at least, like, 15 plus thousand some workers or something like that. But, like, our local, like, you know, like, for all intents and purposes, I'm paying for, like, all sorts of people's dental, health care, etc. and shit. But mine, too, and his as well, and vice versa. Like, this is how shit like that works. What? What am I looking at?
That's a shock.
That's
in
a
the
shock?
wrong place.
Oh, I see. Oh my god, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Oh, what the hell?
I'm thinking.
Dude, no, as soon as you pointed it out, I just went, what the fuck?
Get out of here. Get out of here.
But also, like, I mean, but that's like the, you know, at least when it comes to like the labor aspect of a workplace, you know, elements, at least like with union dues or whatever the fuck, like, I mean, it just shows that like a collective paying, you know, of a tiny little amount. Because I think for my dues, they're like 11 some bucks, you know, and honestly, for me, I barely notice it. You know, like, oh my god, whoa, that cat. Dude, what the fuck, dude, that cat is weirdly human. That's disturbing. That cat is like literally anthropomorphic. What the fuck? Dude, what the fuck?
Read the caption.
The owner of the photo says, I suddenly woke up last night, I found my cat sitting like this looking at me. Dude, this cat is anthropomorphic. Like, what the fuck? This is so weird, dude. This is actually kind of a little disturbing.
If I saw Aries looking at that, I'd seriously take a picture. Like, look, Andrew, look, my cat's human. Fuck this shit.
The cat became human.
I know he was fucking half human.
Oh my god. Oh, dude, that would disturb me, actually. I would actually be kind of freaked out. Like, seriously.
I would seriously, Facebook message you and be like, look at my cat, he's fucking amazing. Have you seen the pictures I took, my mom took, of Aries?
I think so, yeah, I think you showed me. The ones where he was sleeping between your feet. Yeah, that one, yeah, oh my god. Here, so my roommate has a cat that's with his mom, named Aries. And this is the sweet boy. Look at this fat chunk.
He's not fat. He's actually really skinny.
Well, he looks like a fat chunk being in a little ball. He looks like a big old, like, chunky boy.
You want to see my fat chunk? That's my fat chunk.
Oh, Loki?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's 90 pounds of dog.
Here's 90 pounds of fat, chunky dog. That's Loki. My roommate's dog.
That's my boy.
That's his boy. I've seen his boy. He's a sweet boy.
My mom.
A loyal boy, too.
My mom literally told me that I'm the only one in the household that can get him to talk to me.
Aww.
My mom can't get him to. I can.
Ignarus should do a call-in stream. When I actually am able to do PC streams, I can do that. And, dude, like, not just you, but I know, like, Riff Rose, Mornak, dude, like, honestly, like, all the regulars, you know, can fucking, you know, be in here and shit.
You can video chat.
I couldn't do it while streaming at the same time because my phone is, like, while I can do, like, weirdly enough, like, you know, like, multi, you know, app stuff while streaming, like, you know, listening to shit. I mean, well, you got that, yeah.
I have hotspot.
Well, that's not the issue. I mean, the thing is, if I were to do, like, a voice call with somebody, that means that the microphone will now be, you know, taken over by the app I'm doing the voice call with or the stream. So it would have to pick or choose. It couldn't do it both ways, which kind of fucking sucks. Or else I would do them right now, because I think it would be okay at that point, or at least it could make it work. But I've legitimately have tried this before, at least on Twitch, you know, when I was doing it there, and same thing. I mean, you know, unfortunately, like, it's either no one on stream can hear me, or the person on the Discord call won't hear me. It's one or the other, which sucks.
Discord sucks.
I mean, Discord's okay. I actually like it, but, like, I mean, it can be kind of confusing.
Well, if you got, like, 6 or 7 people in it, you can hear all of them.
Yeah, well, I mean, I almost was able to get into, like, a call-in with a streamer that I watched, Dima Mama, because I'm in her Discord, and, unfortunately, I mean, both times, the internet fucked up the first time on my day off, and now today, you know, I got off work a little too late, and I almost was able to. She's gonna do it again, from my understand, but, like, I mean, it's, luckily, you know, there's at least, like, you know, a way where they have it set up where they have kind of, like, a separate channels, you know, where there's different little, like, channels within it, where it's, like, you know, here's the waiting room, here's the actual, like, spot where, you know, the person could talk with the streamer, and here's, like, a way to verify to make sure that, you know, their audio's good and stuff like that. Gonna ever actually do it? Well, build a PC? I mean, honestly, I probably will just buy one. Just kind of buy, like, a basic standard for a desk, you know, for, like, a, you know, like a, what's it called? Like a, you know, like a desktop and shit.
Watch this.
I mean, I was probably gonna just do that and just upgrade, you know, as I go along. At least have at least have something. So what am I looking at?
You gotta watch it from the beginning. So keep on watching.
Wait, hold on. I'll do this. The homeless guy just...
Watch. No, he doesn't have a warrant. He thought.
And then he's just like, "Yo, what are you doing, bro?
Yeah.
Excuse me, sir." He's just sitting there. He's just like, "What do you, like, dude? I kind of love this sheriff's.
Robert, you don't have a warrant."
It's just like I love that fucking expression. He's just like, "Yo, what's going on, bro? You don't like stop." It's like you're okay. Is Spectrum available in your area? I think so. It's in rural Oregon. Oh, okay. Never mind. It's not. It's everywhere. Place your hands into the air. We're warriors. Warriors of the world. Like lightning from the sky. See you strike and die, we're warriors, warriors of the world. Warriors, warriors of the world. Milwaukee's pretty much only Comcast. Yeah, that's kind of sad, but truth. We're basically, only Comcast and / Xfinity, unless you want some shitty CenturyLink. Eight, 9, 10, yeah, that's right. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh yeah.
It's a push-up challenge.
Oh, push-up challenge. All right. Oh, USMC, United States Marine Corps. Yep. Whoop, whoop. Sounds like some PT regiment shit going on back there. Ugh, I'm really drunk. He doesn't think women has the right to refuse her husband sexually. Oh, your stepdad? He doesn't believe, doesn't have the right to say no to him as a wife. Yeah, oh yeah. I mean, no, like the whole idea of like, oh, the wife, has no authority or autonomy and basically has to just like, essentially, just obey the edicts of the husband because he has the true authority and everything. Like a very imbalanced power dynamic of shit. I fuck ironically, right-wing Sandy has municipal fiber. Doesn't like some random town in Tennessee also have like municipal fiber and shit too? Why doesn't Milwaukee have that shit? Why can't we have, some extra good things? Like, there's been some good stuff here and there, a little bit, sprinkling around, but like, I mean, can we get some extra good stuff? That'd be cool. He has an ED and can have sex somehow. Erectile dysfunction. That's probably why he thinks, the woman should not have any right, to say yes or no when it comes to sex, because, the rare chance he gets a boner and all that shit, he's like, I need to fucking exploit this as much as possible. I need to fuck right now. I have a boner for the first time in months. I mean, honestly, that does kind of explain why some men, probably have that idea because of the whole erectile dysfunction thing. It could. Milwaukee is geographically pretty small, so it wouldn't be very difficult. Nah, it wouldn't at all. I mean, in a way, you could just, like, slightly reconfigure some of the infrastructure and just, like, you know, slightly retrofit some of it, you know, to just also be public broadband. Damn it, woman. That won't happen for another... This won't happen for another 12 years. This boner won't happen for another 10 years, and god damn it, I'm gonna use it. There's a rare chance where Viagra didn't actually help me this time. I mean, I can't be wrong, you know? Like, I mean, there's definitely some dudes out there that, at least like the boomer gen, that are like this. He has a 1995 Dodge truck, so it could be worse truck-wise. Yeah, he definitely doesn't have the worst truck ever. My mom has a Toyota Avalon.
You ever seen the two delivery? Okay.
Oh, I've seen these before.
Yeah, it's probably
the prank calls. Yeah, where you prank call like two stores that are essentially competitors, and yeah, I love that. I've seen 7-Eleven and like some other like pantry and you know different grocery stores. Dude, it's great. I love it. The Avalon is low tier luxury car, so not bad. Just an average schmo-mobile, fancier than a larger version of a Corolla. Oh, the Toyota Avalon. Yeah, it ain't bad. That's a nice little car.
That's a horse.
That's a jingly horse.
The Clydesdale.
I like Clydesdales. To be fair, I kind of like horses, period. They're really cool and really majestic. I consider heated seats to be a luxury. I mean, yeah, they kind of are. In roots we trust. I fucking love Gloryhammer. Just gonna put that out there. In the winter when it gets cold. Cold? Dude, you can't even say that. Because, dude, that whole Arctic vortex literally hit the south. Dude, like, Rose, Venom, dude, they were all in, like, the teens, and, dude... Like, I'm not even kidding. They were in the teens while we were dealing with, like, sleet ice and shit. They were dealing with, like, frozen temperatures and snow and all this other bullshit. Like, they actually kind of had it worse. Like, we had some bullshit, but we got the skirting edge of all this stuff, dude. I mean, the rest of the country kind of got it worse in comparison to PNW in the Northwest. I mean, we got fucked up, but not as bad as, you know, most of the country, dude. Just saying. I mean, it's like, oh, cold? It's like, yeah. Do you not know, like, well, Texas, last year, like, half the state froze to death, for fuck's sake. And the government basically said, ah, fuck you, who cares? And still is like that. So, I mean, I don't know. They're starting to feel the wrath just as much as the rest of the country when it comes to cold. Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna go and make food. Lay down, go to bed because I gotta go over fucking lunch.
Boo.
I have to go to work.
I do too.
Yeah, but you don't be there until what? 2:30?
2.
I gotta be there at fucking 11.
Gay and cringe. Frozen solid. So much for global warming. You see this snowball? Look at a snowball. I have this in the House of Congress. You fucking liberals and your fucking global warming. Look at that. That's a snowball. And you want to talk about global warming? You fucking liberals and your fake news. Dude, I can't believe that some right-wing faggot, you know, thought that, you know, some old bastard thought that, like, oh, I have a snowball, thus climate change no exist. Like, fuck these bastards, dude. They're such garbage, such subhuman filth. The things I could say about them concurrently at this moment, I cannot say actually, or else I will be banned. Because I'll just look. I'll just stare at what I can be meaning at right now. I feel like this is actually too generous. Well, no, it's not, actually. Yeah. If I work from the kneecaps upward, actually, it would be pretty brutal. So, you know what? Actually, yes. I'm just gonna stare at what I'm looking at and just be like, yeah. You can apply what I'm staring at. You don't know what I'm staring at. But if you know what I put right over here, where it's easily accessible to where every now and then I do grab and show on stream, if you know what I'm talking about, then you know what I mean. It's not really exactly hard to know exactly what I mean, you know what I'm saying? Right away from the river take the mountains and road in the unknown. No heart is riding through the dark in the land of unicorns. I love how this song is so metal, but for unicorns. It's great. Do you believe in using toys during sex? Yes. That's based.
I want to set the universe on fire, feel it burn to the heights at the
Legos get stuck up the dick. It sounds painful.
You're a fucking douchebag.
What did he do?
No!
What did he do?
You shit in my fucking hat. In my Philadelphia Eagles hat. No!
No! Oh, bad boy.
Had that hat for fucking 6 years!
Epic troll.
Fuck, dude, seriously! Quit shitting in my fucking room! Yeah, you know you fucked up.
Sorry, I just burst out laughing. I'm dying of laughter. Stop laughing. I mean, you're... Stop it. Lamau, what? Zukov shat in the Eagles hat? Damn, your dog must be a Cowboys fan.
Really, dude? Tired of you shitting in my fucking room. I had to clean my boots last night because you're a little douche. No, literally last night, I stepped in this shit and had to clean my fucking boots.
Oh, no, oh my god.
My work boots. You would have shat anywhere else? Would have been fine, but not my fucking hat, bro.
Oh my god, why the hat, you fucking faggot son of a bitch!
Yes, it's a
I inspected that place thinking it was fine, and then you shat in a hat! Yeah, stop wagging your tail! Oh my god, you shat in a hat! Oh my god!
And it's not cat shit. Dog shit. Quit laughing, dick fuck. I can hear it in the fucking house.
I'm trying not to. It's the fucking chat. The fucking chat is...
Okay, I've got to give you this. It is a material item.
I mean, the fucking chat is just
But,
like
no,
making stupid comments that are just making me... It's like, stop it. Because this...
The reason I would have really beat him if it was on my new blanket.
Oh my god. If
I would have beat the fuck out of him.
Oh my god. Dude, and the thing is, I knew that he was partially on the bed because it kind of like flattened
my
out.
bed is... My new blanket is in a box.
Yeah, like I kind of, you know, re-assorted your shit a little bit.
Yeah.
I knew he was there,
You
but oh
fucked
my
up.
god.
Yeah, you knew you fucked up.
Oh,
Fucking dog.
I hope it's a dire. Dude, fuck you, Venom. Fuck you.
You gotta realize some of this shit I've had for fucking years and I can't get it back.
I mean, like, come on.
But my new blanket that my stepmom gave me, yeah, no. There would be no fucking mercy for your dog. That was a Christmas present.
Dog, stop. Just stop the
Yes.
terrorism.
Stop. Because I came home and I had to rearrange my bed. You little fuck. God, you're
So
not...
why is it happening? Anxiety.
drugs are fucking
It's anxiety, honestly.
Okay.
Like, I bet that's part of it because, like, I'm off at work, so I can't exactly fucking, you know, watch him, obviously. I can't just have him hanging out at work.
I want to try to figure this out. Why is it always in my fucking room?
I don't... I don't get it. Maybe, honestly, the only thing I can think of is because, like, there's, like...
Or he likes me. That's probably why.
That's probably why, because he smells you all over that area, so he wants to be there.
Yes, Uncle is there.
Like, while you were gone, before he came back, there's sometimes before I went to bed where he would literally be on, you know, your little bed area and would refuse to leave, and I have to, like, force him or pick him up to bring him in bed because he just...
It's me. That's why he misses...
Yeah, he misses...
Me,
yeah.
don't you?
He
The only
does.
fucking thing I hate. No, literally, animals are attracted to me no matter what.
Same here. It's animal magnetism. Like, I mean...
No, I'm the only... Literally, Loki will mind my mom, but when I come home... Yeah, right. No, literally. If I come home and I say Loki, he'll bark at me, but he'll stop barking when I'm like, Loki, you're fine. And he's looking at me, he's like, oh fuck. My mom actually literally thinks that Loki was owned by a man.
Possibly.
Oh, dude. What he does is weird. He'll sit between me and my mom and lay down. Aries? Yeah, right. Aries doesn't give a fuck. He doesn't care. If I'm home, literally, when I came home this last weekend, when I was home for those 2 days, you know what he did?
What?
Sat at the back door. You know why? Sarah wasn't there. Literally, he thinks that Sarah is his mom.
Huh.
And I'm dead.
We
But
need,
it's kind of funny because I've realized with Aries,
we need a possum to counteract the Zukovian forces.
yeah, right, he won't.
Dude, a possum ain't gonna do shit.
You're a good boy, but you need to quit shit in my room, dude. I love you. I do.
Yeah, stop shitting. Yeah, you know you're guilty.
Put a plug in his ass. See what happens.
Yeah, oh my god. Oh my god. Just like... Just get a butt plug from it, just like, boop!
No,
There you go.
The way he would really be beaten.
With the hat?
No, this hat. You don't know the story behind the hat, do you?
Huh?
You don't know the story behind the hat, do you? My fiance's dad did.
Ooh.
Yeah. There would be some.
Oh yeah.
I hate the dog. He shit in my hat. Am I filling up?
I mean, in a vacuum, just the whole, like the sentence, he shat in my hat, is kind of fucking funny. I mean, I will admit, just like in a vacuum, it is kind of funny. I mean, it's not, because you're a piece of fucking shit and you're an asshole, but like, oh my...
Holy shit, he brings out of the fucking trash, dude.
I know, dude, he goes into recycle. I'm surprised he doesn't knock over the goddamn trash man when he goes through it.
We can't, we're at work.
We're at work. Oh my god, dude, I literally hang out with him all day unless I'm working. Or I can't bring him along where I'm going. Like, he never leaves my side unless it's those things.
Well, in the middle of the night, if he wakes you up, let him out.
He doesn't. He falls asleep with me.
How would you like to be stuck in a room and not being able to take a piss for a while?
I mean, like, fuck. I mean, like, oh my god. I mean, like, I let him out before I leave for work and shit. I'm like, you know, it's not my fault if he doesn't take a shit when I'm letting him out for like 5 or 10 minutes or 20 minutes even. Purposely getting late for work half the time. It's like this. Look at you. You're looking like a little look at this little fuck. Look at this little bastard, dude. Look at him. Look at you. You're a little prick. Look at you looking all cute and adorable. Stop doing this. Stop it. Piece of shit. Little prick. The culprit. The culprit indeed, dude. You should take him on runs. On my days off, I legit do. Like, I'll take him on walks whenever I go on errands. And, you know, before I do that, I usually take him to the park at the elementary school and stuff. I mean, it's just like the days that I work, I mean... Usually when I wake up, it's like an hour or less before I have to go to work. Honestly, there's a very rare exception where it's like more than an hour. And sometimes I might do a wake and bake stream. Which frankly, I probably could, you know, to be frank, you know, use that time to walk in. Which actually, you know, thinking about it, I probably actually should. Hell, you actually just thought about it. Why not combine the two? Well, there could be the risk of accidentally I could probably make it work. So how does this work when you're gone? Does he stay in one room or does he roam the house? I make sure my door's closed, the garage is door closed and stuff, and obviously my dad's room's closed and everything. He usually just kind of hangs out. I mean, because for the most part, outside of the recycling shit that he might get into sometimes, he's usually fine. But lately, he's been a terrorist. Like, for the past, like, week, 2-3 weeks, he's been exceptionally a fucking terrorist. And it's starting to get annoying. Like, I need to kind of... He does have a kennel that he can be in and stuff, but I need to kind of clean it out a little bit. What about your roommate's door? He's couch surfing, so his room is actually the big family room area, so there actually isn't a door. So, that's the reason why he gets into his shit all the time. Because there isn't a door. I mean, and honestly, like, this hasn't been a big issue up until, like I said, like, the less than a month, give or take. His door is a Craigslist couch. I mean, it kind of is, unironically. Like, honestly, I'm not kidding, it kind of is. Way left him in the garage. You know, honestly, I could because he fucking, like, dude, like, he loves this chair. Like, this chair right here. Like, that chair they sitting in, he loves this chair. So, you know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, maybe. But I would have to make sure that this desk right here, and if I bring home food, like, you know, I have some chicken tenders over here. You can see some of the bags right there. Like, I got some chicken tendies and shit. So, it's like, I mean, yeah, so I would have to make sure that he cannot get into any food, and, like, the bong and stuff like that would be out of his potential destruction. But, I mean, all in all, I mean, he could, I mean, you know, honestly, that'd probably be okay. Because for the most part, like, he literally will sleep here. Like, if I'm in here, like, pretty much all the time that I'm in here, he always goes for that chair. Like, he loves that chair. Like, he's already knocked out on that chair. Like, he's already sleeping on it. I'm kind of wondering why you don't already leave him. You know, honestly, he seems like to sleep out here. Yeah, you know what, honestly, now that I'm thinking about it, you know, honestly, this probably, because now that I'm thinking about it, he does love wanting to be in here, you know, before I, like, go for work and stuff like that. You know, honestly, yeah, I'm going to try that. I'm going to experiment with that. I'm going to try that tomorrow. I'll leave him in here tomorrow and just make sure that the stuff that, you know, he might get into, you know, is not in the way and shit like that, where he can get into it and stuff. Because I leave treats for him over here sometimes. So as long as I kind of have it like up here or just not in here and stuff like that, he should be okay. I mean, like I said, he does love that chair. So you probably would just be sleeping in that chair for the most part. Yeah, I think he'd be alright. I'll just have to find a spot for the bong. That's the thing. Because it can't fit here. Because this is taller than my last piece that I had. Couldn't put it... you know what? I could put it up there. There's no way he can get up here. Poopy Zukovs, etc. Yeah, if he doesn't take a shit before I go for, you know, leave for work or something like that, you know, if he does do it in here, it is easier to clean up. That is true. And, you know, if there's anything that he happens to shit on, then it's not exactly, like, a big deal. Yeah, I mean, honestly, now thinking about it, honestly, like, I will admit, this has not been something I thought about. So, now that I'm thinking about it, this actually is probably a better idea. You know, probably let him just chill in here. Because if it's not the chair, then he likes kind of hanging out in that spot way over here in this corner. You know, over here, so... He's already knocked the fuck out. Oh my god. Sleepy boy. Yeah, actually, you know, yeah, honestly, especially considering my roommate and having to, like, hear the trauma and the bullshit that he has to deal with, yeah, it makes sense. I'll just have to make sure that my guitars, rifle, and a couple other things are secured, you know, and he doesn't accidentally fuck up. Because you're an asshole. And yeah, you're knocked out sleeping, but I know you're hearing this in your dream, bitch. Where's Pops all day? Maybe he could let him out while you're working. Well, I mean, sometimes he's either sleeping all day or he's out doing errands for Mama or my aunt or some other shit. I mean, frankly, I don't rely on him for fuck all. Like, I'm just gonna be blunt with that one. Like, I really don't rely on him for a lot. Like, I'm gonna try to, you know, go to the range my next weekend on Wednesday or Thursday, and he's kind of the way to get there. So, it's like, and even then, I'm not exactly relying on him. So, I'm gonna see if one of my coworkers might be down who does have a vehicle, so I at least have an insurance regardless. So, it's just like, I mean, unfortunately, I just don't rely on it for a lot because it's just not exactly reliable. I mean, I would if I could rely on him. I mean, that's kind of the thing. Speaking of guitars, I upgraded my setup again. I kind of saw something about that. I didn't see the details or anything. I saw a notification of that when I was at work. Added power adapters for the pedals, replaced the back cable that was causing issues, and got a spanking deal on the recording interface. Nice! That's some good shit. I know my current system that I haven't used in a while is still pretty good. I mean, because it's just been hanging out in my room. I mean, outside of maybe a little surface dust, I mean, it's okay. So I know as soon as I get a legit, full-on desktop again at some point, I know for sure at least, I'm going to be saving up for it at this point. It's my next bigger expenditure. So, I mean, once I get that going, then I can just have that, set up to that type of shit. Yeah, have that, what's it called? I have those, like, 3 mics and that, like, audio mixer thing and shit, like, that goes with it and shit, like, yeah, I know I have, like, a little basic interface set up and shit. It's not, like, a very major one. It's, like, a small little, like, it's about, like, yay big or something like that, that's on my desk in my room. I haven't used it in a while, but, yeah. I didn't know you had that. Yeah, when I got those mics and years back and shit, when I still had that computer before it kind of got fucked up because of that major windstorm a couple years back and shit. I mean, it still works. I just need to have a desktop again for it to actually work properly. I didn't know you had mics, lol. Yeah, I got 3.7. Dude, you're the one who recommended it to me. You're the one who told me about the mics, and I bought them and shit. Yeah. I mean, gee, I guess it was so long ago that you must have forgot. But yeah, honestly, funny enough, you're the one who told me about these things. They're the reason why I got them. But I have the old desktop. It somehow got fried, like the hard drive itself got like fried up because of some major winter storm that kind of caused the short-circuiting of the power grid, and because of that, it fried my PC and I couldn't start it again. Like, legit, no matter what I did, I could not start my PC again. So it's just been fucked ever since. It's probably the PSU. The PSU, okay. So, I mean, whatever, like, it got fried up either way, but, like, the actual, like, materials that are in the, in this, like, files and stuff that are in the computer, like, it's still salvageable, very likely. I just haven't had a real ability to do that. If it were the hard drive, it would boot up the BIOS, boot to BIOS. Well, yeah, I never did that, and it never even started up at all. So, yeah, I guess it's not the hard drive then. Whatever it was, I don't know exactly what it is because I'm not the tech wizard for it. Don't you have a laptop? Why not use that? Because I don't have like a stable internet connection yet. I have to use my Wi-Fi hotspot for my phone service, and I have already used all that until next month. Trying to download a game. So it's just kind of a fucked situation, considering that like most of my goddamn fucking time has to basically just be absorbed into fucking like. It's either like primarily dealing with work or this type of shit, and only now this last week and for the hopefully foreseeable future, I'm now finally having 2-day weekends. Like I've been having split days for like over a month or so and shit. I mean, it's been fucking ridiculous. That's kind of the gruel of just basic retail labor industry and shit. Like, it's literally just kind of on the seat of your pants half the time, unless you guarantee some days off and shit if you request it 3 weeks in advance. And half the time, at least a lot of shit that I try to plan up ahead is not 3 weeks in advance. It's pretty rare when that happens, unless it's like a concert or some shit, or if I'm planning on going on a trip. But if not, then it's not usually 3 weeks in advance. It's usually like a week or 2 weeks in advance. Half the time, sometimes I might find out about some shit literally the week of, and I'm like, oh fuck, you know, I need to deal with this shit, but hey, working that day, you know, I have to figure it out, or just call in and then hope the excuse is good enough. If not, then SOL, you're going to be considered a no-call, no-show, despite you literally calling in. I mean, it's fucked. I mean, honestly. I mean, even then, it's just like, I mean, it's like the, you know, it's not like it's a jeopardy, you know, to the work itself and shit, but like, having that animosity doesn't exactly help, you know, at least, you know, when it comes to the immediate store director, at least. It doesn't exactly help with making sure that you know, kind of stay low, so to speak, so they don't fuck with you and leave you alone. Because, you know, having, like, you know, corporate or store directors or management, you know, be, like, on your ass and watching you like a fucking hawk is not exactly something that you want. You know, because it just makes your work, you know, having this extra sense of paranoia that you just really don't fucking want, and I already got that enough as it is. Direct excuse, so no one wants to deal with that literal shit. Dude, at least, I mean, I know you know the guy's name, but you know my first store director that we had for a long time, until they finally got rid of him? I tried making, I've made that excuse about him before. And he's like, well, normally you would feel better after that, wouldn't you? So you should be able to come in later. And it's just like, what? It's like, wait, normally you feel better after that happens because you're expelling it, you know? So you should be okay. It's like, huh? It's like, this has been happening for a minute now. Like, I mean, I can't exactly just come in and, you know, like, hope that it just goes away. Like, the fuck you talking about? Like, huh? Guaranteed chud from MD. Dude, I mean, dude, that guy probably was a straight up... Dude, he, like, was a straight up, like, corporate fucking grifty son of a bitch who just literally cared nothing about bonuses and his little golden parachutes left and right. Frankly, anyone who's a store director, outside of the exceptions to the rule, are pretty much like that. From what I've garnered. And honestly, am I surprised? No. I mean, I will say, at least our current store director isn't a total son of a bitch, but, or I guess daughter of a bitch in this case. But her, like, endless tripe about, like, you know, the corporate production and, you know, make sure that we got this and that out on the floor and everything is just, like, it is fucking ridiculous and annoying. It's like, hey, maybe in the morning, say that to the morning crew in the mid shifts and shit instead of us closers. Maybe that'd be a good idea. I don't know about you. Because we can't be fucking picking up their goddamn slack when we have to pick up theirs. Like, that's bullshit. Luckily, I ain't the only one that's been kind of like, you know, harping union-wise about that type of shit, because my other coworker that, you know, that's, you know, been kind of short-strong about a lot of shit, especially concerning this entire fucking week. I mean, he's literally called up union yesterday about the shit that happened with him and the China chef, and then today about the whole production shit that our store director was trying to fucking throw it on us. As he was about to try to go to lunch and shit. You know, so he can get that out of the way, because I was finally there and shit. And it's just like, huh? It's like, I mean, like, fuck. It's like, how in the fuck are we supposed to be dealing with all this type of shit when we're barely able to keep track of this type of stuff, and if anything, having to make sure that we, you know, have our protections and make sure that our rep, you know, is there, you know, maybe not literally there at the store, but at least recognizes what the fuck is going on in here, because it's like, if it ain't one battle one day, it's another one the next day. I mean, it's just like, that's literally just how it fucking is half the time. How am I gonna get my beauty sleep if I can get up and complain the morning shift? I mean, honestly. And the weird thing is, our store director wasn't even scheduled today. Like, she, you know, came in on her off day. And it's like, wait, we're not supposed to come in on our off days because we're supposed to, you know, save our labor hours or whatever the fuck. But you can do that? Really? A little bit of a hypocrisy, you know, element there going on, isn't there? Like, oh, you can, you know, show up on your days off and get your overtime, but if we ever show up on our days off and get our overtime or some shit, God fuck forbid. It's like, really? Seriously? Though, even though I never get bitched at for working 6 days overtime and shit, that's apparently it's okay. But if you happen to show up, you know, on a day that is like, you know, your fourth, you know, day that is like your third day off or some shit, and you're showing up, you know, so you can get like a full 5 days, like, that's apparently verboten. But if you work a 6-day work week, I never hear anything about that. I never got bitched about working 6 days a week. But apparently people that work less than 4 days or some shit will get bitched at if they work more than that. Huh. A little bit of a hypocrisy, isn't there? So either work as minimal as possible or overwork yourself, or be management where, you know, who gives a fuck? You know, the rules don't apply to you. I had a piece of manager who did that. If you want to ask, I'm not actually here. Oh my god. Dude, it's such a fucking bullshit, man. It's like management can get overtime as much as they please so they can get their fucking 1/2 or 2 times pay, but we can never achieve that shit because we get reprimanded. And luckily we have the union to be able to protect us with shit like that, and they can't actually do anything about it. Outside of maybe try to cut our hours, but that ain't gonna stop us from maybe showing up on our days off that we're supposed to be fucking working. Because I have done that. If I have my hours cut, I'll be like, hey, you know, I can be called in, just let me know. And maybe, you know, one of my coworkers or one of my closest say, hey, we need you, and I'll be like, alright, sure. And I'll come in. Like, because I don't give a fuck what corporate, you know, says or some shit. Oh, I'm not supposed to show up. It's like, fuck you. If they need my help and they tell me that they need it, then I'm gonna show up and help them out. You know, because I'm at least that type of nice guy. If it's, you know, 6-day work week, then maybe not. But I mean, like, if it's like, if I'm working like 3 or 2 days a week, then yeah, fuck yeah, I'm gonna do that. Yeah, I'm gonna get my overtime. Fuck you. I was in another stream and the guy on it said that twice he's been mistaken as someone who works the same place when he really didn't. That's a little fucking ridiculous. At first I was at gym, a guy thinking he was a trainer demanded a refund, and the other Kroger manager fired him. What the fuck? I know I've told you this story a long time ago, but you've gone more units since then, and you would find it based now. First pizza job ended literally everyone except the head honcho. Oh yeah, I remember that story. I honestly thought, you know, even then when you told me it, that it was pretty based. But yeah, even now, that's even more based. That's like exceptionally fucking based. I mean, honestly, even I feel like even back then I thought it was pretty based, if I remember. Because I thought that was kind of funny at the very least. We're cutting your hours. Oh, so you'll be increasing my pay, right? ... Right? Yeah, probably not. They kept fucking up people's hours, and the head honcho was cool and got pissed off about being so drastically underpaid. Nice. At least, you know, the head honcho was, you know, I guess, you know, everyone except the head honcho quit, but I mean, at least everybody, you know, underneath him was at least pretty cool enough to understand, you know, the fucking predicament they were in, and just fucking bailed. No, he could no call, no show, quit, and convince everyone else to do the same. Nice. That's the way to do it. Here. Go spring a leak real quick, I'll be right back here again. Oh, you're such a boy. Look at you. You're an asshole, man.
You're just a little asshole.
All embrace me. It's my time to rule at last. 15 years have I been waiting to sit up on my throne. No allegiance, I will swear no oath. Thrown by God, not by the church, as my power is divine. They call those to enter the land. Yes, they fail to understand or to rule. My time has come. I'll choose in my hand. Say my name when you pray to the sky. Seek our oldest rise. With the Lord my protector. Bring them out to my will. To the sky. Seek our oldest rise. To the sky. Seek our oldest rise. Rude in battle, led by an mental victory. No man alive or dead commands me. I answer to the Lord. Hear my orders, question me and die. What I say was said in heaven, and so it shall be done. I know I was destined to rule alone. All for myself, I have claimed the throne, born to rule. My time is now. I'll chosen by heaven. Say my name when you pray to the sky. Seek our oldest rise. With the Lord my protector. Make them out to my will. To the sky. Seek our oldest rise. To the sky. Seek our oldest rise. All this night shall be mine, there's no stopping me. All over Europe, my rule shall be questioned by none. All I seek it to me, that is my decree. My will be done.
Alright.
Right, buddy.
To convince me to sit, but I was like, nope, not go. Wait, what? The Honcho's boss had to come down to try to save face, try to convince me to stay, but I was like, nope, I'm not going down with this ship. Yeah, when it's like that bad, don't go down with the ship. I've been in some situations at work where things were like literal skeletal crew level shit, where I'm like, do I really have to stay with this fucking skeleton crew down with the ship status? And I'm just like, man, if it literally wasn't for the fact that like certain people that I gave enough of a shit about as my coworkers weren't there, then I would have. And honestly, all things considered, I could tell that if certain people left at my department, it literally would be a domino effect, me included. Like, if there were certain people that were just like gone, it's like, yeah, I'm just like, I would be gone too. or at least, you know, transfer to another department, or hell, even like warehousing night shift crew and shit. That'd even be better. So I could just do these streams like more earlier in the evening and shit like that, and then just go to work and go to sleep and just repeat it. Just basically have my wake and bakes just be my, you know, regular shit right here. And then maybe my mornings would be my little drinking streams. You know, a little like morning drink time or something. I don't know. Actually, that ain't really that bad of an idea. Warehousing is actually chill as fuck because you can just like listen to music. You don't have to worry about much. Just stocking shit. Actually, it ain't a bad idea. I'll at least keep it in mind. At least until the new season opens. Because once that happens, then that's where I'm going. That's at least a long-term goal. But if there's at least other doors and opportunities, you know, before then I'll at least jump on them. Or at least, you know, consider them at the very minimal. Lives his dream, finally working night shift. It's not really a dream, bro. I don't want to really work night shift. I mean, I don't... Like, there's a lot of elements about myself that I don't exactly like about being a night owl, but I just am. So I just kind of say fucking and embrace it, because honestly, there's a lot of shit that I like to deal with, but that's just all, like, early morning, daytime shit. You know, the time that I'm either sleeping or just waking up. So it's like, you know, I mean, it's the... I mean, I guess, you know, once I get into that type of routine, it would eventually shift and I would adapt to it, but, like, it's kind of like, you know, I guess, like, the interlude period that I'm just like, you know, kind of looking at. And even then, I know I will break out of that. Because, I mean, even when I get in a regimen, you know, even with my sleeping, I know that at a certain point, even if it's like weeks or whatever the fuck, or even days, like, it gets fucked. Like, and that's, I don't know if that's just like, you know, some shit where it's just like my body doing that, or if it's just like a fault of my own or what, but like, I just know that, like, you know, my body sometimes doesn't go to sleep like right where I want it to. And it's annoying. But at the same time, my body doesn't want to wake up when I want it to either. So, I mean, there's also that, you know, as well. So it's like, ugh. You know, it's a constant battle, honestly. It's always have been, frankly. Like, even during school, like, when I was in high school, middle school, and shit like that, like, the biggest fucking thing that I always struggled with was, like, my sleeping and waking up on time and all that shit. That's always been a life struggle of mine. Like, being, you know, like, punctual is not exactly my forte, unfortunately. Wish it was, at least. But once I'm at least awake and up and about and shit, then I can, you know, get my mojo and shit. But at least when it comes to, like, everything else in between that, it's my weakness. And it honestly always has been. I'm weird that I prefer night to early morning, but ideal would be late morning to early to evening. That's kind of me, honestly. Like, ideal would be late morning to evening and stuff. Who the hell is up at about 6 a.m.? People who are night shift workers. You know, like people that, you know, work until 5, 6, or 7 a.m. and then once they get off, you know, it's early morning. Those people, the night folk. I mean, honestly, I'm night folk for all intents and purposes. Day shift at my work, that too. I mean, you know, sometimes people who are early morning shifts who have to open the store or open up shop by 5 or 6 or 7 o'clock in the morning. So, I mean, and honestly, our store opens at 5 o'clock. So, for our deli department, the morning crew shows up at 5 o'clock. So, our morning crew for our department has to show up at least by 5, you know, to open up everything and get things set up by 6. So, I mean, honestly, there's, you know, all that type of shit. What I meant is who is up at 6 a.m. and are happy about it. Night folk, like people who are legitimately night owls. Like, honestly, like people who prefer to be at night and prefer kind of night activities and prefer, you know, staying up at night instead of being up in the day. Like, there are people who are legitimately like that. And in a way, I'm kind of like that myself, personally. But, I mean, there's nothing ever available for night folk, so to speak. At least in Oregon, bars and all that shit are closed by 2 a.m. And, you know, when it comes to grocery stores, unless it's like a Winco or a Plaid Pantry or a 7-Eleven, and 7-Eleven and Plaid Pantries are not grocery stores. Like, so unless it's like a Winco, you're shit out of luck when it comes to grocery stores, at least around here. I mean, so, like, at least there's some things that are available for night folks, so to speak, you know, people who are the night owls, you know, around here. But it's, like, very sporadic, you know. It's like, for me, it's 7-Eleven or a Winco, you know, and 7-Eleven is far closer to me than a Winco, and it's got fuck all, frankly, to be honest, at least in comparison to a Winco. But, you know, nonetheless, there's not really much around here. Night shift's supposed to get off around 7:40, but there's this one asshole on day shift who recently retired who was late every single day. It wouldn't be a rare occurrence to get off at 8:30. Yep. Wish it was like that for fucking my department, where you have to stay up, you know, like later in your shift if you're a morning crew, but they all like to leave early. So then we have to pick up their slack. It's not like all of them are bad people and shit, frankly. In fact, all of them really aren't. But, like, I mean, nonetheless, it's just like, for fuck's sake, it's annoying and ridiculous. And it, like, takes up our shit, you know, and it drags us back when it comes to closing and stuff, so we end up staying later. And then corporate gets on our ass about why we, you know, are getting out later than we should be. And it's like, I don't know, look at the morning crew and them barely doing shit. It's like, yeah, and honestly, like, sometimes, you know, the morning shift, you know, very rarely, at least the people that show up later in the morning shifts and shit will, like, interlude with us. And it's like, and I get it, and I feel for them, but, like, just, like, push through it. Like, I mean, fuck, I feel the same way about my shift. I mean, you think I feel any different? Like, I don't, but, like, goddamn. Still do it. Still do what we can to make it so it's not as fucked up and hard, you know, for everyone else. So don't make it hard on us. It's like, Jesus. Ain't that fucking hard to ask for, but I guess it is. Like, one of the morning people who is meant to be the production for a lot of different shit, she literally thinks that her main job is just maintaining our salad case. Like, you know, when it comes to, like, hey, I want a pound of ambrosia salad or this or that or whatever the fuck. It's like, that's her case, and that's all she fucking prioritizes and nothing else. She doesn't even soak the dishes when it changes out the salads and stuff. She doesn't even fucking soak those fucking things. She just leaves them in dishes in the dish pit and just leaves them there. It's like, at least soak them for fuck's sake. I mean, goddamn. I mean, it's like, if you're not gonna at least put a couple of them for the dishwasher, at least fucking soak them. But no, she don't even do that. It's like, your job is not simply just making salads and that's it. Like, a part of your job is also the production when it comes to snap packs, pre-sliced meats, when it comes to, made salad kits and stuff like that, go on our floor and all this other shit. Like, all this is a part of your job, including doing some dishes every now and then. I mean, for fuck's sake. I mean, it's so annoying when people in the morning crew just think that their job is one thing and that's it. And then we have to pick up their slack and shit, and then we have to do all this other production work as mid and closing shifts, and just hope for the best. Like, I mean, when our store director started harping on us about, like, the snap packs and all that shit, I started on them, and then our other closer, who was on lunch, came by and said, hey, don't worry about that shit. And I already was kind of starting to get halfway done with them. But I was like, you know what, you're right. fuck that shit. Because by that time, it was already like 5:15, and our store director by this point left. So I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm not going to worry about it. Like, they're going to be partially made, and they're going to be in the cool fridge, and they're going to be there, you know, in the morning for them to finish up and deal with, and they could be their problem. Because we're always picking up their slack, because that fucking pre-slice, you know, or the pre-packaged, like, snack pack shit that I was, you know, like, having to all of a sudden fucking deal with today should have been their problem. But it wasn't, because they didn't do it. It's like, why should that be our issue? I mean, it honestly added to so much of the fucking bullshit today that made it today just fucked. I mean, wasn't the fact that it was just like customers that showed up today? I mean, it wasn't even really that bad, but when people showed up, oh my god, did they want like fucking everything? They wanted like 4 pounds of JoJo's, like 3 pounds of tenders, like a 16-piece this, and this. It's like, what, you want everything in our department? It's like, fuck. Today was just a day of shittiness. Like, honestly, it really, really was. Because, goddamn. I mean, you know, and honestly, like, I mean, not really just for me, but at least, you know, for, you know, my other coworker today, you know, who is a closer, because he was just, like, you know, really high-strung and stressed out in his mind. I don't blame him and shit, because of, like, all this other bullshit. I mean, he's got his own, you know, personal life shit that he's got going on that's, frankly, even more high-strung and stressful than mine. So, it's just, like, I mean, I get why he tends to kind of, you know, be explosive at times, frankly. I understand it, and I feel for him. And honestly, in a way, like, I think because, like, I don't really exactly, like, you know, say much, you know, about it, like, I feel like he thinks that I don't know, I think, you know, don't, maybe not take it seriously, but kind of in the sense, like, don't necessarily, like, take it to the approach that it probably should have, you know, should be, I guess, I don't know, like, he has a sense of, like, you know, if I'm like, hey, it's all good, or it's fine, then I'm just like, you know, not exactly, you know, taking it, you know, in the seriousness I probably should be, which is obviously not my intent, because frankly, a lot of the shit that he has to deal with, I empathize with. Like, at least, you know, not to get super specific with his, you know, personal life, at least when it comes to, you know, the relationship with his pops, it kind of sounds similar to how my relationship is with my brother sometimes. Because, at least especially today, it's like, that wasn't, you know, basically not taking his point of view and just disregarding it and just saying, oh, you need to do this and that, blah, blah, blah. And he was getting frustrated and angry about it, obviously. And I feel it, because my brother kind of is that way sometimes with me and shit. Like, you know, so I see, you know, that type of shit. I see how, you know, that, you know, when someone doesn't, like, see your perspective and takes you seriously, or at least enough to consider what your side is, you know, I get it. I mean, because it is bullshit, and it does, you know, get to the point where, yeah, it would fucking piss you off and make you be like, what the fuck? I mean, on top of that, plus you just got, like, all this other shit where it's like, you know, like, hey, I'm only paid enough to do with this type of shit, and any other extra shit is bullshit, and I'm gonna go to the union, you know, with it type of thing, which, honestly, like, I actually kind of admire and really do kind of respect about him a little bit. He's not like, you know, at least, you know, when it comes to theory, and when it comes to the philosophy of labor, he's not really, like, you know, like, gung-ho about that, but when it comes to just kind of, like, the actual execution about it in a lot of ways, like, you know, I do kind of admire that a little bit, because whenever it comes to bullshit that, I mean, at least when it comes to what he thinks is bullshit, and, like, hey, you know, fuck you, you know, this is bullshit, like, he will legit, without, like, you know, with skip of a heartbeat, just, like, call you about it, even if it is, like, probably something that, frankly, doesn't even really need to be addressed with. Like, because, like, when it came to, the day before, you know, when, I talked about it on stream, yesterday, at least, but when it came to, at least, like, with him and, our China chef, you know, kind of, you know, getting into it a little bit, I mean, you really didn't 100% how to get, like, totally into it, because it was just, like, I think a lot of miscommunicational type stuff and shit, and it was, I mean, honestly, I was just kind of, eavesdropping for the most part. I wasn't really, like, totally paying attention, and then everything it just kind of got escalatory, from, from a lot of different shit. From him coming in and being like, yo, why are you yelling at, these guys, even though he really wasn't. It's just kind of how he, speaks, at least, especially considering our China chef when he was, stressed out and shit. They're going to have kind of a more louder, blunter tone about things and shit. Where it's just like, hey, I want to, make sure that our cases stay open at this certain time and stuff. And I'm not trying to, like, be like, be yelling or whatever the fuck, it's just because my boss is getting on my ass about it. And I just want to let y'all know that, I just want to make this stuff open at a certain time. I mean, it wasn't like, anything, obviously, like, where he's yelling at us about it, but it was just like miscommunicational shit, and, and in a way, he kind of got thrown under the bus a little bit about it, which, for me, I thought was kind of bullshit, because, like, he doesn't even get thrown under the bus for it. It's like, honestly, in a way, I don't think that, at least when it came to that situation, no one was inherently, like, innocent or, like, at fault, frankly. It was just like, hey, it happened, we're all fucking human. I mean, like, whatever. I mean, at least at this point, to me, it's just water under the bridge, but, it's like, at least, at this point, it's just like, fuck. I mean, it gets so goddamn stressful and shit with, a lot of different things where it's like, I mean, I guess I don't even know exactly what shows I'm going with it, but, like, it gets to a point where it's like, I know at least for one part of it, it's like, we at least need a manager at a goddamn department, because we don't, and we still don't, for, like, I think since fucking November. How long is that now? 3 months? For fuck's sake, 3 goddamn months we haven't had a fucking manager at a department. Oh my god, I just realized that. And the one manager we're supposed to have got yelled at by their store director, being like, why are you leaving? You're supposed to stay here, fuck you. And then they had to they basically got, like, dogged at, to stay at their fucking store, and so we still are left out. You're the manager now? I mean, basically. Well, I'm not, but, I mean, honestly, I know somebody who basically is. I mean, it's like, honestly, when I say that our store is literally a chicken with its head cut off, like, the entire store literally is. I mean, I'm just saying my department. I mean, our department ain't the only one that's getting all this other, like, this stressful shit. Like, honestly. Like, there's a lot of people in different departments. Like, I know there's at least one person that, is, for me department that wants to be in our department. My roommate wants to be in our department. One of our closers wants to go into bakery. And, like, so a lot of people in the store want to go into different departments and stuff, but are just kind of in a limbo. And also, weirdly enough today, the deli schedule was not in the schedule book. And the person in the meat counter is supposedly, in the next week or two, supposedly be working a couple days at our department, but if you can't look in the schedule book to see if that's a confirmation or not, at the department schedules that are in there, then that's a little bit odd. Can't exactly confirm that now, can you? And also, you've been taken away a day and shit, so his hours were cut, and all this other shit, so he's kind of getting basically kind of fucked over, and then, like, basically circle jerk date waits till Sunday. And it's like, huh? That's interesting. Our department schedule is not in the schedule book. Curious. I wonder why that is. I mean, I said it the other day, or maybe 2 streams or 3 streams ago, but I said when it comes to, like, grocery store retail work, when it comes to a deli department being basically the worst department to work in, I mean that, and it's like, and honestly, it's not really just because it's, like, hard as fuck, but also it's the one that basically gets undermined and scapegoated and fucked with the most when it comes to, like, a grocery store department and shit. And why, I don't know, but it just is. It's literally just seen as the bottom of the barrel, just like throw people there if you don't really want them type of shit. And even then, it's just like, you know, with that in mind, it's like if people even want to kind of go in there and shit, they don't want people there because they'd rather just keep them in the departments that they're in because they're needed, because they're like understaffed in those departments, which might be the case. But hey, these other departments are even more understaffed. So would you think that, you know, you would want to, you know, alleviate that issues versus, you know, the ones that are at least more properly staffed, even though they might lose a person? It's fucking ridiculous. And the thing is, Kroger ain't no different. You know, like, KFCs aren't no different. Fucking, like, I mean, honestly, any grocery store, is sad, but truth is that it ain't really no different. That's something that I've learned, because a lot of coworkers I've had have worked at other stores. I've worked at Winco's, Fred Meyer's, even Walmart's that might have, you know, food departments and shit. And they all say the same type of shit. It's like they all might have their different systems of how they work, but frankly, at the end of the day, it's all the same shit. You know, and that's kind of the fucked up thing. It's like, you know, I could go get another, you know, job at a different grocery store and shit, which in a way I am, you know, once the new seasons opens up and shit. But is it really going to be that much different? I guess in a way, sure. But the broader system, in a sense, is pretty much the same way. Different industry. I'm considering it. Once I get at least, you know, I want to at least make sure I have like a, you know, just kind of a week of personal time off and shit. You know, next time I, you know, see the store director, when we're at least, you know, hey, how's it going? You know, like kind of happy-go-lucky type of mood, you know, kind of talk to her about that. And see about maybe February or something like that, you know, maybe try to get like a week off. So then I can, you know, kind of look at some different industries, you know, like, yeah, you know, this, you know, when it comes to marijuana industry, maybe working as a bud tender at a dispensary, or, you know, maybe working, you know, in some other type of trade or something like that. I mean, you know, I'm starting to at least, you know, kind of consider different options at this point. I'm kind of at least keep my ear to different things, hearing what people are saying, what's available, and, you know, seeing kind of what might be, you know, like that pops up in my own personal sphere as well. And also my local union doesn't do just grocery store work as well. Like, for example, like, you know, Danner's, like my boots, like for Danner's boots, like my local union also does things like that as well, like manufacturing for things like that. So I can maybe, you know, get in touch with my local union and be like, hey, is there, you know, maybe something, you know, like more manufacturing / like, you know, warehousing side, you know, that I could probably get into and stuff. Because getting into local union halls and asking for jobs there is a very valid place to go, you know, ask for shit like that. If anything, a union hall, you know, like asking for a job there, they'd be like, oh shit, you know, it's like, you're asking for a job, but specifically union jobs here, you know, it's like, because you're going to our hall, it's like, oh shit, yeah, you know, here's some different places that, you know, some different stores or places like that, you know, are unionized with us, that have job positions, you know, they would actually be kind of excited for shit like that, so. It's definitely in like the next couple, you know, week or two, you know, a couple weeks here at least, you know, something that I'm definitely considering. Let's go to hall, maybe, you know, see if our local union has, you know, some other availabilities. At least in my local area, especially. I think, actually, if I remember, there's like a Danner's shoe factory, actually, somewhere in Portland, if I remember. I remember looking this up not that long ago. A couple years back, actually, and I think I saw something about that. I could be wrong, but I think I remember seeing something like that. That should be kind of cool if I got into something like that. Honestly, for boots, like Danner's is legit a really good company. They're also they also make combat boots for the military as well. So they're legitimately like a very sought out like boot when it comes to at least a boot company. So honestly, at least when, not that as a sponsor, obviously, but at least when it comes to boots, I definitely like Danner's. I've like honestly, like the last boots I got were Danner Elements, and I decided to just get those again. So they're pretty much the same things that I got last time, but they're fucking really good quality, and at least last pretty decent amount. I only had to get new boots now at this point because the other ones were really getting worn into shit. Like, they were starting to, like, get water soaking in the interiors of them, and it's like, okay, need to change my boots. This Celadub, what is it? Let's see. Portland Public Schools slows efforts to end early algebra for select middle schoolers. Why? Slows efforts to end early algebra. Why? Let's make our kids more dumber. Why? I mean, look, I struggled with math my entire fucking, like, educational career, basically. But goddamn, I still see the importance in this. I didn't only take Algebra 1 in middle school, but also geometry. Way better than me. Like, I struggled with math. I mean, obviously you didn't, but, like, still, like, I mean, what the fuck? That was legit only the good thing from that middle school. People who are good at math should be able to advance. 100%, yes. I agree with that. And people who struggle with it need to have more expansive alternative curriculum when it comes to mathematics, when it comes to education. Because sometimes, maybe the standard curriculum when it comes to mathematics, might make a student struggle and might need an alternative curriculum to, advance further in math with. Like, dude, oh my god. This is so dumb. I feel like I don't even necessarily have to read the article to understand the stupidity of this. Like, what the fuck? I agree also, teach to the student, not some fantasize of corrupt administration. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I understand the idea of a standard curriculum. I mean, I'm not against that idea inherently as a concept, but, like, there needs to be at least alternative and other options if a student doesn't necessarily, like, fit into that standardized curriculum, because every student learns a little differently. It's like, especially when it comes to mathematics, not every kid is going to have the brain to understand mathematics, in the same way as, like, someone who is a little bit more kin to that shit. Like, obviously, when it comes to me and you, during middle school and shit, were able to not just get algebra and but geometry and shit. I struggled the shit out of that stuff like that. I mean, that, and that just shows that, like, the idea, especially when it comes to mathematics, as a standardized curriculum, needs to be kind of rethunk. It's like, again, like, I'm not against the idea of a standardized curriculum, but there needs to be at least alternatives and other options available as curriculum that, can be taught to students, in case, there are students that do struggle with things like that. I mean, because, especially when it comes to mathematics, not every kid is going to understand that shit 100%. I sure as shit never did. I mean, at this point, I can understand it, at least when it comes to, in context, like when it comes to, like, math, like when biology or cosmology, when it comes to, like, breakdown of science of that and shit. Like, I can get stuff like that, at least on a bare, broad, like, layman's terms. But on a general, or like music, for example, like when it comes to music theory, I can understand the mathematics of music theory very well. I mean, not just in layman's terms, but at least on a very adept, in between to adept to expert level, at least to a degree. I'm rustic about it, to a degree, fair enough, but nonetheless, have an understanding, mathematics when it comes to music and shit, when it comes to art, the, 2/3 rule, so it's like, I mean, it's not like people who struggle with mathematics don't get it, But there's just a different understanding about mathematics that, need to be considered. And that's why there needs to be alternatives to curriculum when it comes to, these different interpretations of mathematics, because you can interpret mathematics in all sorts of different ways. You can do it, obviously, in a very computerized, very mathematical, like, trigonometry style level and chemistry level and shit, or whatever the fuck, and then you can have it in a very artistic, creative, expressionary form, like when it comes to music and stuff like that. So it's like, mathematics can most certainly be interpreted in all sorts of ways, and there needs to be curriculums that address, these different approaches towards mathematics, because people can get these things, but it needs to be in tune to how, they understand these type of things. For me, it's more in an artistic form, when it comes to music and stuff like that. Or even, at least in a more layman's form, science and stuff like that, when it comes to biology and shit. But, like, for other people, it's a lot different. So, it just, like, our curriculum needs to just be rethunk about these things. And obviously it needs to be a very national thing, but we're not exactly going to see that. District-wide, under half of 7th and 8th graders are enrolled in compacted math, so they're going to eliminate a program nearly half of students utilized because of reasons. Wow, dude. That's what I mean. Like, obviously, the details of it are honestly more damning, but like I said, I didn't even necessarily have to read the article to realize how stupid this is. Because, like, they want to get rid of a thing in a program that half of students can utilize, even despite the fact that the other half might not be able to, and just be like, fuck it, reasons. This might be due to district not wanting to put the work to improve the math curriculum. The math. I know what you meant, but the typo's funny. The math curriculum in general. But yeah, the math curriculum, yeah. They don't want to actually put in the work to actually, improve the actual curriculum in itself. It's basically just a budget cut, so then the administrators and the higher-ups can basically just get, like, a bonus and their golden parachutes. It's bureaucracy at work. Essentially. That's the fucked up thing. Like, so much of the education system is ran by the bureaucracy and the administrations, of these schools, that it's just fucking disgusting. It's not like the administrations aren't important, obviously, when it comes to schools. Like, they are needed to a degree. But, like, they are just, like, hyper fucking, just essentially, like, prioritized all broadly when it comes to their importance versus, the actual, like, curriculums or the teachers and students and shit. It always seems like when it comes to the funding, the budgets, or when it comes to programs that need, investments or whatever the fuck else, like, whenever it comes to that type of shit, it always seems like they're on the back burner, but the administrators never are. It's kind of interesting how that kind of works out. My roommate had 2 beers. Yeah, I still have 2 more available for me. Just making sure. Yeah. Yeah, 4. Yeah. Yeah. As students without such resources will be less likely to be able to advance. Instead of eliminating compact math, the teacher said this issue should be improve how math is taught. Do we have 2 more? I might need to crack another. Well, actually, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, it might be 1. But, depending... Actually, you know what? I don't even need to finish this. I could grab another one just for insurance sake. I could do that. 7-Eleven still legally can sell me alcohol. That is a possibility. Levity 70s. Yeah, might be. You know what? You know what's a little funny? I am kind of in a weird karaoke mood too. You know what? I have an idea. Maybe I might smoke a bowl, see how my throat feels. Maybe do one. Grab that other one. Grab that other burr and come back. Field trip stream. I mean, I've done it before. I mean, obviously. Which one should I do? Should I do one that I've done before and just like do a slightly better version? Should I could do a clean vocal version of Twilight of the Thunder God. I have options. I'm trying to increase my karaoke set list because I still at some point want to do a full karaoke stream where I just have like mixed drink vodka drinks and stuff like that and a bunch of weed, edibles, and just do a bunch of karaoke and just have fun with it. Say fuck it. But in order to do that, I wanted to try to actually expand my set list. So it's kind of what I've been doing lately. Because I know I can at least do 2 Hammerfall songs for sure, 2 different Iron Maiden songs, at least like 3, maybe 4 Sabaton songs for sure. I could do Twilight of Thunder God. I just haven't done that yet, but I probably could. So it's at least 9 so far. I probably could do some other songs. I just want to do like the basic bitch generic ones, like, you know, like fucking like How I Wish You Were Here or some shit, you know what I mean? Or fucking like whatever the hell. I want to do like a metal karaoke thing. That's kind of the thing. Are you gonna come to Cutting Club next time Melty and I go? When's the next time you all gonna go? Because right now my days off are not exactly aligned with yours. Because I want to. Because I want to expand, at least when it comes to my metal set list and shit. Because I don't know if Wichita has Hammerfall or some of the bands I mentioned. But I've honestly have looked at some other bands I've listened to. You know, like Turias and like Feuerschwans and things like that. But they don't have any karaoke, which kind of upsets me. Because honestly, Instafering has a couple songs that are actually, I could probably do some clean cut versions of. Kenton has a search page online. I know they do. I just need to actually, I will have to go online and actually look at it. But I don't go to the Cutting Club often, so that's the main reason why I haven't really gone there. But I know on YouTube, well, here's the other thing though. Like YouTube, like, you know, finding YouTube videos of karaoke there versus like the karaoke sets that are at bars are different. And also the karaoke versions of those versus the ones I find on YouTube will be different. So that's also kind of a caveat. But nonetheless, it still kind of helps expand my karaoke and vocal skills. Because in a way, I'm trying to kind of like get my vocal skills back and kind of more refined a little bit as well. Because I definitely want to try to do that. You know, thinking about it, I might want to do a Hammerfall song. Could do Hearts of Fire or Bloodbound. You know what? I kind of am feeling Sabaton too. Here, I know there's like a little playlist on YouTube that has like all karaoke Sabaton songs. Let's see. Oh shit, they have Carlos Rex, the Swedish and the English version. Oh shit, do I do a karaoke in Swedish? Dude, they got a Swedish version. That's fucking great. Nah, I'm not gonna do that. I've done Shiriyama. Lion of the North. Ooh, that's a good song. I haven't listened to it in a while, though. I don't know if I'll be able to... Oh, you know what? I probably could, actually. Hold on. Let me think about it. I don't want to do it, or I don't want to do it like without hearing it in a while. Prima Victoria. I did try to do that once a while back, but I bailed on it because I didn't know it as well. But I have listened to that song since then. Do I try it? Fuck it. You know what? We could probably try it. I could probably try Prima Victoria. I know the song starts with just vocals, so it's just gonna be me like, "For the gates of hell!" Just being all like, drunkenly yelling that. As I make our way to heaven with the Nazi lines, Primo Victoria. It's just gonna be me doing that first. I could probably do it. Yeah, I've listened to it recently since last time I tried. You know, fuck it, we're doing it. I already have it up. Here, I'll actually cache this and then we'll do it. Actually, didn't fuck my throat up as much as I thought. I guess it didn't. Anyway. Here, make sure it's turned up. Probably about there. Alright, let's do it. For the gates of hell, as I make our way to heaven, for the Nazi lines, Primo Victoria. Alright, so far so good. We've been training for years, now we're ready to strike as the great operation begins. We're the first wave on shore, we're the first ones to fall. Yes, soldiers have fallen before. In dawn it will pay with their lives as the price. History's written today. In this burning inferno, now nothing remains as forces advance on the beach, aiming for heaven, no serving in hell. Victory's ours, their forces will fall. For the gates of hell, as we'll make our way to heaven, for the Nazi lines. Primo Victoria on the 6th of June, as the shores of Western Europe, 1944. D-Day upon us. We've been here before, used this kind of war. Crossfire grind through the sand. Our orders are easy, it's kill or be killed. Blood on both sides will be spilled. In dawn they'll pay with lives as the price. History's written today. Now that we're at war with the Axis again, this time we'll know what will come. Aiming for heaven, though serving in hell. Victory's ours, their forces will fall. For the gates of hell, as we make our way to heaven for the Nazi lines. Primo Victoria on the 6th of June on the shores of Western Europe, 1944. D-Day upon us. Nailing this time. 6th of June 1944, Allies are turning the war. No Monday, state of anarchy, overload. Aiming for heaven, they'll serving in hell. Victory's ours, their forces will fall for the gates of hell. As I make our way to heaven for Nazi lines. Primo Victoria on the 6th of June. As I make our way to heaven, 1944. D-Day upon us for the gates of hell. As I make our way to heaven for the Nazi lines. Primo Victoria on 6th of June on the shores of Western Europe, 1944. Primo Victoria. Hey, nailed it that time. I don't know what it was about the first time about that song that I kind of fucked up with, but hey, the first time of that song, nailed it. Definitely added to the set list of karaoke that I can do. Oh, they got Coat of Arms too. Meadow Ripper? Oh, shit. Fuck. They got that one as a karaoke? God damn it. Might have to try that one eventually. Oh, Got Me Dudes? That's a good. Oh, they got the Swedish version of that one too. God damn it. Freebird. No. Dude, they got the Swedish karaoke version of fucking Ultimate Uns. Dude, holy shit, they got the Swedish version. Dude, I should try to fucking do the Swedish version of this. I should totally do it. Is it really? Holy shit, it is. For the girl and the government vote i strid. Where the vote in the water for the Kulun. Parapen flatten and Ville Breitenfeld. Oh my god. People do Spanish songs. I know, dude, I would have to actually listen to the Swedish version of his song at least a couple times before I did. You know what? Here, let me listen to this Sabaton, at least the Swedish version of the song first. I would have to. Like, because I would need to at least listen to the pronunciation of it at least a little bit first. Here, here we go. Shut up! I would have to actually... Whoa. I'm turning that down at least. It's not a karaoke version, so I'll turn it down. But... Oh, I have to at least look at this lyrics first. I might be able to. Oh fuck, I might be able to. Fuck. Van ett flagg vill ha blod. Blod är skånat vad mod. Ifrån mod vid de slår. Vad vi stör. Och remember den formet. Handel som tillräckligt direkt takt. När vi står mellan vägen fält. Oh my god, I might be able to. What the fuck? I might be able to. Holy shit. I might be able to. Oh my god, I might be actually able to. At least in my drunk is, I don't know, I might be able to. Like, I'm kind of like quietly, at least, you know, looking at the lyrics of this, I kind of might be able to. Possibly, I might be able to do this song in Swedish. Fuck it, we're gonna try it. We're gonna try it. Though I think I'm gonna try it after I got my alcohol. Because, yeah, I'm tempted to. You know what, and you know what, actually, this is still pretty full. You know, actually, I think I'll be okay. Where is that playlist? Let's try it. Where is it? Yeah, here we go. Where the fuck were you? Yeah, here we go. Full screen it first. Come on! Full screen it! Damn it! Pause. I need you full screen first. I need to actually see the fucking... there we go. Okay. Ingen bryr sig natten. Fågelen ska från mot strid. Blir rädd och det tår för det kon. Är det plötsligt vajten för svenska delt. Klubbar den ett och styr för det båt. Ingen är nåt. Gått med ons. För de kom till tarlat. För det brötstrid sålt gått med ons. Från det strand fylld av blod. Från det strån makt var mord. Infrån nåden vid det svärd. Vid det stad. Kort mot skön det natten hårt. Känden hatt som är mest sträckt. Någon blir stånd men vajten född. Vännerna tog det tattar. Reis med det tack. Sitter hans fana huskrog. Ut och det strid. Gått med tods. För de går nog till talat. Och från stridsstopp. Gått med ons. Från det strand vira blod. Från det strån makt var mord. Från snån vid det strand. Dagligt stad. Government mandated solo. That's literally what it says. Government mandated solo. I love it. I fucking love it. It's a government mandate, bitch. Svenska det går på med sås, syn för det tå, egen är närd, gått med tods, har det konum till Dalan, går det ansikt upp, gått med ons, nu tons, var det kom till Dalan, vård van bistro, gått med tons. Från Israel viga blod, blodets strån makar blod. För din snån vid Israel, vid din stad. Från Israel vädra mord, brändes stor makt var mord. För din frändes nord Israel, var din stad. What's that social limit gets to you? More guitar solos? Yep. You know what? Fuck. I actually kind of, you know what? Honestly, you know, I might have butchered some of that, but you know what? I feel like I kind of nailed it all in all. I will admit, I mean, like, I mean, my Swedish probably is horrible, but you know what? I feel like I actually kind of nailed that a little bit. I feel like that actually wasn't too bad. I feel like I probably could have done a little better with some pronunciation, but I might need to listen to the Swedish version of the song just a little bit more. But at least, you know, for that quick little brief, you guys, a quick warm-up, I think that actually legit helped me, you know, with the rest of it, and all in all, I actually think I did pretty alright. Though I am tempted to get one more burr after this one, just for the hell of it, because, you know, now I'm actually kind of in a karaoke mood. I might want to do like 1 or 2 more after this one, or maybe even 3 or 4 more. I don't know, because I do have a set list that I have, you know, that I can kind of, you know, keep, you know, practicing on. So, yeah, I might, you know what, I actually might. Yes, better hurry. I bet it's hurry. You know what? I do feel like I need to spring a leak, so you know what? I got a plan. I'm gonna spring a leak, load a bowl, make sure my dog gets, you know, leashed up, so I can take him and do that shit. And then after this one, we'll have at least 1 more, and we'll have time. Have some more karaoke moments. So here, let's do that shit. Oh, what's up, baby boy? What the hell, my belt thing? What the fuck? Poopy. Oh my god, you fucking nearly wiped yourself out getting on that. Why are you doing that? There's a thing called a harness, and it's going on you. Get on it, bitch. Come on. Oh my god, you lazy little fucking bastard. Look at you. You are a little punk. Oh my god. You're a degenerate. Come on. Oh my god. Lord have mercy on your soul. Look at you. Oh my god, you fuck. Would you actually cooperate for once, goddammit? Oh my god, it takes this much effort to get this thing on you. What the hell? There we go. Oh my god. All that effort just to get that thing on you. Damn, this little prick. Spy Bear give the cashier a nickel tip for a shovel. Oh, of course. That's what I'm gonna do. Don't blastemize the 7-Eleven with a Roblox leak. I'm not gonna do that. I might take the string with me, but I put it in my pocket. I'm gonna have to put it in my leather pocket, actually, this time. Because I don't have my usual pistol pocket to put it in. But that's okay. Bringing this with us. Boom. Getting in here. Oh my god, look at you. Staring at me like, you put this on me, are we ready to go? Q-Venom making jokes about leather daddy ignores. Yeah, my leather harnesses, you know, where I'm gonna groom children with because, you know, I have a Balenciaga groomer harness on him. You know what's funny is that Balenciaga, like, you know, with the teddy bears and shit, like, those were meant to be, like, the pet, you know, like, for pets, you know, like the pet, you know, franchise or whatever the fuck, you know, like the pet, you know, brand. It's like, hey, you know, here's, like, some leather, like, here's some plush bears. Why they use that, I don't know, but, like, they were like, hey, you know, to release our pet, you know, wing of our fashion brand that we're releasing this time around, it's gonna be a goddamn fucking plush teddy bear using it. But nonetheless, it's basically just literally that. Like, straight up. Dude, Ripsy, did you ever see the Shawhead video where my comment literally made one of her videos? I shit you not. That weird, like, crypto-Nazi Shawhead straight up made a video where she was making a bunch of fucking highlights of comments, you know, trying to, like, you know, make her look like the victim, and one of my comments was literally one of the comments on her video, dude. It was whack as fuck. Anyway, onward we go. Really? Was gonna say onward we go, but that fell over. Don't. Okay. Oh my god, what the fuck did you do? You little prick! Look what you did with all these fucking plastic bags, you asshole! Oh my god, you piece of shit. Hold up. I always have to make sure I have some confirmation. Yep, cool. I just gotta have a confirmation. Always dropping once, that's great. Okay. Oh my god, you little butt. Oh my lord, dog. Let's go. Ugh. Oh. Damn, mutt. What are you trying to walk me into? Damn, dog. Sweet boy. That's a good boy. That's a golf. No, you're being bad boy. There we go. Who the fuck is just like brighten their lights up over there down there? What the fuck? Is this person even driving, or is this person just sitting over here? This person's just sitting on the side of the road. What the fuck? Do you mind with your fucking bright ass lights? What the fuck? What the fuck? Man, that car is really driving me nuts. With his fucking brakes on, just sitting on the side of the damn road. Oh, come on, dog. Oh my god. Really? You have to mark your turf there? Really? This dog, dude. The fuck is with this car, dude? It's still just chilling over here. You can see me, like, this is rare. Because of this fucking vehicle, dude. Really, dog? Oh, there's a bunch of people over here. What the fuck? What? There's a bunch of cops. God, what's going on? What the fuck is going on? These are all cop cars. What the fuck? Can you see? What the fuck? Those are all cop cars. What the fuck is going on over there, dude? I'm kind of glad I got out right now. What the hell? Dude, those are all cop cars. That's what's going on. Oh, I'm gonna hear about that tomorrow. Dude, I have a few coworkers that live over there. I'm gonna hear about that. I kind of want to know what's going on now. What the hell? If I happen to see that, I might ask some questions. Like, honestly, unironically, I might ask them questions and see what's going on. Dude, what? Why is there cops at late night at an apartment complex? That's so fucking weird, dude. What is going on? I'm honestly legit curious or something. Like, I mean, I got people that work over there, so now I'm curious. I might actually, if there's something going on still and I'm walking back, I might actually legit ask a question. Be like, what's going on over here tonight? Because honestly, like, it's kind of interesting. I recognize some people that were outside the cops. Anyway, here, hold on before I go take a couple more steps. I'm gonna do this. Yeah, you know, later, quick, gone. enjoy the pocket. Let's see a moment. Come on, boy. Come on. Guess my phone fell out. That's always great. Right there. Thanks so much, man. Doggy, do not exactly make it easy. Come on, buddy. Alright. Now, when I go back there, I'm going to see if there's some action going on over at the apartments. Because I'm legit kind of curious. Whoop. There we go. Alright. For real though, those cops being over by those apartments do kind of got me curious, so... Here, let me... Sukov, do you mind? Let me hide that, and there we go. Hold on. Damn mud. Damn dog. Oops. There we go. Come on, mutt. Dude, you don't have to sniff this goddamn pole, bro. This dog, oh my god, come on. Bruh. Ugh. Or is the cops moving out? Nope. I'm actually legit curious. I'm definitely gonna ask if they're still over there. That guy's got some drip. Got a blazer. Got some nice stuff on. Got some drip. Like that. Even at late night, you know, got some people rocking out some drip. It's good stuff. Is Piggy still over here? Oh no, the Piggy's gone. Come on, butt. Yeah, the cop's gone now. Yeah, dude, what the hell? Dude, no one's out here. What's going on? Man. Wait. There's still some people here. Well, I might be able to find out. I'm actually gonna, let's see. And people there were no one I recognized. Wasn't going to interrupt anybody that I did not recognize, but if there was somebody that was, I would have. Well, I feel like I will hear about that tomorrow. No matter what. I guess I'll find out. I'll definitely hear a follow-up. Definitely interesting. Come on, you little asshole. You can't stop at every damn fucking mailbox and street light and everything else in between. Come on, dog. You know better. You know better than that. Look at you, little mutt. You're ridiculous. Oh yeah, here you go, to this bush. Yeah, you always go to this bush. Dude, he always goes to this bush. That's what, dude, why, what is about this bush that you love so much? Get away from the bush. Stop. God, dog. What is it about that bush that you love so much? Every time I take him on a walk and I happen to walk down the sidewalk, he always goes for the bush. And this light pole. Oh my God. Are you kidding me? Holy shit. Come on. Come on, you piece of shit. Fucking struggling to pull you, dude. Damn. This fucking dog, bro. Oh my God, you can't be serious. Come on. God, you little prick. I love this dog, but I hate him at the same time. Because he's a sweet boy, but he's a goddamn terrorist in so many ways. He shat in my friend's hat, for fuck's sake. He shat in my friend's hat. Like, I feel bad for laughing at him, but like, well, not at him, but like, in a way with him, even though he's not laughing. Damn dog. Now this dog's trying to take a life insurance policy off of me. Either way, but like, I know, like, you know, given a couple weeks or a few months, like, you know, he's gonna start laughing about it. So like, that's kind of why I don't totally feel bad about it, but still, that sucks. Like, if this dog took a shit on anything of mine, like a hat, a shirt, anything like that, yeah, I'd be upset. Yeah, I'd probably give him a little smackdown or two. I mean, you know, like, I'll admit. I mean, obviously not like, you know, outright like hurting him or nothing, but still, at least enough to teach a damn lesson. Because the dog's ridiculous. He's a little menace. He needs at least to know that you can't just fucking, like, you know, like, get into every goddamn little thing, you little sweet boy. Come on, baby. There we go. There you go. Oh, goddamn, did the cats come through here? Because it smells all of a sudden. What the hell? I think they did. God damn it. I have to deal with that smell. That's just awesome. That's great. Dude, I hate my trench coats sometimes. I hate trench coats. I love them. Aesthetically, they're fucking amazing, but like, I hate them because the coattails will hit everything. It's ridiculous. Okay. Got my drink. Just the time for it. let's see. Zero Tabakero King Don Silas. There we go. Yeah, I think I found one. First, gotta get rid of this nastiness. What the hell? That's bullshit. I don't like the nastiness. Okay, that was just pretty much air. I'm laughing because someone's response to that guy who responded to DJ's response to that, like, caveman guy, that same dude who responded, like, I kind of tried to react to that video for like 5 minutes and then I just couldn't get through it anymore. But oh my god, this is the fucking, the comments to it are great. Wait, where'd it go? How far can this deception go? It's so fucking retarded. If I were to see a response video of me responding to someone else that just point out the right responses to the statements, I guess you cut the video down 8 minutes. Guess it required too much editing for this bozo. Jesus Christ. I mean, that weirdo, dude. I mean, that weird, like, caveman that can't grow a beard. I'm honestly kind of shocked that he responded back, and actually TJ has something to say about it, and he's like, ain't no one got time for that shit. That was literally his response, verbatim. And honestly, I agree. I said back, it's like, I don't blame you. Frankly, it's like, privately, you know, I thought it would be at least, you know, some fun fodder, and even then, that's probably too much recognition. And, you know what, it's true. But here. Taste out a little toke. Getting a little fun karaoke going on. Because I'm still in that mood. Went there, came back, still in the mood. So let's do it. Turn you up. Boom. We saw the writings on the wall when heathens ruled above us all. Tormented, we still heard the call. You come to bring us down. Wield scepter, still the crown. Time on the throne is running out. 'Cause seasons change, but we are still the same. Even though the cold winds blow, the breeze the same. Hearts on fire, burning, burning with desire. Hearts on fire, burning, burning with desire. Hearts on fire, burning, burning with desire. Burning for the steel, hearts of fire. 4 years shunned by society, outcast condemned for our beliefs, torn legions sue in secrecy. And now the time is here. I see the Templars everywhere. The freedom call is drawn near. We hold the rebel banners up with pride. The color's crimson, red, the hammer is the sign. Hearts hearts on fire, hearts on fire, burning, burning with desire, hearts on fire, burning, burning with desire, hearts on fire, burning, burning with desire, burning for the steel, hearts of fire. Another government mandated solo. Or two. Hearts of fire. Hearts of fire. Hearts of fire. Hearts of fire. Hearts of fire, 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 hearts of fire. Hearts of fire, hearts on fire, hearts on fire, burning, burning with desire. Hearts on fire, burning, burning with desire. Hearts on fire, burning, burning with desire. Burning for the steel, hearts of fire, hearts of fire. I feel like a couple other characters in the past have probably been a little better than that one. Oh, here. Let my throat take a little break for a second. Boop. This one's alright. There we go. Actually, let's see what's going on too. The Non-Human Supporter uploaded a couple things. Okay, actually, I already found something pretty immediate. It was this public freakout. Stone's working out completely normally. Oh yeah, that Andrew Tate, not Andrew Tate, oh my god, Andrew Callahan. Dude, there's like too many Andrews that are popular right now. Dude, I saw this actually. Dude, I love Andrew Callahan, dude. You know what, let's see if this music actually kind of fits with this. Okay, you know what? In a weird way, that partially fit. That weirdly kind of fit. Chaos Wizards rise, bonk! It just starts collapsing on everything. You know what? In a weird way, that actually kind of did fit. You know what? Honestly, I'm willing to say that kind of fit a little bit. That was actually kind of funny. Oh my god. That was actually a little too good. Okay, I kind of love that. Oh shit, I had like a few particles of that alcohol just like on my throat. Okay, that got rid of it. That was a very Pride. That was like a pop, like a can open of Pride right there. elegance right there. Ever deal with anything like this? That's a YouTube short, so I'm gonna wait for the song to finish before that plays. I mean, I'm one of those weirdos that has to let a song finish before I, you know, click something else or diverge away from it. My roommate's the exact opposite. He will literally stop a song, like, before it even starts, even. He'd be like, oh, hey, check this song out. 10 seconds in, oh, check this song out, and plays that song instead. It's like, I didn't even check out the other song. It's like, bruh, at least let the other song play first. It's like, goddamn. So I feel like the song is also indirectly, but directly against Jordan Peterson, because this is a song about the Chaos Wizards rising. Up yours, Woke Moralists. Your Chaos Wizards will not cancel me. Your Woke Moralist Chaos Wizards will not cancel me, you Woke Moralists. Up yours. Those customers that come in before the place opens. I am not a morning crew person, so I never experienced this, but I will watch this.
Man, it's too early for this, bro.
Hey!
I know this minute. Come on, bro. Why is this man standing outside the door like that? We're not even open yet, bro. And customers like that. What they be doing? Camping outside the store or something? I'm ready to go home already.
I'm ready to go home already.
Hell, good morning. How you doing? Man, how the hell you? You know what? Since you asking, I'm ready to go. I don't really give a damn. Let me get a sausage biscuit. Add egg and cheese on that. Let me also get a side of grits. Let me get some hash browns. And make it snappy, will you? I ain't got all day.
Oh my god. You know what's fucked up? I have a couple of work stories like this because I would actually show up first thing on the shift, and this is basically what I have to deal with. I'm not an opener, but like the first thing on shift, that's what I have to deal with. And also I knew people that worked morning shifts where apparently there would be people who would literally be waiting for breakfast burritos and shit like that at our, at the deli department, like, like before it even opened. And it's like, what the fuck? It's like, why? What is wrong with you? It's like, why are you waiting? Why? Why? It's like, what's wrong with people sometimes? And I'm imagining, being an opener is probably worse. Here. Oh no, another one. If you're honest with the police, I'd be in jail so long ago.
License and registration. Yes, sir, officer. I'll get that for you right now. What? First of all, what the hell you need my license and registration for? Let me see your license and registration. Second of all, you come around here and get it. I ain't reaching for shit. Are you aware that you were going 60 in a 35? Oh my God! Was I really going that fast? Are you aware that I'm about to be late? Are you wasting my damn time? Nervous, keep your hands where I can see him. Oh, I'm sorry about that, officer. Here they go right here. You nervous? Motherfucker, you got a pistol, a taser, a stick, a bulletproof vest, a flashlight, pepper spray, a rifle.
Oh my God, fucking true. Like, hands where I can see him. Oh, you're the motherfucker that's nervous? Are you for fucking real? Oh my God, right there. Dude, that said it. Dude, that said it all. Dude, honestly, this YouTube short literally could have been summarized with that right there. Oh my God. Dude, the truth behind that in itself is fucking retardedly insane. Oh my God. Like, Oh, hands where I can see him. You got the fucking lethal, you got a Glock 9mm fucking pistol in your fucking hip. You got a taser, a fucking nightstick you can beat me and crack my knees open with and crack my skull in like 5,000 different ways. You got a bulletproof vest where I couldn't do shit with, you know, against you. You got all this shit. You got a canine in the back that will maul my neck open and fucking rip my jugular in half. You got like a fucking, like, you got the whole SWAT team. Like, bitch, you're nervous? Like, I'm nervous, you fucking psycho motherfucker. Dude, I'm honestly, like, I not even, dude, think about this. I literally went to grab this, and I walked outside wondering why those lights were blinding me halfway through my walk. Those are cops. Why in the fuck are they there? What the fuck was going on with that shit? I'm gonna get a follow-up one way or another. I'm gonna find out. But by the time I started walking back home, they were gone. I never, you know, and obviously the people that were outside, I don't know, so I wasn't gonna talk to them, because I don't know them. But, like, you know, like, because just on the virtue that I'm not gonna, you know, like, just be like, hey, what's up, bro? You know, whatever the fuck. But still, it's just like, why, you know, it's like, just on the virtue of them existing and being on my fucking street, I'm nervous. Because why are you here? What the fuck's going on? Why is your presence needed? What's happening? Why on the virtue that you need to be here? With your bulletproof vest, with your fucking gun, with your nightstick and all this shit. Why? Why are you needed here? What's going on here? And honestly, that's why I want to ask questions, because if those cops are still there, I was going to ask those cops directly what's going on. And because me as a citizen, as a constituent, and a, you know, neighbor in the neighborhood, I have a fucking right to know that shit. Because of that shit right there. Like, I mean, honestly, like, I mean, man, what a YouTube short. Like, I mean, for me to go on a rant about, but, like, goddamn, though, for real.
Step out the car for me. Yes, sir. That's no problem. That's no problem at all. For what? Why the hell is the four police cars back there? Step out of the vehicle. Oh, hell no.
Oh, hell no. I mean, for real, though. For real, though.
Step for you right now.
I mean, goddamn, dude. I mean, I want to like it, but, like, the only thing that's available for me is that dislike button, that, like, goddamn top corner. But goddamn, you know, I'm subscribing to this guy. You won me over. I'm subscribed to this dude. This guy's based. This dude is base as fuck. So, yeah, subscribed. Love the guy's energy. I do too. I do too, honestly. There's a compilation of them, but it's like 12 minutes long. Of what? If you're honest with the police? I don't know if that... Oh my gosh, there really is a shitload of them. Oh my god. There's a whole bunch of them. I mean, honestly, it's like, I feel like we don't necessarily have to, like, you know, watch a compilation of his YouTube shorts to understand about, like, if you're honest with cops. And the fucked up thing is, if you were, like, 99, like, pretty much everything that he was saying, if you're honest with cops and shit, like, you would literally get, like, arrested and fucking beaten, shot, potential, like, I mean, all this shit. Because the cops have legal jurisdiction to do that. Oh, and over what? Because, oh, you suspect me of something? It's like, for all intents and purposes, we have the right to, you know, refuse, you know, like, their orders and shit, as long as we're not being detained or arrested. And as long as we're not being detained or arrested, we have a right to refuse, you know, acknowledging them for all intents and purposes. So, you know, it's like, what makes them get the right, you know, to fucking dictate, you know, what they can do and shit. Docking the emergency beer supply. I got it. Dude, I don't know if you were, like, watching me on my, you know, when I was, walking up there and shit. But, dude, there was fucking cops, you know, by the, you know, apartments and shit that, you know, some of my coworkers work at and shit. I wasn't really able to get a fault, you know, see if there's why they were there. But I'm gonna find out. And honestly, the YouTube show I just watched, it really kind of made me think about that for a second. Because why were they fucking there? Was there a necessity? Was there a reason and shit? It's like, was someone at risk? Was some... What the fuck? Like, considering that they got the guns, they got the nightsticks, they got the tasers, and all this other shit. It's like, why are they needed, you know, for some situation where, frankly, you know, they're the last person that should be fucking called on? Parking in a handicap spot, so in the lips, probably. I mean, likely that is, I mean, and not, I mean, at least, you know, given the circumstances, what I was looking at, you know, seeing, probably not. But, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if, you know, cops around here, you know, do shit like that. Or it's like, oh, you parked in a handicap spot, but, oh, you might happenstance, you know, have like an expired tag or something like that. I mean, I guess, you know, handicap tag or whatever the fuck, you know, those things that you know, put on, you know, your little, like, rearview mirror or whatever the hell. You know, I'm actually just realizing and thinking about, like, my mom, even though she legitimately needed the handicap sticker, she didn't renew it, you know, at the right time, you know, that she needed to. So as a way to, like, drag that on, she literally clipped off the expiration tag part of it, where it will tell you, like, you know, what the expiration date for it is, and got away with that for, unironically, for I don't even know how long, at least like a year or so. I'm not even kidding. I mean, it just came up that she'll, and no, she doesn't anymore. She can't really anymore at this point. Which is why I feel comfortable talking about it, because she can't drive at this point. She, you know, doesn't, she gets, you know, driven around at this rate, you know, so, I mean, this was back in, like, you know, when she was still, like, going for cancer and, you know, doing treatments for that shit and stuff like that. So, this is a while ago. The only universe where a cop mentally would be kind of justified is where the MCU or some shit. And even then, IRL mutants, so they'd be jumpier than coked up frogs. I mean, no, for real, dude. It's like, I mean, at least when it comes to the concept of a cop, I just don't trust them you know, at all. It's like, because honestly, why should I? There's no reason, there's no real legit reason for me to do that. There's no real legit reason for me to, like, trust a cop or an officer. The only universe where a cop is mentally would have been justified was Uvalde, but instead they sit around harassing parents and taking shits. And you know what's the fucked up thing is that there were some parents that, I mean, say what you want, had some firearms that were willing to go in there and stop that fucking school shooter themselves, literally not just to save their child, but to also save other children and potentially other staffers as well at the school. And those cops were like, fuck you, you're not allowed anywhere here because this is our jurisdiction. It's like, you're not doing shit. It's like, why do you think those parents are running in there to save their kids in the first place? Yeah, maybe some of them had a gun or two. But why do you think they're doing that? Because you're not doing anything. You're sitting around texting on your phone and taking a shit in the student's fucking bathroom in the hallway, you fucking piece of shit. It's like, what the fuck do you think, you know, it's like, why do you think, you know, some parents are going in there to, like, you know, be like a Superman at that point? Because you're not doing anything. Your job is to be that motherfucker. And you're not. It's like, why do you think they're going out there doing shit like that? And then you want to pepper spray them and arrest them and shit. It's like, motherfuckers. It's like, honestly, if people don't really truly see, you know, like, what cops really are after Uvalde, I really don't know what can help them see the problem with them. I really don't. Like, if there are people that are still bootlickers to the police after Uvalde, I truly do not know what to say to them. I really don't. It's like, what? Like, is it gonna take, you know, you being held hostage by the fucking cartel or some shit for you to fucking, and the cops not doing anything for you at that point for you to fucking change your mind? It's like, what the fuck? It's like when cops sit around while kids die, you know, and shit, and do fuck all. It's like, I mean, what? It's like, what? You're just gonna sit around and just be like, oh no, they're, you know, we would go in, but all 277 of us suddenly had to take a shit. I mean, one reason why I said, like, what I mean, because there were literally, unironically, if you look at the security footage in the school, there were, like, not only some cops literally just sitting around, lounging and texting, you know, on their phones. There was a few of them that literally went into the school bathrooms and just decided to take a shit because they just had to take a shit. Like, I mean, I'm not even kidding. Those cops did nothing and did not give a fuck. It's like, oh no, I have to take a shit. That matters more than kids dying and then, like, you know, in a room 2 or 3 rooms down, you know, from me. You know, that's what they gave a fuck about. They gave a fuck about their, like, biological imperative to take a shit, more so than the biological, like, imperative that kids should probably, you know, survive more so than you shit in your pants. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, every single one of those cops are complicit in fucking murder. As far as I'm concerned. At least real pigs can be converted into tasty bacon. And are at least useful. Even in murders. Because the only thing that is evidence after you fucking feed a bunch of starving pigs human meat is literally fucking teeth. I'm not even kidding, but with that, by the way. If you want to get away with shit like that, get a bunch of starving pigs. Because all that's left is literally teeth, and that's it. So it's just like, even pigs have fundamental, far more uses, even for, you know, crimes and shit. New dentures. Maybe. I don't know, like, I mean, pigs will literally eat anything. And the only reason why I know the whole fact about pigs and the teeth thing is because, like, cartels use that as a way to get away with murders and shit like that. And have shown how that works. And, yeah. If you got, like, you know, 5, you know, or not even that. If you got, like, 2 or 3, you know, starving hogs, you know, that are, like, boars, like male boars and shit, and are hungry as fuck, they will eat anything. Anything. Including a dead guy. So, I'm just saying. Not that I'm advocating nothing, obviously. But it's just like, I mean, pigs fundamentally have, like, actual pigs have more uses. Like, for food, when it comes to, like, you know, grazing, when it comes to other things, like I was mentioning, you know, all sorts of shit. Like, pigs actually have uses. I think the pig is my Chinese zodiac. Yeah. As, I mean, you know, that, you know, a zodiac, you know, symbolic, you know, pig is way more useful than a pig, you know what I mean? Is there karaoke of Cop Killer? I'm looking it up. Oh my god, there is! There actually is. Is it actually a good one? Here, let me see. It actually kind of is. Oh, fuck! Oh, you know what? You know what? That might be my next karaoke right there. Oh shit, because that sounds like a pretty decent instrumental. Statistically, the Zodiac Killer is probably a cop. How do you think they got away with it? Probably. Isn't there a theory that the Zodiac Killer was probably a cop? I know there's a theory that the Zodiac Killer is just Ted Cruz's dad, but I think that's just obviously a meme. A funny one, and one that I think, you know, is probably true. But, a funny one at that. Ted Cruz is his own dad. Oh, God. Here. Let's do it. We're doing this karaoke. Fuck it. I found it. Instrumental's good. We're doing it. Cop Killer! Oh, yeah! Oh, got my shirt on. I got black gloves on. I got my ski mask on. This shit's been too long. I got my 12 gauge sawed off. I got my headlights turned off. About to pop some shots off. About to dump some cops off. I'm a cop killer, better you than me. Cop killer, fuck police brutality. Cop killer, I know your family's screaming, fuck them. Cop killer, but tonight we get even. I got my brain on hype, tonight will be your night. I got this long ass knife, and now neck your looks right. My adrenaline's pumping, I got my stereo bumping. I'm about to kill me something, a pig stopping me for nothing. I'm a cop killer, better than you than me. Cop killer, fuck police brutality. I'm a cop killer, I know your family's grieving, fuck them. Cop killer, but tonight we get even, yeah. Die, 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 pig, die. Y'all know this one. Fuck the police! 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 Yeah, come on now, fuck the police! Yeah, cop killer, better you than me! Come on now, cop killer, fuck police brutality! Yeah, cop killer, I know your family's grieving, fuck 'em! Cop killer, but now we get even, yeah! I'm so glad there's karaoke of this, I'm happy. Fuck the police! 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 Yeah, break it down! Fuck the police! Fuck the police for Daryl Gates! Fuck police for Daryl Gates! Not Joe Gates, goddammit! For your freedom, fuck the police! Don't be a pussy! Fuck the police! Have some motherfucking courage! Fuck the police! Sing along! Cop killer! Cop killer! Cop killer! Cop killer! Cop killer! What do you want to be when you grow up? Good choice. I mean, honestly, I was trying to say George Floyd. Honestly, we said Roddy came by and fucked it up. Cop killer! Fuck police brutality! Cop killer! I know your family's grieving! Fuck 'em! Cop killer! But tonight we get even! I was also trying to kind of like, you know, say George Floyd instead of Daryl Gates, but I kind of fucked it up there a little bit. That was a little bit of a little bloop on my part, but you know what, fuck it. You know, honestly, you know, I'm actually kind of happy there was actually karaoke, man. I kind of figured there was, but, you know, I just had to make sure. And I had to say fuck it. When I saw it, I just had to go for it. Kind of the creeper Marty McFly. Wait, grand jury refused to indict Ted Cruz or a black guy. Wait. What? Huh? Ted Cruz seems like the kind of man time travel just so he can fuck around. Just so he can fuck. You know what? Honestly, you know, like, yeah, oh, creep, yeah, oh, yeah, okay, I see what's going on here. I just missed a couple comments. But yeah, dude, creepy, dude, yeah, he kind of is. Dude's getting off scot-free. Dude, it's Ted Cruz. I mean, honestly, like, it's exceptionally rare when politicians, especially presidents, you know, get indicted on crimes and shit. Or, like, jailed and things like that. Pretty fucking rare. No. Well, I mean, fuck. I mean, I'm just seeing some random comments. I mean, I don't keep up with literally everything. The duty free beer Ted Cruz. Oh, wait, he's getting away scot-free? Oh, dude, hell yeah. Based. Good. Anyone who, like, throws a beer or throws water or throws literally anything or slaps or even punches Ted Cruz should get away scot-free. I mean, when it comes to, like, a full-on beatdown or things like that, yeah, okay, I get it. But if it's, like, a slap or just, like, a punch or, like, throwing a beer or throwing a water bottle or things like that, you should get away scot-free. Everyone should have at least, you know, one free exemption, you know, to doing that to Ted Cruz. Beyond that, I mean, yes. I mean, you know, like, the law should apply. But you know, like, if it's, like, a slap, a punch, a fucking, like, a water bottle or anything like that, I think it should be okay. Like, I mean, it's Ted Cruz, for fuck's sake. I mean, are we really gonna try to, you know, defend, you know, him against any of that? I mean, are we serious here? I mean, come on now. Ted Cruz should be deported to Cancun. He's always talking about illegals. Yeah, I mean, no, you know what? Like, no, I have a place. I have a location. I've talked about this. I don't know if you've been around, but I've talked about this before. Like, there's an island that Norway in Svalbard, and you know that little archipelago that Norway owns. There's an island that they do not have any research stations or any inhabitants on, called Nordaustlandet. It's like, I think, the biggest island or the second biggest island of the archipelago. Literally just give them that. Deport them there. Give them, like, a random settlement there. And just say that it's, like, literally the most perfect white utopia for white people ever. And just, like, sell them in the whole, like, multi-level marketing scheme, propaganda bullshit, you know, to sell them to that. And just, like, have them move there. And then when they go there and wonder what the fuck, just say, hey, you know, just give it, like, you know, a few decades and it will come to fruition. You have to let it invest. You know, just like the stock market, you have to, you know, sit on it and invest in it. Like, I mean, pull yourself by the bootstraps. I mean, you're all a bunch of white people. I mean, come on now. I mean, it's like, I mean, I feel like, you know, it's a foolproof plan. And I mean, and also, if you're thinking about, like, okay, well, they're gonna obviously try to, like, leave. Well, just don't allow any fucking immigration. You know, just say, hey, we can allow trade. Every now and then, we'll maybe give you some, like, you know, supplies every now and then. But, like, hey, if you want, you know, people to leave, well, too bad society. It's a one-way trip. Like, I mean, just, you know, it's like just giving that ultimatum, and it's like, hey, once you live there, I mean, that's it. Boom. You know, so I think it will work. I mean, just, you know, like, and I have Google Maps. I can show you. I can show you just to prove it to you. I'm actually doing this. I'm actually pulling up Google Maps just to show you. I'm actually going to do this. There you are. Yeah. Okay, here we go. So, here's the archipelago, right? It's this, right? Or is it this? Wait, where is it? Okay, so, wait, no, I'm actually too far away. Okay, there's Greenland, there's... Alright, hold on. I gotta look up Svalbard. You know what, I don't even know where it is, actually, because in coordinates and all this. I need to look it up. Hold on. Just give me a moment. I have to take a second to do this. Just really to, like, you know, really emphasize this. Yeah, here we go. Excellent. Oh, there it was. It was right there all along. Okay, cool. Excellent. Alright, hold on. Let me do this real quick. Bada bing, bada boom. Ish bada bing. Ish bada bang. Bada boom. And here we go. Yeah. Oh, it's right here. Okay, so here's Svalbard, right? So you got this shit right here. This is like the main island, right? In the archipelago. This right here is Nordslandet. Yep, here you go. Nordslandet, right here. This is what I'm talking about. Just give the white people and the white supremacists and the fucking weird Christian fascists and all that shit, give them this. Give them this. Because look, see? Look around. There's not one settlement. Over here, you got some settlements. You got some, you know, you got like Longyearbyen, you got Gromont or whatever the fuck, and you got that shit. You got like what the fuck was over here? What was over here? Where was it? It was somewhere over here. It was there. There it is. You got Sveagrova. You got Sveagrova. You know, you got this island. You got the Sassenbrunso Land National Park. You know, Sval. You got this shit. You know, who cares? Fuck this. Like, you know, fuck that shit. This right here. This is what we want. We just have to make a diplomatic treaty with Norway where we buy this land. Yeah, it's America. We buy this land right here. This entire island. We just like deport all the white supremacists and weird Christian fascists and all those motherfuckers over here. And just, you know, sell them on that is like the perfect, most, you know, great white, you know, land ever. Because guess what? Boom. See? It's literally white. It's literally white. Literally white. Like, it's perfect. It's great. See? See what I mean? It's perfect. It's excellent. It's great for them. It's literally the most perfect white ethno-state because the land itself is literally white. See? See where I'm getting with this? See where I'm getting with here? I mean, I feel like I have a foolproof plan. I feel like this plan is foolproof. I feel like this is, you know, something that can be achieved. What if you convince Mux to make a crypto land there? Oh, God. You know what? I feel like that can also work as well. Because he's also kind of like, you know, like kind of a part of them as well. He's kind of, you know, overlapping a little bit. Yeah, I feel like it would work. All we have to do is just contact the Norwegian government. Because Svalbard is, you know, technically, you know, the archipelago is technically owned by Norway. So we'd have to contact the Norwegian government. We'd have to propose this to them, you know, as a plan. And give them, you know, a monetary investment, obviously. But I feel like, nonetheless, it probably will work. Because think about it. You don't think Norway has their own far-right, you know, fascist problem? They probably do. So, you know, in their mind, they're like, oh, hey, as a way to get rid of them, we can just send them over there. You know what I mean? And plus, then you got, like, other places and shit, you know, in other countries, you know, and then they will feel incentivized. And see where this is going? It's a domino effect. You know what I mean? I mean, I don't know. I feel like, you know, it's kind of foolproof. And and you know what? And I bet you're thinking, wouldn't they just like use the internet services like Starlink or something, you know, to say, hey, this is bullshit. Like it's nothing but glaciers and ice over here. proposition. We just literally cut off the entire internet. Like, basically, their internet is isolated in their own self. Like, basically, we can see what they send out, and we can see what, and they can see what's coming in, right? Right? Basic, like, internet commerce. But here's the caveat. When they ever send out some shit, there's, like, an authority that's watching them. So, it's just like, whenever they're sending out some shit that's like, hey, this is a bunch of bullshit, we're just gonna say that's a bunch of fake news. Bunch of fake news. So it would literally be considered, it would literally be like thwarted and at least, hidden away and considered like a conspiracy. And like, be, manipulated as such, so when it is public, when they do say shit like that, it would just be re-narrativized, as a, re-narrativization, of the whole proposition where, well, I guess what they're saying is technically the truth, it would be considered a conspiracy because what they're actually saying is bullshit. See what I'm saying? It sounds a little convoluted, but I mean, all in all, basically what I'm saying is that, like, what the reality will be presented to the public, including them and to others that might be interested in such, will be the false reality. And when they see, Nullsaucelandet for what it is, which, like I said, literally looks like a bunch of ice. You know what I'm saying? Like, look at that. That literally looks like ice. When they see that and they're going to be like, what the fuck? Then that's going to be, either re-narrativized as a conspiracy or just suppressed. That's it. That's all we have to do. Like, that technology and that shit's already there. We just have to, just re-thwart it in a sense to where they believe that it's the other way around. Pretty simple. It's foolproof plan. That's what I said. I thought about this. I've unironically have thought about this. Okay? Like this island in Svalbard and this whole proposition, I've unironically have thought about this. That's why I think it's a foolproof plan. Because I have thought about it. I've thought about the details and the different potential rebuttals. Like, it's something that I've legitimately considered. And you're thinking, well, what about that whole investment thing you're talking about? Like, oh, well, that whole, like, there's, like, pine trees and, like, in utopian, like, gardens everywhere. Well, climate change. Like, I mean, like, climate change is gonna fuck everything up anyway. So when this, this whole glacial shithole is gonna eventually be, warmed up enough to where it's gonna have trees, plants, and all that shit, right? So, given enough time due to climate change, because humans fuck everything up, they're gonna that area of Nullsaucelandet of Svalbard is gonna eventually be like is gonna be habitable for plants and all sorts of other shit, so they could grow things, and then different animals like deer and stuff like that could be there, all that shit. Again, hence why I say foolproof plan is foolproof. Because, like, I've thought about this. Like I said, I've thought about this, and I think it's something we can consider. Send all these weird right-wing, racist, fucking white supremacist, fucking, like, Nazi types, just like, brainwash them into thinking that this is the place to go, and boom, there you go. We solved everything. Just isolate them in an island, and there we go. Like, because everyone thinks about, like, if we just isolate these motherfuckers on an island, it's like, you know what? It's possible. It is possible. We just have to contact the Norwegian government to do so. I mean, that's the only caveat. We have to, see if they are convinced enough to, be okay with this. But like I said, it's possible. I mean, all things considered. I mean, is there really any flaws in the plan? I mean, let's just be serious. Is there really any flaws in the plan? I mean, it's just like, you know, all you have to do is just like, you know, swing, you know, very major, like kind of almost like a multi-level marketing scheme style, like advertisement, you know, push, you know, towards them, obviously. I mean, there's a lot of like the capitalistic grift that we have to like embrace in order to do this, just saying. But, I mean, am I wrong? I mean, like I said, let me just show it one more time. It's like if we isolated all the motherfuckers, all these right-wing evangelical dominionists, like far-right fascist white supremacists, anti-Semitic weirdos, all right there on this little son of a bitch right here. I mean, and just propose it. Because even with climate change, even though they deny it, every wait till Sunday. Every wait till Sunday. Even though they'll deny that shit. They'll think it's like a gift from God because they worked hard enough, you know, to the Lord and all that other shit. Like, there's that Christian bullshit and spirituality and religiosity that they're going to justify the fact that they can have, like, trees and plants growing there eventually. Like, they're not going to, you know, think about the climate change element. Like, I mean, so, I'm just saying. I mean, if you really truly break it down, I'm just saying. I think it's foolproof. I mean, obviously, I think, you know, there's open to criticism, but, I mean, I have yet to hear one form of criticism, so I feel like, you know, at this point, it's foolproof. Shut up! Oh, what, you're gonna be the main critique now? What, you're gonna critique me? What we need to do is convince them this promised land after God will destroy Israel. I'm open to having that, you know, interwoven into the LMM scheme, you know, to sell them to it. No, I'm absolutely open to that. I mean, this idea that I'm talking about is open to elaboration and extra details. I'm just saying the broad synopsis. Like, there's extra details I think, you know, that can most certainly help, you know, into, you know, pushing this, you know what I'm saying? You know, so that right there, yep, I feel like that would definitely help. I mean, you know, like, I ain't disagreeing. Like, it's definitely open to, you know, being more, you know, built upon. I mean, because I'm just trying to, like, establish the foundation, basically, you know, because I feel like, you know, the foundation is kind of foolproof. It's just about, like, getting the details about, you know, making it truly successful. I mean, and it's one island. Nothing's there. No one, you know, is settled there at all. I mean, it'd be very isolated. Yeah, hey. I mean, like, cause, I mean, think about it. Here, you know, I've expanded away from the planet. Look at this. Here's Greenland. Here's mainland Europe. There's Svalbard, the archipelagos. You know what I'm saying? And then there's North Iceland. That's the island right there. Okay? Just saying. I mean, if you really extrapolate the entire goddamn fucking planet, I mean, it's not exactly, you know, a major importance of a location, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, you got these weird things here, too. You know what? As an expansion, if they start getting overpopulated over here, get them over here. You know, who owns this shit? Russia? Does Russia own this? What's this? What the fuck is this? Yeah, what the fuck are you? What? It's Russian, obviously. Okay, so Russia owns this. Vildsekland? Vildsekland? Is that right? What? Huh? I guess that island is. So Russia owns this shit. You know what? So I guess we'll have to contact Russia for those archipelagos. That might be a problem. But, at least for North Iceland, you know, yes. We can most certainly get to an agreement about that. And you know what? I noticed this as well. There's this weird ass son of a bitch. Look at this little weird fuck. This little guy is just hanging out here all by itself. It's right next to us, Lost Landed. See? Right next to it. You can use that as well. I mean, also all these other smaller islands and shit. You got like, I guess Google Maps doesn't. Oh my god, this is literally all that Google Maps show. You know what? Fuck it. They get literal glaciers and just shitholery. That's what they get. They get that too, whatever that is. And all this other shit. This is what they get. And this. Oh wait, no, wait, oh my god. I expanded so far that I thought this was something different. This is literally what they're getting. This is what I'm proposing. God damn it. But yeah, they don't get any of this. This right here, this is not theirs. Not even the coast. Not even the coast right here. See this shit right here? No, they don't even get this. Oh my god, is this literally the satellite images? Is this literally what the fucking satellite view looks like? Are we serious? Looks horrible. Oh my god, update this, Google. What the fuck is wrong with you? Jesus Christ. But yeah, no. They just get this. They get this. Like, if they want, they could literally have a settlement right there. They could literally build a city right here for all I give a shit. That's fine. But they can't build it right here. Nothing of theirs can be built right here. It's only on this island. This is their jurisdiction. Oh my god, I flipped it over. What the fuck? How did I do that? Oops. But yeah. All in all, tiny island. But it works. I mean, because look at the goddamn planet versus that shit. And if climate change, this will make this, you know, with, you know, like habitable pine trees and fucking, you know, like plants, huckleberries, fucking blackberries, fucking, you know, deer and who knows what else, you know, chilling out there and shit. Like, give it like 50 or 60 years, you know, it'll be like a quote utopia. It'll work. Again, it's an investment. I mean, just like I said earlier, foolproof plan. It would be crazy if, like, in 10 years this plan succeeds and the leader of the island becomes like a shaman or some shit, being isolated in the cold, granted us spiritual enlightenment. Now we are ones with nature. Dude, you know what? In a weird way, I feel like that probably would happen. I have two names besides Cryptoland. Reaganaria, or Bootstrapia. Oh god. No, it would be like Bootstrapistan or Reaganaria. It would be like Reaganaria or Bootstrapistan. And oh god. That sounds horrible. But you know what? I'm okay with it. Because again, it would be an isolated thing. It's just on one little island. That's it. So, again, I think it'd be okay. It's not like we'd be doing like trade deals and economic deals with them. I mean, I guess like at the bare minimum, just so they don't totally die off. But that's just, you know, so they don't totally be like, what the fuck, bruh, and then come back. We don't want them to come back. I mean, so we want to at least, you know, keep that going on. Rare Coast Bill and slave labor. How long do you really think they'd last? I mean, the idea fundamentally, really, to put it bluntly, is so they die quickly. Because it is a glacial island. It's an island of glaciers. So, I mean, honestly, like, I'm hoping they don't last long at all. I mean, that's kind of, I mean, if you really want to know why the whole idea, I feel like it's foolproof, because the whole idea is that, like, they all go there at once and then, like, freeze to death. Like, that's really the idea. So, I mean, I don't know. Hopefully not long. That's really realistically the idea about the whole plan. Go there so you all just, like, become, like, the stones of Medusa. only it's ice instead of stone. That's fundamentally the idea with that. I guess if you really want to truly break it down. I mean, hey, the strongest survive, right? I mean, they're all a bunch of biological essentialists. So it's like, hey, the weakest are, just, the weak chains that, drag us down. So it's like the ones who survive the most. Again, yeah, even there, man, it's like, I feel like it's foolproof, because then you could just say that, like, hey, they're just the strongest of the strong and the weakest of the weak, just die off. I mean, I feel like that, I feel like, there can be an ability where you can actually truly, like...
You're lucky I like critters.
Don't disrupt him, he's taking a nap.
Not bad enough.
But he's adorable in his little ball taking a nap.
Oh yeah, that's why I had to pet him. He's not so adorable when he's ripping my room into shreds. He's lucky I like critters, otherwise I would have killed.
Dude, he took a shit on my roommate's hat, for fuck's sake. I mean, he deserves to die at this point.
Creating havoc all night, haven't you?
He really has. Today has not been a great day, and I guess this dog has been doing that for everybody.
Zoo cop, not so much for everyone else that lives with him.
Oh my god, you little bastard. Oh. He really is a bastard. It'd be really bad if there was some kind of underground dormant volcano that suddenly became active. To be fair, I actually do not know if Svalbard has, like, volcanic activity or not. Though, to be fair, I would not be surprised if it does. And if it does, well, I'm okay with it. You don't have to tell them that. Yeah. Time for one more karaoke. Let's see. Oh shit! The Art of War is karaoke. Okay, cool. There you go. Cool. I think I'll do that one next. Honestly, like, I'm just trying to think, like, how that would actually, be done. Like, with my plan. All in all. Because I feel like it would have to be done by, like, as, like, a psyop, almost. Like, you couldn't really just, like, do it by just being like, hey, look, here it is, and just sell it to them randomly. You can't just do that. Like, you'd have to do it as, like, a psyop, almost. Like, some CIA psyop status shit. You know what? Maybe I should just hit up the CIA and be like, yo, I got an idea. If only I had those connections. Because apparently, at least to the right, apparently, like, the left are a bunch of, like, CIA ops. So, I guess we all have a bunch of paychecks and connections to the CIA. Which I wish, because if so, then I feel like the world will be a little bit better. But the CIA is not like that. So it's like, god damn it. But I wish I was getting some paychecks and had some connections to the CIA. Because I'd be like, hey, yo, can you do some shit like this a little bit here and there? But no, we don't get that. It's literally the exact opposite, if anything. So, it's just like, oh, I have to work with that. Great. Fuck you, piece of shit. But it's like, man, these motherfuckers would be like, thinking that it would basically just like trying to like, say that it is, but it's like, man, I feel like honestly, truly deep down, that has to be the way to do it. And that they would be kind of onto it. That's kind of, I think I just have a little bit of epiphany. I feel like there is a little bit of a flaw to the plan. Where it's like, a lot of these weird far-right jingle fucks, would basically, kind of be a little kind of aware about it, being like, hey, why are we all being sent here? And all this other shit. And it's like, man, because they are, like, super hyper-paranoid about literally everything. So there is, I just actually kind of saw, I would have to, consider that. Sending all the right-wing QAnon-y style, like, lie to them. I mean, sure, but you know how paranoid they are? I just kind of consider this, and actually it's a legitimate consideration that I need to actually kind of consider for a second. Actually, probably more than a second, because I can't consider it just now. It's going to take more than just me sitting here and brainstorming, to really, truly, like, formulate, an alternative about that. Because, it's like, how QAnon was and shit? It's like they have a grain of truth and kernel of truth, but then they interwove all this weird insanity and shit. It's like, you have to have, like, some contingencies, for things like that. So, I didn't even really, honestly, all in all, I didn't even really consider that. I need to, the contingencies, about things like that. It's not like I didn't. I do have contingencies about certain things, but at least when it comes to that, like, them kind of getting, a little weary eye about, I do, about the internet thing that I was talking about earlier, but they can also talk one-on-one, they could talk, in other ways, there's other means, for them to communicate, so it's like, There's definitely, some contingencies and other, means that I actually did not think about. I'll have to consider that. All I have to do is say that there's a vaccine-free island that will attract, like, 80% of them. Yeah, yes. Like what, carrier pigeons? Like Telegram chats, VPNs, and all there's. There's like other, like Tor and shit. I don't know. Like, there's other ways, they can, like, kind of, like, see, like, the whole term of, like, slipping through the cracks. Like, these motherfuckers, are, like, elusive as shit, and stuff. So it's like, they can slip through some cracks. So it's like, these are things, to consider, when they slip through the cracks and stuff. So, I didn't really think about that, about, like, when they slip through the cracks and shit. Like, they might not have carrier pigeons, but they might have other ways. So, Yeah, I think it's just like, CIA needs to be involved with it. So they can really, truly establish, the true, like, like, psyop, because I'm not the brain, for I established a foundation, but, like, there's some other brains that might need to be, in place, to order to truly, like, make it into a foolproof plan. I have the foundations of the foolproofness, but, like, it needs to expand a little more. I feel like I might need to, like, have other opinions about it. Because, like, there is, the possibility of, like, them being like, oh, well, it's just, like, a plan to just, like, all haul us away, into some secret location so the woke moralist lib groomers or whatever the fucking weird buzzword they have for the day, are gonna fucking, like, like, exterminate us or whatever the fuck they think. It's like, you don't want them thinking, that shit, and stuff. was kind of playing. But, you know, it's like, you don't want them thinking that. So it's like, if they start spreading that and start, you know, and it starts getting enough of like a, you know, of a ground, you know, enough stable ground to be like, you know, in the zeitgeist, it's like, you gotta address it at least a little bit. I mean, you know, you might have means to kind of like stagnate it and prolong the inevitability for those things, but, you know, you gotta have some contingencies about that. Just tell them it's too cold to be gay or trans there. I mean, with the whole biological essentialism that I was talking about, yeah, well, see, this is why I think I need other brains, you know, with it. See? This is why. Because now I'm thinking, you know, you're right. You are correct. Like, because it's like, oh, well, to be a good, true alpha sigma, you have to bear the cold and bluntness, and being a beta tranny or a beta gay boy is not going to get you, you know, through that shit. Blah, blah. Like, dude, they're totally going to do, yeah, dude, you know what? You're right. See, this is what I mean. That's why I feel like, you know, other brains, you know, to think about these contingencies, you know, are necessary. You know, I had the foundation, but there's other brains that are needed, and hey, you're kind of you're providing some things here. I think we're making some progress. I think progress has been made a little bit with that one. I feel like, you know, just like highlighting a lot of the weird biological essentialism and all this other weird shit that they really like hyper essentialize and shit. I think just like, you know, framing that in a certain way, like especially at least in the short immediate term, because it's still like a glacial shithole right now. But given enough time, if they, you know, struggle and, you know, like pull themselves by the bootstraps hard enough, they potentially could, you know, see the utopia where, you know, their land and the fruits that they're, you know, trying to bear, you know, come to fruition, so to speak, you know, with like what I'm talking about. And so, you know what? I think that's a possibility. You just have to prey on their insecurities enough to override what little common sense they have. Yeah, I think that's it. It's just kind of like, you know, seeing which specific insecurity. I feel like, you know, for it to be an execution, you would have to definitely, like, you know, have a certain psyops, you know, done in certain ways, depending on what demographic you're trying to, you know, take here. But I think there is ways. Again, I feel, like I said from before, foolproof friend, and even with the contingencies that I just kind of thought about and had epiphany of, I feel like, you know, even then, foolproof. You just need a few other brains, you know, to kind of, you know, stir that around a little bit and, you know, kind of see, you know, like the other alternatives to such. If we can have some plans in different forms, yep. Exactly. That's why we need to hit up the CIA. We need to hit them up. Be like, yo, what's up? Hey, we normally hate you. We want you to abolish, and as lefties, you know, we despise you and want to destroy you, but enemy of my enemy is my friend. For this one instance, we have a proposition. And just, there we go. Just literally give them, like, this, like, the last, like, 40, 50, 60, I don't even know how long I've been ranting about this. Like, the last, like, 30-something minutes of the stream. Just literally just show them this, and then boom. You know, and I feel like they'll be like, you know what? Not a bad idea. I mean, honestly. Because America could get something, you know, like, out of it. Norway could, too. It's like Norway could probably get, like, some deals. Like, oh, yeah, you can have the island if you, like, give us money for some of our oil that we have nationalized in our country or some shit. Like, you can think, there's a way to do it. I mean, it's like, that's why I say, you know, give a deal. I don't know how. I mean, but there's a way to do it. Just propose a proposition to the Norwegian government, and that's all you need. You know, all you need is something that, you know, they will accept, and that's all you need. Everything else will just fall into place. I mean, that's all you need. And we don't need the whole archipelago. We don't need the entire Svalbard archipelago. We just need the one island. That's it. I mean, are they really going to deny it? I mean, it's like, if you give them enough of a deal, the art of the deal, so to speak. I mean, come on now. Guys, this place is awesome. I don't see you traitors shoving in persuasion down my throats. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, dude, for real. It wouldn't be hard at all. Okay, the only flaw I can think of, legit, is that somehow we need to keep them from taking kids or women there, because I do not trust those Six Flags. Well, there are going to be women who are going to legitimately believe in these ideas, who are going to move there. And as long as, like, you know, like I said from earlier, it's a one-way trip. Once you're there, you're there. You're stuck there. Like, that's your home now. Like, I mean, I'm the captain now, basically, is what's going on there. Like, you're stuck there. Like, I mean, you know, so, like, you're not, like, I mean, so, I don't know. I feel like, you know, with that in place, like, they would, you know, like, I guess for kids who are born there and raised there, we'll give them, like, a program or some shit where it's like they can get, like, legitimate education, and if they're able to, like, see the reality and be like, hey, you know, maybe what I'm growing up with is a little bullshit, then they can get the fuck out. You know, so I don't know. Like, I feel like, you know, at least, you know, when it comes to kids that are raising up in that, you know, type of, you know, like, world and shit, because that's a little bit of a contingency right there. I feel like, you know, if you are able to, like, you know, psychologically, like, slowly, like, seep, you know, in, you know, like, you know, reality and, like, you know, proper education into the children, you know, without them being aware of that type of shit, I feel like that could potentially, you know, be a way to where you can get them out of there, so then the population of that island, you know, stays relatively stagnant. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's a very extremely difficult task, and I feel like that the CIA PSYOP warfare would be, like, even, like, more so than the CIA has ever seen in their entire existence. Like, they would be in overdrive. Like, if anything, we would have to basically just, like, you know, look at CIA and be like, hey, look, you're gonna have to basically spend your entire existence just dedicated to this program. And you know what? I think that's okay. Because then they're not doing all this other bullshit, you know, and all this other shit, like, you know, trying to overthrow democratic governments everywhere else and shit. They're just all dedicated, you know, to dealing with, you know, consolidating all the weird far-right, racist, Nazi fucking weirdos. So, I'm just saying. I mean, you know, it's like we can even reform the CIA into a, you know, into agency that can at least be, you know, beneficial to an extent even. So it's just like, you know, I'm saying. You know, I feel like there's, like, you know, there's other possibilities and, you know, ways to where this could be done, to where even agencies that, especially as, you know, at least broadly on the left, that we, like, wish to abolish and hate and detest with every fiber of our beings, and every atomical, like, particle in our essence, you know, just despise. But we could reform into something that, you know, could actually be a benefit. So, I don't know. I feel like there's a possibility. But we just have to believe and just push for it and fight for it. But it needs to get out there. I'm the only one that's ever thought about it. So, it needs to get out there. Can you shut the fuck up? Oh my god, why are you popping? Banging, popping, banging and bopping. Jesus Christ. Caption on is saying bigger and better. Well, hey, that could be the proposition to also, you know, get those other archipelagos by, you know, that Russia owns. I mean, that one's going to be tougher. Like I said even initially, that will be tougher. Because obviously a lot of people don't like Russia. There's a lot of problems and bullshit with that. But, like, I feel like if there's a potentiality to have them concede those things, then, hey, it could be an expansion to the broader idea. Because those archipelagos we're looking at, I didn't see a settlement on any of those things, on any island at all. So, or like wherever, like Vilja's land or wherever the fuck that was. You know, it's like wherever that was, like nothing was there. I didn't see any settlement, any research stations, or nothing on those archipelagos. So I feel like, you know, if we just, you know, figure something out fresh a little bit, we could probably, you know, get those two and add that to the broader plan with North Iceland and Svalbard with Norway. I feel like there could be a possibility, but a little bit of a tougher bargain. So we'll just stick with, you know, Svalbard at least. But that's at least, you know, a bigger expansion, especially if we start seeing a lot of people, you know, moving over there. Because, you know, you don't want it to be too overpopulated to the point where, like, you know, they're freaking the fuck out. Like, you want to at least spread it around enough, you know, to where they don't have too much conflict, you know what I mean? Like, because if they get too densely populated, then they're going to compete too much with each other, and then they're going to, like, literally eat each other alive. You know, considering that it's literally a glacial shithole. So you want to spread it out at least a little bit. You know, at least, you know, a little bit. Wait a second, last. Oh, wait, this one, some of them will probably leave their wives and kids, after which we can parachute them photos of their exes married to black dudes. Oh my god. What, that comment? That one? Oh my god. Goddamn. Oof. And the message after was added to that. Oh shit, wait, hold on. Well, I saw that one. Guys, this place is awesome. Yeah, that one. Yeah, I saw that one. I mean, if there was something in between that one and the exes married to black, if there was, you know, anything between that, it didn't, you know, it didn't show up. But I did see those two at least. 3 married black dude. Oh my god. This is the reason why Stacy chose Tyrone over you. It's not because you had the bigger dick. What the fuck? Oh my god. God damn it. You know what's the crazy thing is that it would probably be the most realistic reality for like most of them. Chances are it already is. So it would be their exes of black dudes, and right now it would be bigger, better. Oh my god. Even if it isn't, it still is. It's bigger, better experience because they know how to be at least, you know, passionate and love their partner. Even if they don't have the bigger package. Unlike you, you asshole. I feel like I've been going on about this North Ostlanded proposition idea for like literally like 2 hours. I'm just gonna be honest. I feel like realistically I probably only gonna be going on for about like less than an hour, but I feel like I've been going on this about forever now. Here, let's see what else is going on. What's this? QAnon cultist interview with Andrea Callahan Ensign. My Bluetooth needed to turn the fuck on. It's a shocking humiliation. Ooh. I mean, it's a QAnon family, so. I mean, yeah. Seems reasonable. But anyway, let's check it out.
Okay, one thing that I really wanted to touch on was the new documentary by Andrew Callahan. It's on HBO, And for those of you who don't know, Andrew Callahan is the host of Channel 5. He basically just goes around the country and talks to people. Sometimes it's conservatives, other times it's just random people. And every single video that he has put out is fascinating. So I haven't
and honestly, as far as I'm concerned, fucking bangers. Like, I mean, pretty much every video that he does is pretty fucking awesome. I like Channel 5.
This documentary yet, but somebody pulled a clip. Steve Monticelli did in particular, and he says every accusation is a confession. Now, I watched part of this, and what we're going to see here is truly remarkable, and I apologize in advance for the potato quality, but I think that if I were to give you like a direct clip, then it would get copyright claimed, but this off-camera one maybe will give us a little bit of a chance, and I probably will have to pause the video quite a bit in order for it to get through the copyright system on YouTube, because HBO is pretty strict. But regardless, buckle up.
I think Nancy Pelosi and those people set all of that up. They had Antifa going dressed as MAGA people.
I already know what it's about. Jan 6, and every single one of them was like Antifa, apparently. I already know what it's about.
And he's referring to January 6th, by the way.
Yep.
Just in case that wasn't clear.
635 known Antifa terrorists. We apologize if your name appears and you are not Antifa. We've been living in a deception. It worked for a while until social media came along. And social media is the one that got Trump in, the outsider. And he's about as far from a pedophile as you're going to...
Oh my god, I hate the fact that he's wearing that fucking hat. Because I have a cool ass fucking, Stetson hat myself, god damn it. See? Like, I mean, I got a cool ass fucking, cowboyish looking hat, and this motherfucker ain't got no goddamn right to be wearing his, fucking hat like this, because he ain't no goddamn real outlaw. Like, if there, I'm just gonna be blunt right now. If there's anyone who's a real goddamn outlaw in comparison to this son of a old geezer, son of a bitch, in comparison to me or Mike, it'd probably be me, frankly. Just saying.
Okay.
I'm gonna keep this hat on, actually.
First and foremost, I just have to pause that for a quick fact check. I mean, Trump
has switch
friends with Epstein. There's videos of them oodling women. Trump wished Ghislaine Maxwell well. I mean, to say that he's as far from a pedophile as you're going to get when you have so many accusations of inappropriate behavior. I don't know if he owned the Miss America pageants or whatever, but he would walk into them when the girls were getting dressed. So to say something like this, you couldn't be more wrong.
Which I'm pretty sure a lot of them are, I know he did, he walked into, Miss America, beauty pageant things and shit, which were, adults and stuff, but I'm pretty sure he also did that, with, beauty pageants that had minors in them as well. So, girls who are under 18 and stuff like that. Yeah.
Saying that...
Yeah, he also wants to literally incestually fuck his own... I mean, yeah, he wants to do that. He has, a weird ancestral fuck lust for his own daughter and shit. He says, I think there's... I forgot what show he said it on, but he literally said it on public TV where it's if my daughter wasn't my daughter, I'd probably marry her. I mean, he literally said that. It's who says that? It's I mean, you can have, an affinity for, your child in the sense of, yeah, I care and love about my child and shit, but, there's a difference between that versus, yeah, if my child was my child, I'd, marry them or something. It's that's fucking weird and creepy as beyond fuck. It's there's one thing of being, and like I said, having, a strong affinity for your child in the sense that you care about them versus, this weird sexual urge about them. It's that's legitimately fucking creepy.
Down and left is right.
He's after these people, and that's why they're after him.
So, the reason why he's saying this, though, is because he is a QAnon believer. So, QAnon believes that Trump is... He's honed in on these, elitist pedophiles who are drinking the blood of children, and he's going to expose all of them and arrest them. It hasn't happened.
If anyone says some shit like that, I marry you so much I want to jerk you out, they would get it backhanded. I mean, for real. Honestly. Like, honestly, hypothetically, if my dad, like, if I said that to my dad and he literally slapped me, like, in the face, like, 3 or 4 times, he would absolutely be justified, frankly. Like, that, like, I'm just gonna put that out there. I mean, because honestly, like, that's just fucking whack. I mean, because honestly, that inherently shows the sign of, like, there's something that went wrong, you know, and whether that's for the parental side or the child upbringing, like, wherever the fuck it went, like, wherever it was, something went wrong, and that's a problem, and that's an issue.
Yet, and...
Imagine if your dad heard you read that just now. Well, thank fuck he's in his room right now and not smoking a cigarette or some shit.
Odds are, like, he's, if that exists, which to some degree it does, right, with the Epstein shit, but, like, he would be one of the individuals from that cabal who would also be arrested, would he not? So it's weird that they made him, like, the savior of their movement. It's very weird.
Pedophile, definitely, because she eats the babies.
She eats the babies.
Oh, yeah.
She eat the babies.
Sleepy Chomo, Uncle Joe. What does Chomo mean? Chomo is a jailhouse term for child molester.
Who's that? Oh shit, Jonah Hill. Him too?
There's something I need to talk to you about.
So basically every single person in his mind is in on this huge conspiracy where they all gather around and they suck the blood out of children. It's so weird. Like, there are actual really messed up things happening in the world. I mean, I don't know how these folks just completely ignore the whole Epstein thing. How is that, like...
Because mainly it doesn't fit into the entire narrative, especially when it considers, like, people like Trump are literally directly involved with him. It doesn't fit the narrative. Like, I mean, that's mainly the reason why. Like, they think, yeah, he did commit suicide, and they have their ideas about him, but he's just somehow, like, magically excluded from people who are like Trump or shit like that. There's somehow, and people like him are somehow excluded from that, and it's his own weird cabal. That's why. Like, in their mind, it's like some sort of an exclusionary, like, oh, that don't mean nothing because that's actually fake news and a bunch of propaganda. Like, that's essentially what they think. Like, I mean, like, I've legit heard, like, weird Trumpy types say that, like, him hanging out with Jeffrey Epstein is literally fake news and bullshit and not real. Like, I've heard that. So it's like, a lot of them legit think it's like a fabricated thing. I mean, honestly, that's probably why. I mean, it's because they think it's bullshit. Just straight up. Even though it's objective fucking fact and there's literal photos of him, hanging out with him. But those same motherfuckers think that's all weird, weirdly enough, a bunch of weird Photoshop and shit. Even though it ain't.
Conspiracy. There are flight logs with very rich and powerful men. They're out there and we haven't seen them. Why aren't you rallying for that? Like, there's so many real conspiracies, but these QAnon people focus on the dumbest shit imaginable. But here's where the hammer's gonna drop.
On May 19th, 1999, you were convicted of sexual abuse in the first degree and sodomy in the second degree of an 8-year-old boy.
So this cowboy QAnon-y, like, weird fucking outlaw is a, sodomite of children? I can't say what I actually feel about this one. What the actual fuck. I'm just gonna look at my boomstick. I'm just gonna look at it for a while. Alright, I feel like I just, absorbed what I needed to, imagine there for a second. Anyway, as we were.
New Jersey. So, according to this paper, you are a registered sex offender and a convicted pedophile.
On a false conviction.
You want to take a look at that?
False conviction? I wonder what 762 would say about that.
In the paper. I pled. Because I knew. Guilty. Yeah, because I did what Michael Flynn did. I knew I couldn't win.
Because you're fucking guilty, you disgusting bag of shit.
Have you ever heard the term?
Barely deserve the I need to shut the fuck up. I got the liquor courage in me, and I really need to shut up right about now. Holy shit. Whoa, this guy is like... I actually really not... I really cannot say what I feel right now. I really cannot. I legit can't. Like... I'm looking at it again. Like, honestly, I'm just gonna keep looking at it right now. Because, honestly, that's literally all I can really fucking do. Is just have my body language, look at my 7.62 by 30 fucking rifle. It's like, that's all I can look at. Because, I can't say anything else. Like, look at... And the drum mag looks like it needs emptying.
Projection before?
Yeah.
Do you feel
Hillary
like
Clinton does it all the time.
Do you feel like maybe you're projecting by...
No, I'm not projecting.
Yeah, you are, you fucking disgusting pig. You fucking... Just like bare minimal excuse for a fucking human goddamn being, you fucking rat disgusting fuck. You don't even have a right to have a fucking cowboy hat on your head. You deserve to have your fucking head... you deserve to have that cowboy hat scalped off your fucking skull, you rat. Now I mean scalped off your fucking head.
Unbelievable.
And I mean it.
Unbelievable. But as Steve Monticelli said...
I don't mean just like ripped off his head, like scalped off his head.
Every accusation is a confession. And this is why, and this is all conjecture, right? But this is why I always get this sense that there's something else going on when we see people fixate on a particular person or fixate on a particular community.
Because fundamentally, it's always about projection. And they're always trying to fucking, do that shit to deflect the actual skeletons in the closet. Because all these type of motherfuckers are nothing more than PDF files themselves and shit. And child abusers themselves, or at least, ones who want to do actions of such. And wish to harm, these type of, this very exploitable fucking demographic and shit. And deflect, queer people, drag queens, and anyone else in between as the fucking enemy and the actual fucking exploiters and perpetrators of that shit. So they can fucking enable and feel more emboldened to fucking exploit kids and shit while they fucking, harm other people, doing such. While it's like, it's all, in a way to literally maximize harm in society. That's all this is about. It's maximizing harm in society. With children, with literally anyone else that might be, defensive of, like, the queer community, whether it's, with drag queens or queer people or gay people or, like, trans people, whoever the fuck else. Anyone that might, be anywhere in within these margins or anything else in between, they're going to be considered the quote groomer, the pedophile, and everything else and shit, while these motherfuckers feel emboldened and get away with their fucking crimes of exploiting children as shit. Curious. I wonder why that is. I'm not even a fan of kids. I don't even like kids. I don't even really like being around them. But holy shit. It's like, honestly, at the end of the day, I feel like I actually, want to, quote, protect the kids and care about the kids more so than these fucking savages and these fucking subhumans.
For example, I get really bad vibes from him.
I mean, frankly, that says something. It's like, because honestly, legit, I was saying this the other day, like, honestly, at the end of the day, I really do truly find a lot of kids annoying. I really do. It's pretty exceptional where I find kids, to be, pretty bright and cool, and, if they're, 10 or 11 or some shit, and hanging out with just because they're actually cool. They got, a brain out, that I can, have a back and forth with a little bit. There are kids that I see that, and, and shit. But, on the most part, I don't want anything to do with them. They're kind of annoying. They giggle and squeal and all sorts of shit. I don't want to be around them. But, goddamn. Evidently I care more about their, their existence and their fucking upbringing than these motherfuckers. That really does say something. Because, if I don't want to be around children and I give a fuck more about them than these motherfuckers, then what does that say? I mean, seriously, at least when it comes to the actual, solutions that, make sure that a child has a decent upbringing, when it comes to shit like that, it's why is it, someone who, quote, doesn't give a fuck about the kids and shit and finds them annoying, gives a fuck more about them than the ones who project all the time about caring about the kids? Why is that the case? Little odd, ain't it? Because a lot of it's projection. Because they got a lot of skeletons in their own fucking closet. Mainly because they exploit kids themselves. That's why. Maybe not always, but generally, that's a very strong, good assumption. Hey, you go. Can you think of any uses of lube in a chainsaw? Yeah, I actually kind of can. I'm sure you can too, and I think, you and I are probably thinking on a similar wavelength, but probably can't discuss that right, publicly. Yeah, so, but either way, yeah, I think, you and I have a very similar wavelength on this one.
There's no way I can quantify or even qualify that statement with evidence. He says terrible things, but I get bad vibes.
I was about to try to take a hit off of this, and there's nothing in here.
Person to where I wouldn't be surprised if there were some skeletons in his closet. Chaya Rychik lives...
I mean, dude, that guy literally does. He's a convicted sex offender. Of course he does. He literally has skeletons in his closet because he's legally convicted of such.
When she went on Tucker Carlson... she talked about how queer people are essentially like a cult and they're evil.
Can steel wool and a lot of elbow grease afterward? Yeah. And I know my way around steel wool and elbow grease. 7 years of experience worth. So, I know how tough that shit can be.
She threw in something to the effect of, and they're trying to sexualize kids because what they're selling is alluring. I'm paraphrasing. But, who thinks about another sexual orientation as alluring? You either are gay or you're not gay. You can't be convinced to be gay. I mean, for me, as a homosexual man myself, whenever I see straight couples on the television boning or kissing, I don't think, ooh, that looks alluring. That's not enticing to me because that's not my sexual orientation. So they end up telling a little bit too much, end up self-reporting by saying just too much or fixating on something that's a little bit weird, right?
Honestly, I remember, the CSI series, the whole, crime investigative show, whatever the fuck, CSI or whatever. There was a CSI Hawaii. That was a new show that apparently is, just recently came out or whatever the fuck. I literally don't give a fuck. I don't care. But my, I have some family members in Texas when I was visiting them at the time and staying at their place. They happened to watch the first episode. And unironically, there was, at most 10-second gay, lesbian kissing scene. you know, makeout scene, like steamy, like, you know, like fucking, like, you know, we're about to like fuck, you know, makeout sesh, right? You know, like the fuck never was displayed. Like it was like the makeout session, then afterwards, you know, like after they were like, you know, button up their shirts or whatever the fuck. But like, oh my god, like my conservative ass family was like, like they, as soon as they saw the two women making out, they were like, oh god, this demonic evil degeneracy, like they freaked the fuck out. And I was on my phone, I was just browsing my shit. I think I was watching a TJ stream at the time. I think TJ was streaming at the time. So I was like not giving a fuck. I just literally heard them freaking out, and I looked up, and I just saw that I saw two women making out, and then saw my fucking on, and then the husband would be like, you know, like, you know, Ronnie fucking shrugging and just be like, shrugging and just like, you know, going back on his phone or whatever. And then my aunt just be like, oh god, this evil demon, and freaking the fuck out, trying to literally skip ahead. And she literally spent more time, like, literally the makeout scene. That was Mr. Yeah, he did. Anyway, no, he did. But I'm not kidding. I'm just gonna be blunt. He probably did. But, like, I mean, she literally freaked out so much, she spent more time trying to, like, skip that scene, who, like, was, like, 10 seconds, like, long, and spent, like, 30 seconds trying to skip it, because she somehow, like, skipped back, like, a minute, and tried to skip 2 minutes ahead, and then skip 2 ahead, so she tried to go back, and then she went back to the makeout scene, and then she had to skip ahead. Like, dude, it was hilarious. I was, like, kind of looking up, like, back and forth through my phone scrolling and just looking up like this. Like, I was like, are you serious? Literally over 2 women making out? Like, it's 2 women making out and you're freaking the fuck out. And honestly, I feel like her husband was just literally shrugging me and just like doing this because she was freaking out and like failing to skip that shit properly, you know, in the literally like 30 seconds maximum that scene was going on for. Honestly, I had half the mind to be like, why do you care so much? Just like mute it and just like look at your phone or something. Like, I mean, you could just like wait a minute. Like, I mean, instead of freaking out, like, you don't have, like, I mean, it was just so, it was so sad. Like, I pitied them. Because, I mean, like, both of them, frankly, because she literally went, oh, God, I can't even believe they would show this on television, and was, like, freaking out and getting on the fucking remote to try to, like, you know, do that, and I'm just sitting there on my, you know, on the corner of the couch, just, like, doing this, like, oh, yeah, I went, oh, 2 women making out, ooh, I went like that, and I kind of was paying attention for a second, I went like, oh, shit. But she was freaking out trying to get away from it. I went, oh, man. And I, like, saw her freaking out. I went, oh, that's, oh. And I went, oh. And I went, like, okay, I realized what house I'm in. And I went, like, I almost want to say, like, you could just mute it and just look down. Why do you care? Like, because then I could just sit there and just admire 2 women making out who look kind of sexy as fuck. And then they can, you know, be all butthurt and triggered and look at their phones or whatever the fuck they were doing. But no, it had to be like some weird uproar and shit. It was so dumb. And I think about it. And it's like, it was just literally those 2 and me in the room. And they were freaking out about it. It's like, oh God, I can't even imagine, you know, them watching some random show and there's like a gay scene or something. Because they probably do that. Like, you know, just on their own. When it's just those 2, like, being like, oh God, I can't believe, wow, I can't believe they have this on the entertainment and media. It's freaking out. Like, oh my God, I just now realized this. Oh my God. They probably do. Oh, dude, I hate conservatism so much. Oh my God, I hate Puritanism. I hate Puritanism and I hate conservatism. Oh my God, it's so fucking great. Oh my God. Oh my God. Dude, I'm so glad I'm not like this. I'm so glad I'm not that. I'm so glad. I'm really fucking thankful. Oh my God. I can't imagine living like that. I can't imagine living in such weird paranoia, insecurity, dude. I don't know, dude. I just can't. I don't know. I can't. I really, truly can't fathom it, dude. I get being insecure and being, like, struggling with shit like that. I mean, I get that, but, like, to a level, like, I don't know. I don't know. It's, like, another level of, like, what the fuck that I just don't fathom. I don't know. I guess it's just because I've never, like, have been in that, like, vibe, I guess. I don't know. I mean, it's just like, cause what the fuck? It's like, how do you get there? It drives me mad sometimes. I think it kind of does. You can't ponder it too much. I think it does, because I think there's an element where it does, you know, actually drive you mad a little bit. Because you have to delve into their shit and get into their level, you know, to figure it out. And I don't want to do that. I'll go insane if I do. I don't want to do that. Knowing what there are now is on the surface level is bad enough. Like, I don't need to, like, you know, embrace their inner culture. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, I don't need it. I don't need that. No, fuck no. Oh, God. The kind of people who think The Simpsons too much. Dude, it's even more bitch-made than that. They probably think, like, the goddamn fucking, like, they probably think goddamn SpongeBob is edgy. I mean, these are the motherfuckers that think Harry Potter is edgy. I grew up thinking that Harry Potter was witchcraft, dude, because my mom thought that shit. She, like, was telling me, like, oh, Harry Potter is, you know, trying to ingrain witchcraft into you and blah, 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 blah. And all this shit. Like, they think Harry Potter's, like, some weird edgelordian, witchcraftian Satanism and shit. And that was before that was before J.K. Rowling was, like, a hardcore TERF. My mom thought so much of it make us gay. Oh, my God. I'm so glad my mom never thought that. Though, to be frank, I do actually kind of see that a little bit. SpongeBob literally was in a French maid outfit in a couple episodes. Like a gay French maid outfit. Like, there was this few episodes of SpongeBob that are unironically pretty gay as fuck. I'm just gonna be blunt. So, your mom might have had a point, but not for the reasons that she thinks. Not that bad, but still. What is this, devil worshiping garbage? Mom, this is Sesame Street. Oh my God, no, dude, at this point, no, it might be true. If you were, like, a child growing up now, oh my God, you might have a mom or a dad that might think Sesame Street is, like, the devil. Because, like, oh my God, dude, I remember Fox News saying that, like, the fucking Big Bird was woke for saying that masks were a good thing and shit. Oh my God, I remember this back in 2020. Oh my God, I hate the conservative right! It's insane! I'm just now remembering that! Oh my God, I hate it. I'm going mad. I'm going insane just realizing all these things. They thought Big Bird was woke! They thought Big Bird was woke! Big Bird! Oh my God. I'm remembering that. I've just remembered that. They thought the goddamn M&Ms. The M&Ms. They thought the M&Ms were woke, dude. They thought M&Ms were woke. Oh my God, Tucker Carlson had a fucking segment about how M&Ms were woke. Oh my God. Oh my God, I feel like I'm about to fucking have a psychic break. Oh my God. I'm now just realizing all these things. I'm now realizing oh my God. Oh my God. It's starting to overwhelm my brain a little bit. Oh, holy shit, dude. Oh my god, I can't even imagine being a conservative. Or at least like a hardcore, like far right, like QAnon or conservative. Like maybe a moderate conservative or like, like one of those types, like a soft, like moderate, centrist, right, conservative type that's like, weird, free market, whatever the fuck, weirdo. Like, I mean, like, I'm not even talking about that. I'm just talking about this weird far right conspiratorial, like QAnon level of weird shit. Like that conservative. That's what I'm talking about. And that shit just like really thinking about it makes, oh my god. It makes my brain almost like want to have an aneurysm. And I've almost had a few aneurysms on stream. Almost. Maybe not literally, but I mean, I feel like I have. Guy invented the alphabet. Damn it, I need another letter. Sees the letter M. Gasps. Turn it upside down. Bingo. It's because M's are upside down W's. I swear to God, if honestly the Eminem woke narrative is truly foundational, like, rooted in that, I might just self-die. I just will commit self-die. Like, like, the Onion could never parody a world such as ours if that really truly is the case. I mean, I don't even know what I would do with myself at that point. And that's considering the shit that we got now. I mean, it's like the world is a chaotic place indeed, but I think that would send me. That would send me, I think, over the edge. Would it though? I feel like I say that now, but I really don't think that would. I feel like there would be something else that would do that. And I just haven't... My brain can't quantify it, because when it does happen, it will just melt the brain. So I can't truly quantify it, so Dude, when that event happens, so much of the population is just gonna have the brain melt. Oh my god. Whenever that happens, oh shit. We're in for a rude awakening. When my brain starts melting over the insanity of our reality, dude, that's when most of the population's brain, like, that's when we're fucked. That's when we're screwed. Oh shit, I just realized that. Oh no. Because I can handle some absurdism, I can handle some chaos, I can handle all that shit, but like, there's a level that I think even I cannot even cross. And I feel like, our reality is legitimately actually kind of near that level. Not there yet. It's not there yet. But I feel like, there's something out there that will get it over there. It will get it over that level. And I'm scared. I'm scared for what that will be. Because I don't want to know what that is. What if the guy turned the M on side first? Nah, it looks stupid. But then the guy next to him would be like, nah, that's the E. We can use that for this other letter in the alphabet. And then he gets his head cracked in because he's a fucking heretic. Here, play us this video.
Nobody is this, like, paranoid about everyone and thinks everyone
Go back
else
to full
is a
circle.
pedophile, and even thinks about pedophilia this much, unless he's hiding something himself. Again, this is conjecture. But
it's not conjecture, because at least this guy with the cowboy hat literally... Andrew Callahan literally, like, explicitly called him out. It says, like, you were charged and convicted and guilty of first and second degree, like, child abuse of an 8-year-old. But like, it's like... It's not conjecture. It's like, it's objective. Like, it's literally fucking projection.
It always seems like this happens, right? Where it's like you end up telling on yourself. Every accusation is a confession. That's why people are saying this. This is why the left is repeatedly saying this. We just talked about a Republican. I forgot her name, but she held a 1 hour, 2 hour seminar on how drag queens are grooming your children. Come to find out, she had to step down from her job as a teacher for literally grooming underage girls.
Wait, anti-groom candidate lost teacher job over accusations of inappropriate relationship with kid. Patricia Kent. Oh, dude, I kind of heard about this. I never saw the full story, but I did hear about this. Bruh. Dude, she is like, from my understanding, she is exceptionally a fucking wretched cunt.
Accusation is a confession, and that statement, it's almost becoming like a law of nature at this point, where
replace the E in her name with a U.
Keeps happening over and over and over again. As Gamergy points out, Matt Walsh has a creepy obsession about how 16-year-olds should be able to get married and how that's the ideal impregnation age. He says these things like...
because Matt Walsh is a PDF file. Like, I mean, I'm willing to comfortably say that. Like, he literally is a pedo. Like, Matt Walsh is. Like, I mean, I'm willing to comfortably say that, frankly, because, I mean, all the, accusations and the, claims and all the things that he proposes and the whole child arranged marriage, ideas that he espouses, like, it's not just like, some weird quink-and-dink. It's because that he wants that. He wants to have an arranged marriage with someone who's like 14 or 15 or something. Like, this shit he believes. Like, he's a fucking weirdo and a freak. Like, I mean, and this, again, because of the whole, doth protest too much, every accusation is a confession. Yeah, at least when it comes to the far right, especially when it comes to shit like this.
From the serfs has digged up some of these old videos of Matt Walsh, and the way that he speaks about consent and just marriage and girls in general, deeply, deeply unsettling. Now, I have to say that's not evidence of impropriety. That's not evidence that he's like a pedophile or anything like that. But again, I've got a point.
I honestly, like I just said, I'm willing to confidently say that he is, given the circumstantial evidence. So, yeah, maybe maybe it might be slender or libel, whatever the fuck, but I don't give a shit. Considering the libel slander the libel and slander against the LGBTQ and drag queens and trans people and shit that Matt Walsh does, especially with sarcastic terrorism and incitement of violence, I could give a fuck. Like, even if he legitimately, even if the facts 100% are on his side that he is not a pedophile, I will still call him that shit. I don't give a fuck. Fuck him. Piece of shit.
That I don't think that these people realize how suspicious...
It's evidence that his hard drives needs to be scanned. Yeah, for real.
I don't think that they realize that what they're saying comes off as projection. It seems like they're hiding something. So, I mean, there's not really anything left to add to this. Just that Republican's gonna Republican, conservative's gonna conservative, or conserve, I should say. And every single accusation is a fucking confession.
Absolutely. Guess I should have added a little tiny clarifier. It's like, even if there's like without a shadow of doubt with the evidence of Matt Walsh not being a pedo, and I'll still call him that shit, it's like, because the whole child arranged marriage thing, considering how much he's, in favor of that shit, that should be enough. It's like, yeah, even if there isn't inherent evidence of him, like partaking in it himself, it's like, what, you don't think, someone who's a pedo would be, not advocating for shit like that? Of course they would. Because it'd be easier for them to, have an arranged marriage with someone who's a minor, so they can, exploit them. So yeah, he is. Even if there isn't, like, actual evidence, of him doing it in the past or anything now or anything like that. It's like, just his takes alone say it enough. What he advocates for says it enough. What? What are you doing? Oi! What are you doing? Yeah, you. Yeah. Hi. Hello. Hi, dog. Hello, Popo. What you doing? Oh, that makes you look over here? Really? Seriously? You're not interested? I know you are. Yeah, look at you. Staring at me like that. Yeah, deep down inside, you know you are interested. You know you want this. You want it? You gotta come here for it. Gotta go over here. Yeah, there you go, you lazy bastard. Well, hi. Hello, baby. Oh my goodness. Hey, Paw. Oh, good baby. Who's a good puppy? Hey, back here. Get back up here. Oh. Hey, watch it. Watch your paw. Get over here. Oh my god. Get over here. Up here. Good puppy. What are you doing? Do you not know how to stay still? Are you that antsy? He's fucking so cold. Come closer. Come here. Get over here. Oh my god, you goofball. There you go. Oh! That was my bladder, you piece of shit. Oh, that did not feel good. Ow. He straight up like smushed my bladder. It's kind of full and that did not feel good. What a goofball. Dog, you're fucking ridiculous. I don't even know what to do this dog half time. He's such a weirdo. And a terrorist and a menace upon society. Who shits in hats. I still can't get over that, dude. He shot into my fucking roommate's hat, dude. I can't get over that. You shat in my roommate's hat, you fucking asshole. This dog, bro, I can't get over that. I really, truly can't get your hat, dude, if any of my hats are next, oh my god, I would be livid. Oh, he would not survive that. I'm just putting that out there. He would not survive that shit. Like, nah, that I would not be happy whatsoever. That would be unacceptable. I just cannot accept such a thing. Dude, if you did that, oh my god. Well, he did kick my bladder, and now my bladder is starting to be like, yo, go to the bathroom. So here, I'll sprinkle it real quick, you know, and I'll be right back. Oh yeah, dog, you're being all like antsy and ready to go. Like, hey, you gotta go piss, don't you? Because he kicked my bladder. Because you're a jerk. What? Why do you accept my very aggressive pats on your head? What a goofball dog. This dog is a ridiculous little goof. Jesus Christ, 4:44 a.m. already? What the fuck? Where did the time go? What the hell? Bruh, what the fuck? Where did time go? Goddamn. They've just been kicking it all night. Jesus Christ. I'm not even gonna lie. It literally felt like 2 hours ago when actually kind of was. I was like, it felt like 2 hours ago before I let us drink. And it's like, it kind of was a little bit. Just a little over 2 hours ago. To the island idea mostly. It kind of did. I kind of really went on like a random long tangent about that. Honestly, right? I really did. I mean, I think a lot of that just really went into that proposition. But then again, it does prove the point, though, like I was saying from when I was going off of that, I did think about it for a while. Because, well, I did. Even then, so it does show that I did think about it for a while. Though at the same time, there were some things I didn't really necessarily consider, but, like, we were able to kind of, like, build up a little more of a reinforcement for the idea. So, I mean, it is something I have, truly thought about. So, I mean, I think, I'm gonna actually legit, like, see where I started and ended that whole tangent. Like, I need to see where that really truly started and ended, because I need to see how long I really went off about that. Because, I mean, I did go off for a pretty decent amount of time about that. But, I mean, you can't deny it, it's a good idea, though. I mean, all things considered, like, considering how long I've been going for, I'm surprised I haven't killed this yet. I mean, there's, like, at least, like, a good fifth of this left. I'm just kind of happy that I have a shitload of chicken tenders left. Because I'm going to have those for my dinner and food and munchies for tonight. And, oh my god, it's going to be so glorious. Because all of them are freshly made. Well, when I got them, they were freshly made, so that means that they weren't sitting in those lights and in the heat where they dried up and became rocks. So they're still nice and like in that fresh state. Even if they're a little cold, I don't even care. Like chicken tenders, warm, cold, hot, fresh out of the. I mean, chicken tenders are great. As long as they're in that stateness of freshness, in that state of like rip it apart, the breading, crunch, like crunchy to the point where it's like a. My Bluetooth just decided to like collapse and gravity took over with that. What? I didn't even touch it. What the fuck? How did that fall? Anyway, I mean, I'm saying, like, I guess you get the point. Like, the stasis of, like, the crunchiness of that chicken tender, where it's not like a rock. I guess I don't know exactly where I was in that tangent. I knew it was something about that. Yeah, the breading. I knew it was something about that. But then that Bluetooth deciding to just fall randomly just really freaked me out there for a second. I really... I'm still trying to wonder how that happened. I have like, you know, a demon in here somewhere. There's a ghost fucking tormenting me now. Get this last little bowl smoked up, and then after that, delve into my tenders. This is around the time the song is about to wrap up anyway, so I think it'll be a good little bow to wrap everything up with anyway. God damn, I just realized how long I've been streaming for too. It's like, damn, nearly over 6 hours. Fuck. I really must have spent a lot of time on that whole island proposition idea. Because honestly, I remember starting that around where it was like I saw like the stream being at like the 4 something mark. And then like before I know it, now it's like goddamn near 5 in the morning. It's like 10 till right now. It's like, what the fuck? Jesus, I really must have gone off about that. Like, because honestly, realistically, like, what, at least for me, it feels like I went off about that for like 30 minutes. It probably was realistically an hour. Jesus. 9 till 8. Well, yeah, it's, I guess, 9 till 5 for me now at this point, but yeah. Jesus. I didn't think I was going to go on for this long, especially about that whole island proposition, but I like how that basically just was like the broader theme of the stream. It's just that it's just North Sauce landed and that proposition about like sending all the weird right-wing conspiratorial QAnon to white supremacist chucklefucks over there. How do I always stay the entirety of these 6 hours? Yeah. I don't know. Dedication, the boredom, I don't fucking know. I mean, I wouldn't be able to answer that. I mean, for me, it's just because I got nothing better to do. I mean, I could just, like, munch out and watch, like, YouTube videos right about now instead, but, like, well, I guess I'm gonna do that after this, but probably not for that long anyway. I'm just gonna, like, eat as many tenders as possible, watch, like, a video or two, and probably just pass right the fuck out. I feel like that's exactly what's gonna happen. In fact, I know that's what's gonna happen. I'm actually gonna totally catch this. That felt weak sauce. Yeah, that actually was weak sauce. You know what type of videos could I watch? Is there anything on the immediate homepage I could look into? Literally, okay, yeah, right off the bat, not exactly much. Thank you, YouTube, that's great. Jordan Peterson versus Canadian government psychology license might be revoked. Oh, really? Oh, based. Okay. I mean, it's like a 23-minute video, I guess, you know, talking about that, but hey, based. Oh my, what? The thumbnail for this video, okay, whoever's the editor of Vosh's, like, videos, like, what, this is, like, kind of hard to look at. I'm not even kidding, this is hard to look at. Because this is like his suit, like where it's like the heaven and hell suit, where it's like blue and red, which weirdly enough is actually some drip, which on the far right, you know, that's the original like color. But the rest of these are just like really hard to look at. Like that actually makes me uncomfortable to look at. It's like, I mean, that is like that really is hard to look at. Like, my God. I mean, his suit in itself, legit, is actually. Oh my God! What the fuck? I'm getting ambushed by hiccups. Go away. Fuck you, hiccups. Boo. Okay, they went away. But like, anyway. But like, I'll say, I will admit though. No, they came back. God damn it. But like, I'll try to get this out as quick as possible. At least like the suit with like the red and blue, that suit that he kind of like recently came out with and shit. I will admit, in the vacuum, it's kind of some drip, a little bit. I mean, because it's Jordan Peterson, like he does not exactly look great in it, but oh my God, these hiccups! Why must they come back with fury? Boo! Go away. Okay, they're not going away. Anyway, you know what I mean. His suit actually looks kind of cool. I mean, it's Jordan Peterson, so he sucks, he's shit, but the suit itself in the vacuum, kind of cool. Anyway, you get my point. My hiccups are refusing to allow me to elaborate. Oh my God, they just will not go away, will they? Nope. I'll try to take this hit while I'm having my hiccups, but I don't think it'll work. But I'm gonna do it anyway. Okay, that did not feel good. Ah! Damn it! I was hoping that would maybe have them go away. Oh my God, they did not go away. Well, I'm gonna have torture, you know, before I go to bed. Great, this is awesome. Son of a bitch! Well, this is a great way to wrap it up with hiccups. Awesome. Anyway, I'm just gonna shout down on my tenders and figure out these goddamn hiccups, because Jesus Christ. But oh my God. Anyway, I'll call goods. So peace out. Of course, I should be back around for the next ones. And oh my God, these hiccups are about to drive me insane. They're quite literally about to. But anyway,